101.7 KSAM is KSAM Huntsville, and you're listening to the Bearcat Sports Network. You're listening to 101.7 KSAM, home of the Sam Houston Bearcats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. It's time for the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Now let's join color commentator Brian Adams and the voice of the Sam Houston Bearcats, Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
Oh, here we are, friends. 456 days between competitions.
Up, and I'm looking forward to this game tonight.
I'm going to tell you, a lot of great friends helping to make this possible. And Brian, something new this season. It's in the booth. We are live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth.
I love it.
Now, I promise we didn't have any Dos Equis before the game. Maybe we should have, but we didn't have any. But we are here live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth in the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. As always, just like last year, we had a chance to catch up with head coach K.C. Keeler. We're going to play that interview coming up here in just a few moments. Stay with us. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Do you want to become a better marksman without having to waste ammo at the range? Well, Bullets, Blades, and Concealment in Huntsville have the right tool for you, the Mantis X training system. The Mantis X-Tim will work on handguns, rifles, shotguns, and even a bow by tracking your shot placement by using laser technology. Go on by and check it out. You'll be as amazed as they were. Bullets, Blades, and Concealment, located in the Timber Hill Shopping Center, right next to Harbor Freight, at 111 Interstate 45 South in Huntsville. Go on by and see them at the shop or call 936-439-6727.
New Year's and new deals. Hi folks, Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville, and as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals like a Buick Encore GX and get $4,250 purchase allowance, or a GMC Acadia and get $4,750 purchase allowance. If you need a heavy duty truck, we've got them coming in daily. Don't delay, hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach KC.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical.
That we've had, of course, last year. Well, it's been longer than a year now. We always looked back first, and then we looked ahead. Coach, we got to look back 460-plus days on this first one here. Since the Sam Houston football game was played, we go all the way back to November the 23rd of 2019 with that win over Houston Baptist. It's been a while. A lot has happened since that Houston Baptist game, battling COVID, rescheduling due to a winter storm. I just wanted to ask you right out of the gate, Coach, and good to see you, by the way. How have you kept the team prepared through this very long stint?
Yeah, Rob, I'd say great seeing you, and it's a great group. I'm telling you, think about the things that we've gone through. COVID, we've got a new facility, which is awesome, but that means we're living without a locker room right now. No meeting space. We don't meet in person because we don't have meeting space. And the other thing is because of COVID. I just lost my offensive line coach and my defensive line coach. So you talk about like a lot of moving parts. And then we had the weather where for 4 days, most of our team was without heat or electricity or food. Or fresh water. So we've had a lot of moving parts, but the kids have just kept on moving forward. And I think we're all excited to play a ball game, and we play a great opponent coming up here at Southeast Louisiana.
I was driving earlier today here in Huntsville, and I just felt like there was something new in the air with football on the horizon. And it's good to have that feeling back. And speaking of the feeling coming back, some familiar faces returning this season, a few in particular, of course, with Eric Schmidt at quarterback, Donovan Williams there in the backfield, Ife Adeyi, really starting to improve over last year at wide receiver, and then your leading tackler from last year, Trevor Williams, on the other side of the ball. Coach, just wanted to ask you, how have these young men continued to develop during this long football drought?
Yeah, we have great leadership. We have 6 captains. I've been doing this for 27 years now as a head coach, and I've never had 6 captains. But you didn't know who to let off, after the team voted and the voting was so close. So it's great that you have a Joe Wallace and a Trace Muscar and a Trevor Williams and Eric Schmidt and Colby Thomas and Zion McCullum, along with a lot of other, experienced players that are very experienced. I think because the experience we have, I've said many times that I thought last year was one of the best teams I've ever coached. It's unfortunate that we end up playing a third quarterback on a bad leg. I mean, that was something we just had to deal with, and we didn't deal with it as well as we needed to make the playoffs. But in terms of them doing the right things as people and as players, that team did all the right stuff, and we have most of those kids back. So we're excited about the upcoming season. We think we have a really good football team. We think we're going to get tested here with one of the best teams in the country coming right out of the gate. Southeast Louisiana not only was a playoff team last year, I think they feel that they've improved their team also. So I think if you want to see some good football on Saturday evening, you're going to see some in Bauer Stadium.
Well, we're coming right out of the gates, as you just mentioned, a top team, a ranked team here within the top 20 in many polls. Coach, on the south side, and we'll talk a little bit about that coming up on the second segment. On the staff side, some new faces with Joe Morris as the D-line coach. Of course, Chris Rogers was already here, but now he has moved, the former Bearcat center who led the Cats to the FCS title games back in 2011 and 12, moving from that tight end coach position, I believe, to the offensive line. Matthew Merkins will work with the tight ends now. Talk a little bit about these staff additions, of course, replacing Tim Dowse, who left for East Carolina, and Darnell Stapleton, who headed over to Louisiana.
Yeah, and we knew that was a possibility, that there's a lot of staff changes that take place in January and early February. And, one of the things is I've done a great job of hiring tremendous football coaches. And, if you look at Dan Lanning, who was with us 6 years ago, he's now the defensive coordinator at Georgia. And Phil Longa, who was with us for 3 years. He's now the offensive coordinator at North Carolina, and on and on and on. So, Tim Dowse had an opportunity to go to East Carolina, and we were very lucky. We had enough time to do some interviewing and got a guy, Joe Morris, who's I just think going to be a rock star, phenomenal football coach. 16 years on the defense, been a head coach twice in situations where interim coach was needed, been a D coordinator, been special teams coordinator. He's been a great addition. And then Darnell Stapleton. It's really tough losing your offensive line coach a week before, the opener. But I had hired Chris Rogers with the mindset, Rob, that someday he was going to be our offensive line coach. And so he's getting that battlefield promotion right now. Matt Merkins is, tremendous young football coach. I think he's ready to make that next step. So he got promoted to the tight ends position. And I'm fortunate that I had some young guys in the mix ready to move up. So I think we've handled it really well. The kids have just been awesome. They haven't blinked. They get it. You had some guys who had opportunities. Darnell's going to Louisiana Lafayette. Some guys had opportunities to double their salary and get a chance to get back up into Division I, and we understood that. But I feel really good about the staff, and I feel really good about our team.
Well, again, we're talking to head coach K.C. Keeler here on our first pregame show. A little bit of an extended show due to it being the first game of the season. Coach, I usually ask 3 questions. I'm going to ask a 4th and final question here in this first segment. A major announcement. I know we could talk about this one. This could be its own 30-minute podcast. We won't go that long, of course, but a major announcement back on January the 14th. Sam Houston will join the Western Athletic Conference for the 2021-22 season. Of course, we're going to finish this one out in the Southland here and then move on to the Western Athletic Conference. Other Southland schools making that move include Abilene Christian, Lamar, Stephen F. Austin. Really good to have that core heading over there with us. Coach, how big of a move is this for the university and really in particular your football program?
Well, I think Bobby Williams saw some changes taking place in the Southland Conference, and thank God we had his experience, and also Dr. White, who had some knowledge about what was going on with some of the other conferences and what our opportunities were, and then Dana Hoyt, who was the president, prior, she was involved in this discussion also. And I think between the 3 of them, we put together a pretty good plan. We got pushed out of Southland maybe a year earlier than we thought we were going to. That happens, and I think we've made the right adjustments. And we knew there was going to be some growing pains like early on, but long term, moving into the WAC, we think we can make it one of the best football conferences in America. There will be some opportunities, possibly go FBS down the road when we do sort of a study over maybe a 2 or 3 year period. But, if you look at, what we're doing with our facility, $15 million in the end zone, and you look with what Lamar's done with their facility and Abilene Christian's done with their facility, and Stephen F. Austin, hired a coach who won a national championship. All the Texas schools, and you had Tarleton, who has phenomenal facilities up north. All the Texas schools really are kind of like-minded and move in the same direction. Then you add a Southern Utah, who we saw firsthand in the playoffs, and has a phenomenal football program. We think we can make this a great football conference, and I think long-term being with the WAC was a great decision for us.
Well, Coach, appreciate your time here in this first segment. Coming up, we look ahead to today's game versus Southeastern Louisiana. It's the Lions at home at Bowers to open the season. The pregame coaches show on the Bearcat Sports Network continues after this.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45. They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Welcome back to the pregame coaches show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston head football coach K.C. Keeler as we look ahead to this evening's opening contest of the season facing the Southeastern Louisiana Lions at home in Huntsville. And this is the first game of the season for both teams. The previous contest in this matchup goes all the way back to October the 27th, 2018. It was a 28-25 Sam Houston victory. Coach, just wanted to ask you on this one, how have you been able to prepare for this game with the winter storm last week disrupting things and pushing back that Incarnate Word game to April the 17th?
Yeah, we were fortunate. We got a workout in on Sunday, and then the storm hit. And, really our focus, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday was really about our players and their safety. We had a lot of guys who apartments had dropped down into the 30s. Food was not available because there's no restaurants, open in town. So we got hot soup, we got sandwiches. We made sure that we found fresh water. Magnolia Kennel, where I drop off my dog, Georgia Rose, has a well, and they were gracious enough to provide us fresh water. And then we found, the only place on campus to get showers. So then we finally got our guys in the weight room on Thursday, and we could get them showers. And then we spent 3 days digging out. I mean, Rob, it was interesting. I went down to the Home Depot and bought the last 6, not snow shovels. We don't have snow shovels here in Huntsville, Texas. I bought the last 6 feed shovels, and the staff and the interns, managers, we all got out there and we just rotated, and it took us 3 days to dig out the field. And thank God we did that, because the way the weather worked, there would have been an icing over top of it, and it would have taken a week to get that field thawed. We worked at it. We got practice going on Thursday, and we went Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm sorry, Friday, Saturday, Sunday after the lift on Thursday. And we did walkthroughs at noon and practice at 4, and walkthroughs at noon and practice at 4. And then Sunday we actually got a triple session, and we got a walkthrough, a lift, and a practice in. So I think we grinded them pretty good. Had to get their bodies back after doing 3 days of nothing but sit around with blankets over top of them. And then, got back on a normal schedule starting Tuesday. So, I'm just excited to get to game day. I think our players are too. And we all do know there's a lot of, little hoops that we had to go through and some things we had to work around. But again, to play an opponent coming up here on Saturday, especially a great opponent, it was all worth it.
Well, it's an unexpected workout, that snow shoveling there, Coach. And you're up in Delaware, so I won't ask you how you would rate Texas, because we probably got an F of how the state, of how we dealt with this winter storm. We're not used to it. I'm not saying that in a bad way. We're not used to it.
Well, so when Bobby Williams hires me, he tells me, he goes, don't bring your winter jackets. You're never going to need them. And so my first day on the job, I'm getting introduced as the head football coach. My wife and I are staying in the hotel on campus. And she looks out and she said, you remember that they told us not to bring those winter jackets? She goes, it's snowing outside right now. And she said, but I don't think they're used to seeing a lot of snow, because they're trying to make a snowman. There's only a quarter inch of snow on the ground. And that's really the last significant snow we can remember, was back on my first day on the job when they introduced me as the new head football coach. But all in all, Texas does not know how to handle this kind of weather, and there's no plows and there's no salting, and the pickup trucks have all those loose ends and not enough weight in the back, so they're all over the place. So it was an interesting 4 days. But I think these kind of things, everything from going through COVID to not having a locker room to not having meeting space, to going through the weather, I think these are all things that are opportunities to bring your team together. The racial injustice we went through this summer, and at times we still continue to go through. We took that, to a new level in terms of our discussions with our players. And an unintended consequence or benefit was that I think we became closer as a team, talking together about those kind of things. So, again, as a leader of 118 through 22-year-olds, Rob, you have to look at opportunities. And usually everything that you're presented is an opportunity. And, God knows we've had enough opportunities since this whole COVID situation happened.
Well, a couple of final questions here, Coach, as we look ahead to Southeastern Louisiana. Of course, a top 20 ranked team. The Lions return many of their key players on the offensive side, including their quarterback, Cole Kelly, a former Razorback. He played in 18 games, 6 starts in 2 seasons at Arkansas. Kelly led Southeastern last year with 10 rushing touchdowns and 10 through the air. How do you contain him in this one?
Yeah, they graduated a great quarterback, and he was a guy that worked in as that. They like to have a 2 quarterback approach, and they're going to have a 2 quarterback approach this year also. Cole's more of the taller, strong-armed pocket sort of guy. They need a yard. He's going to fall forward. He's not the kind of guy who's going to get out in space and shake you. And then they're going to put an athletic quarterback in there and run some more of the belly read and some of the stuff that they're going to get, a quarterback out on the flank. So they're going to give you two different quarterbacks. Their receivers are phenomenal. They had 5 receivers with 50-plus catches. I think they're the only FCS program to do that last year. So they're a potent team. Have some really good defensive linemen coming back and linebackers. And I think they feel really good about the recruiting process. I think they were a little bit like us, Rob, where I think their question mark was, could they rebuild the offensive line? We feel good that we've done an admirable job rebuilding this offensive line. I think they feel the same way. I think they feel that their offensive line is a little bit beyond what they thought it was going to be going into game one. So in many ways, we're kind of staring at each other. We're very athletic. They're very athletic. They had to rebuild the offensive line. We had to rebuild the offensive line. So I think we have some great people coming back up front. They have some great people coming back up front. So again, I think if you look at it, it's a team that we mirror very similar to what they are.
Coach, just one final question on this extended pregame show, just our first game of the season. As I ask you, just like every game last year, keys to victory in this one.
Well, it's really going to be simple. I think if we play clean, we're going to win a lot of football games. I really do. The other thing is that you haven't played in such a long time. You can't worry about winning. You have to just go worry about the process. Sometimes we put all this pressure on ourselves. We got to win. Well, then we forget about the things that we have to do to go win the ball game. So that's going to be my message. Let's go play one snap at a time. And if things go well that snap, feed off it. If things don't go well that snap, it's okay to let it go and go to the next snap. So those are things that you sometimes forget that are really important, that you got to have a mindset of when you're getting ready to play a big ball game like this. And I think we all want the final destination, which is winning a ball game. But the mindset has to be, let's just go play that first snap, and then let's worry about the second snap after that. And again, if we play clean, I think there's a pretty good chance we win a lot of ball games this year.
Well, Coach, thanks as always. Appreciate your time and good luck today.
All right, thanks, Rob.
This wraps up the pregame coaches show. The Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. All
right, friends, so we are back here in the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff live from that Dos Equis broadcast booth. I'm Rob Hipp, along with my good friend and the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback, Mr. Brian Adams. Brian, it's a new logo on the field. It's a new season, and we are moments away, about 8 minutes from kickoff here at Bowers in Huntsville. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, Rob. And what an exciting night. It has been way too long since we had Sam Houston football. And there are so many great things going on, so many renovations Sam Houston is doing to Bowers Stadium. The field looks beautiful. There's just so many great things happening. The weather is going to be perfect for tonight. There's not going to be any rain. It's going to be about 75 degrees at kickoff. Just just exciting to be here and calling the game tonight.
It is, and Brian, something that we're very excited about, a familiar voice, a familiar writer, a familiar person here in the Huntsville area. If you know the Bearcats, you know this young man who has done such a tremendous job on the journalism end. He helped us with the local high school football, and this season he is down on the sidelines with us on the phone because our microphone, due to social distancing, we couldn't run the cables, but we've got him on the phone. Mr. Josh Criswell, how you doing? How are things going here tonight?
Things couldn't be better. Less than 10 minutes to kick off. Top 25 matchup to kick off Sam Houston Bearcats final Southland Conference Championship pursuit.
And Josh, we're excited. We'll have you down there all season. There's been some changes. Do you still have us down there, Josh?
Yeah, I got you guys down here. How do I sound?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear. So, heading into this season, we've lost some guys, but the offensive line has been rebuilt. Tell us a little bit about heading into this season, what you've seen so far, and what you're most excited about.
Yeah, everything, centered around on the offensive line. Colby Thomas, senior center, preseason All-American. But I talked to head coach Casey Keeler. The thing that's really helped this group, probably helped them more than any group on the team, is this, 6-month layoff from when we thought the fall season was going to get started. It gave these guys a little bit more time to get together. 4 new starters on the O-line. You need to get that chemistry rolling. And I think Keeler likes that he has 5 guys that can start, not to mention 3 or 4 more that they're going to be rotating in throughout the game. So they're really confident about what they have going on up front.
Hey, Josh, this is Brian. Hey, man, thank you so much. You do such a great job down there. What does the vibe feel like since it's been so long since we've had a Sam Houston football game? What's the vibe feel like to you down on the field?
The vibe's great. Tons of energy from both teams, and it's kind of a carryover from what I've seen at the practices I've been out to this season. There's always a lot of energy leading up to the season, but the one thing that probably stood out to me the most about seeing this team up close, especially in practice, is how competitive they are. Guys are shoving each other in a good nature, but you want to have that intensity. You can tell they want to hit somebody else. You hear the coaches, getting a little bit louder in their voices. So everyone's amped up, and I think, Zion McCollum said it perfectly. Talked to him earlier this week. He says, we take it up a notch every single day that we come out on the field, and, we've seen that all offseason. We'll see if that translates over the field tonight.
Josh Criswell down on the sideline, the sports editor with the Huntsville Item. Josh, final question from me up here in the booth. This is Rob. Both of these teams entering ranked in the Stats FCS poll entering this new season. Of course, Sam Houston at number 17, Southeastern Louisiana at number 18. Kind of your thoughts on that early ranking for both of these teams. This is a very good Southeastern Louisiana Lions team.
Very good Southeastern Louisiana Lions team. This is a huge one for both of these teams, 17 and 18 in the rankings. When we look at what happened around the country, not only did number 1 North Dakota State fall earlier today, but I think there's a good 6 or 7 teams ahead of these two in the rankings that also got upset earlier this afternoon. So a really big opportunity, and if you ask me, I think the winner of this game is going to find themselves in the top 10 next week.
Well, I couldn't agree more, Josh. We're going to check in with you throughout this ball game. Again, thanks for all that you do. And one last final thing that I wanted to mention. It's very socially distant here at the stadium. We're in confined quarters with where we're at in our box. How are things on the field as far as that social distancing goes? We know that you're not going to be able to get interviews, of course, with the coaches and players. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's a little very socially distant, all of us in the end zone. But it looks like we've got the national anthem coming up, so I'm going to toss it back to you
We'll
guys.
send it down, Josh. We'll check in with you later. Thank you. Down to the field now for our country's national anthem. That'll wrap up our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We are moments away, about 3 minutes or so. We'll step aside when we come back. We'll have the starting lineups and much more, including that long-awaited kickoff over 450 days in the making. We'll be right back. The action coming your way right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
AB Square Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Square Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Square Self-Storage is the proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, Cats! COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
All right, welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here, live on the up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We just wrapped up that Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. I'm up here with Brian Adams, the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback. We've got some keys to victory tonight, Brian. We heard it from Keeler. We'll go over those again.
Yeah, you know, it's important tonight. These guys have to knock the rust off. I mean, it has been over a year since they played competitive college football. Coach Keeler said they need to play clean. What he means by that is Sam Houston has to come out. It's been so long. They've got to keep the penalties down to a minimum. That is very important. The team that plays the cleanest this afternoon is most likely going to win the ball game. And also, take it one snap at a time. Again, it has been so long since they've played. If they have a bad snap or if they have a bad play, go to the next play. Forget about it. And just build momentum and move the chains. That's what we expect the keys to victories to be tonight.
Tonight, Southeastern Louisiana, they are entering, of course, this contest. It's their first game as well. They were 8-5 overall last year, 6-3 in the Southland. This is the final Southland matchup between these two teams, by the way. And Sam Houston now onto the field as the opening kickoff. In a moment, will go from Southeastern from right to left. Sam Houston, we'll go over those starting lineups the starting line. I'm so used to basketball right now too, Brian. We're in the middle of, we're doing 3 sports right now at college and at the high school level. We got a lot going on. So the opening kickoff here for Southeastern Louisiana, they are in their white jerseys, white pants, the numbers in green outlined in gold. Sam Houston, how about those new poppin' orange jerseys, Brian, with the SH logo on the helmets? Boy, those jerseys, those helmets, the uniforms look absolutely stunning, along with the new SH logo on the field. But again, in their orange jerseys, numbers in white, the pants in white with that orange stripe going down. And here we are, moments away, and the 2021 spring football season is underway. The opening kickoff deep into the end zone, and the Bearcats will start this ball game first down and 10 from their own 25. Brian, it's good to be back. Football alive and well here in East Texas.
Man, I am so excited about this game tonight. I'm very excited to see how Eric Schmidt, number 3, quarterback for Sam Houston, how he comes out to start this ball game. The last time we saw him, he had injured his wrist, but he has had plenty of time to recover. And folks, let me tell you, Eric Schmidt is an outstanding quarterback. He can do it in the air. He can do it on the ground. it is going to be an explosive night tonight.
We saw glimpses from Eric Schmid last year. He'll line up here, first down and 10 from his own 25 on the near side. Hash mark, the Bearcats will move from right to left. How about this? A keeper here for Schmid on the opening play of the season, on his way across the 30, down to the 25. Brian, that ball popped out at the end, though, and we'll see what happened. Eric Schmid took it all the way to Southeastern territory, and he may have coughed it up at the 20. We'll see what the official call is down here.
Well, we were just talking about Eric Schmid, how explosive he is, and he did a quarterback keeper up the middle.
And, boy, I believe the Bearcats may have coughed it up on that one, Brian.
I think he did, and that's one thing, man. It is so important to secure that football. What a big break by Southeastern to recover that fumble by Eric Schmid. Unbelievable.
Yep, he went all the way down there to Southeastern's 25 and then coughed it up. Josh, what did you happen to see down there on the field?
Yeah, same thing you guys did. A really exciting start. You see that electric playmaking ability that Eric Schmid brings to the table, but it looks like just didn't see that defender coming on in, and it ended up costing the Bearcats right there. So Southeastern Louisiana taking over deep in their own territory.
Yeah, we've got an injured Southeastern Louisiana player, too, back there, all the way back at the 20-yard line on the left side. We're going to go ahead, Brian. We'll step aside. We'll take a minute. We'll be right back here. Southeastern Louisiana will have the ball when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the iHeart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
Dr. Josh Heiler is accepting new patients. Here's what you need to know if you're looking. Dr. Heiler likes to provide the knowledge you need to make a good decision on any treatment ever. And he promises that your visit to his office will be personalized, clear, and positive every time and every person, start to finish. The front office staff is amazing and caring, and he has efficient, compassionate dental assistants. They know the dentist office isn't your favorite place, but it might be if you walk out with an improved smile. Dr. Josh Heiler, 295-5437, 295-5437.
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams. We are in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 14:40.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
All right, friends, we're back now. Sorry about that. Just had another commercial break come in there. Appreciate Jordan Smith, by the way, back at the KSAM studios. He's new this year, and you'll also hear Jordan on some of our broadcasts as well. He is a tremendous young man along with Carlos Zimmerman. They work for the local student radio here. Brian, as we come back here out of that timeout, again, 14:48 to go, just underway. It's only been one play here so far tonight. It was Eric Schmid on the opening possession. The ball was kicked off to the Bearcats. The opening possession, Schmid started from his own 25, ran it all the way down to the opposite end of the Southeastern Louisiana 25, coughed it up, and then there was an injury down there on the field, and that Southeastern Louisiana player luckily finally getting up there. I believe it was Deshaun Hewley, if I'm not mistaken, Brian. It's hard to see those numbers down there. I believe it's number 80, though, and if it is, that is Deshaun Hewley, and finally getting up. He's a wide receiver there. He's only a freshman.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Eric Schmid, again, did a quarterback draw on the first play from the line of scrimmage. What a great open field run, but you got to secure that football. Southeastern was able to knock it loose. Therefore, they get the ball on their first drive starting now.
They're led by their quarterback, Cole Kelly, the 6'7", 260-pound senior out of Lafayette, Louisiana. Alongside him, the tight end, Matt DeBlasio. The running back is Taron Jones. Also, Jalen Bell, Tyrese Rhodes, Drew Jones, Ethan McCullen, and Rendon Miles Character on that front line. Three receivers, C.J. Turner, Nick Krovacs, and Austin Mitchell. That is your offensive starting line here for this Southeastern Louisiana team. So they will start now moving from right to left. Their first possession Brian, looks like they'll start from their own 20-yard line, moving from right to left. A quick pass goes into the flats, immediately hammered out there at the 15-yard line. Nowhere to go on that play on the reception by Marcus Cooper.
Well, Cole Kelly, he is a big one. He is 6'7", and he has a cannon of an arm, and they opened this game with a pass out in the flats. Great play there by Sam Houston's defense to drop him for a big loss. But Kelly is going to be firing that ball all night long.
Yeah, it took him back about 6 yards. 14-17 to go on the Miller time game clock. No score here at Bowers. It is a handoff over to the left side, trying to run through defenders and out of bounds just in front. It was Cephas Johnson III. I believe that was the ball carrier. It was Johnson III, a 6'5", 220-pound junior out of Mobile, Alabama. Not much on it there, Brian. Still about 2 short from that original line of scrimmage. Only up to the 18-yard line, brings up 3rd down and a long 12.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Kelly's back in shotgun, so expect to pass across the middle on this to try to pick up the first.
3rd down and 12 from their own 18. On the near side hash mark are the Lions of Southeastern Louisiana. Cole Kelly, the quarterback, takes the snap back to the 10. Looking over to the left side, has Marcus Cooper, his receiver, lunging forward. Oh, man, what a leap there, but he's well short of the 1st down around the 26-yard line. Good play back there on the defensive side by the Bearcats. Maybe Tristan McCollum was one of them in that area. Good to see the McCollum brothers back here alive and well this season.
Boy, the McCollum brothers, they are tough, man. They will light you up back there in the secondary. Great stance there by Sam Houston's defense to get the ball back, and they're going to get it back, Rob, in really pretty good field position.
So the Lions set to punt this one away here from around their own 10-yard line. It's a low snap, bobbled around, finally picked up. This is a line drive punt. Will take a bounce at the paw of the 25 logo back in Bearcat territory. No opportunity for a return there by Sam Houston, and it'll roll all the way down the river to the 11-yard line. I'm telling you, Jaquez Azard wanted an opportunity. He didn't get it. We're going to be calling that young man's name quite a bit here this season.
Yeah, what a great punt there by Southeastern, man. I mean, they've got Sam Houston way back on their heels. It looks like around the 11-yard line to start their drive.
So, again, that's Jaquez Azard back there, and again, no opportunity for a return by him. So some new faces, some new names you're going to hear, but the Bearcats led by that quarterback, Eric Schmid. Isaac Schley's down there, Ramon Jefferson. By the way, Donovan Williams will not play the first 2 games. He will be back in a couple of weeks. That's a tough loss to start the season, but he will be back hopefully on week 3. Low snap to Schmid, standing on his own 2. Pass over right down the middle lane, and it's incomplete at the 20. He threw an absolute dagger right there to Ife Adeyi. I'm looking forward to calling Ife's name all season.
Ife's a very exciting wideout. I mean, we called his name, you want to say last year, but in 2019.
Yeah, there you go.
Quite a bit, and he's electric out on the inside slot receiver.
By the way, the Bearcats starting this on their own 11. It's 2nd down and 10 on the far hash mark. 13:33 to go on that Miller time game clock. No score. Handoff here will go to Jefferson, and Ramon Jefferson guts his way forward to around the 18. But, Brian, there is a flag back there in the backcourt. This may be an offensive hold.
Well, the one thing about this offensive line I'm looking forward to seeing tonight is they were very much injury-plagued in 19. They've had a chance, obviously, to heal from those wounds and get stronger, bigger, better. So I'm looking forward to the O-line's performance.
Of the offense. Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. 2nd down.
Yeah, they called it there on Ellie Anderson, I believe, a hold there on the left tackle. Of course, Ellie Anderson, another fun one to call. He's only a junior, 6'4", 345 pounds. You better move out of the way, especially if you're on 45 and that big truck comes running. So it brings up 2nd down here, pushed all the way back. And 15 to the 6-yard line with 13:24 to go here in the first. No score. Schmid steps back. A dart thrown over to the left side, gutting up to the 19-yard line. And Brian trying to see who that reception was thrown to. I believe it was.
Well, it's tough to see, across the field some of these numbers.
Well, I goofed. I didn't bring my glasses tonight, and then we've been over 450 days without football. Forgot to bring my binoculars. So it was a pass there. Brings up a 3rd down and just a short 3 here for the Bearcats. They've got to get up to the 21. It's the Schmid, the keeper, over to the left side. He dives forward. He may be close to the 1st down right at the line.
Yep, it looks like he picked it up.
Oh, he got it. It's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats. After that holding penalty moves them all the way back inside their own 5. Eric Schmid able to work his magic with running backs, receivers, and got the first down.
You know, Eric Schmid went to Woodlands High School. His dad was a coach. I mean, he is an excellent quarterback, and he is doing a really good job getting the team out of deep in their end.
First and 10 from their own 22. Schmid claps once. The handoff here will go to Jefferson over to the left side, leaping his way forward. Oh, baby, what a play is Jefferson all the way up to the 29-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain on first down.
What a great block by the left guard for Sam Houston to open up the lane. What a big run on first down.
That was Chandler Harvin, by the way, getting that reception a couple of plays ago. We're going to call his name a lot this season. Here it is, 2nd down and 3 from their own 29. Bearcats on the far hash mark just under the Paul logo at the 25. Schmid dancing through defenders. He'll tuck and run, dives forward, and Schmid, we'll see here, the ball may have popped out back there, Brian. Hold on.
Man, he took a shot, Rob.
He did. He took a lick. I think he held on to it, but my goodness. Schmid took a big hit. We don't want to see him get injured.
No, we don't. And there was no sliding in his style then whatsoever. He went in head first and got rocked. Wow.
I thought maybe he was diving forward, but that was another defender out there for the offensive lineman for the Bearcats. Went forward all the way up to around the 32, and we've got an injured Bearcat player kneeling down at the Paul logo at the 25. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be right back here. Bearcats will have it 3rd and 3 when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the I Heart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams, Sam Houston Bearcat football on 101.7 KSAM, the Bearcat Sports Network. No score as we're almost 4 minutes into this first quarter of play here, and it was Ellie Anderson who was injured. He is getting up, Brian, or he is up, and he's walking from that far side on the left down to the right on the 20-yard line, and luckily there he's getting up under his own power. Yet that is another damaging blow if you lose that man. So here it is, 3rd and 3.
Yeah, he's a big man. He's 6'4", 345. I mean, he is huge.
3rd down and 3 for the Bearcats. From their own 29, it's Schmid in the gun. A running back offset to his right. Schmid stepping back to the 20. Over to the left side. Has his receiver. Has the first down. It was thrown to D. Bowens. And Bowens has a First Financial Bank first down at the 34-yard line.
Well, give credit to that O-line for Sam Houston. They gave Eric Schmid plenty of time to throw. Eric Bowen did a drag pattern across the middle. Nice passing catch.
Yep, Eric Schmid found D. Bowen over there easily. And here we go with 5 wide for the Bearcats. Nobody in the backfield. 1st and 10 for Sam Houston on their own 34. A man in motion. The handoff is to that man in motion on the end around. Coming over to the right side and upended there. The ball may have went down on the turf again, Brian. The ball carrier there was Noah Smith, the running back.
Well, that's 3 times the ball's been on the ground, and they lost the first one, and we're fortunate.
Down prior to the ball coming loose.
Yeah, the official said the ground there forced that ball out. So luckily for the Bearcats, no turnover on this one, Brian. Brings up 2nd down and 6. Bearcats now in the near hash mark, moving from left to right. No score, 10-19 to go. Schmid rolls to the left, looking, throwing, has his man. It is once again D. Bowens. Bowens short of the first down on 2nd and 6 by about a yard. He had to get up, Brian, looks like to around the 45 or the 44. He only got to the 41. I thought he got more than that.
Well, I did too. And Eric Schmid rolled out to his left. He threw the ball across his body and hit Bowens right in stride. But you're right, Rob. I thought they picked up a few more yards than that.
So Cody Tress will line up as a receiver here to the right, 2 up top to the left for the Bearcats on a 3rd down and 3 from their own 41. 10:03 to go on the Miller time game clock. There's no score yet here in this ball game. Schmidt in the gun. Has a running back offset to his left. That back is Jefferson. The handoff is to Jefferson, dancing with the stars. Oh, here he goes, baby. Down to the 30, to the 25, 10. Touchdown, Bearcats. How about it for Ramon Jefferson coming alive here in the first.
Ramon Jefferson, my goodness, he let the play develop. Made one cut, and he was on his way.
Ramon Jefferson will call it 60 yards from here unofficially. Wow. That is the 5'10" junior running back standing 210 pounds out of the Bronx, New York, and he brought a little New York down here to Huntsville, Texas tonight, baby.
What a great run. Sam Houston gets on the board first. I mean, folks, we got a ball game on our hands tonight.
And here is that extra point brought to you by our good friends at Murray Insurance and Financial Services. It's through, and the Bearcats have an early 7-0 lead. 9:47 to go here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty First. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's 2020 model year-end closeout, save even more. Get a 2020 Hyundai Sonata SEL 18,888 or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000. Or a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe SE only 19,888 or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big men's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better price. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopatadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. 7-0. Bearcats on the board first here with 9:47 to go on that Miller time game clock. We'll quickly go back and look at this Dos Equis scoring drive recap for the Bearcats, a drive that started on their own 11-yard line. They go down 89 yards. It was capped off officially by a 59-yard rush by Ramon Jefferson, and the Bearcats have the early lead. Once again, that is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Brian, great way to start for Sam Houston. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of this young man, Jefferson.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, this kid can absolutely run. And, I mean, again, he made one cut, one great block, and he was off to the races. So between Eric Schmidt's legs and his arm and Jefferson, oh, man, we've got a great start going on.
Want to give a special shout-out tonight to our good friend Nathan Height, who is down in the stands as a fan, but he's able to update our scoreboard up here remotely through his phone. So because of social distancing, we found a way to make things work. So Nathan, appreciate him
no doubt
being down there. He has a ticket like a regular fan, but he's down there with his phone updating our clock and our scoreboard. How about that? Thank you, Nathan. Brian, that is the way to start. Again, Sam Houston, some questions coming into this season. What's going to happen with the offensive line? I know we're just look, Brian, I know that we're not even more than 6 minutes into the season, but so far, things looking good against a very good Southeastern Louisiana team. I'm not downplaying Southeastern Louisiana. There's a reason they're ranked number 18 in that preseason Stats FCS poll. Here's the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff from left to right. It is taken at the 10-yard line, moving over to the left side, down around the 23-yard line. Now the returnman there, it may have been Austin Mitchell. Couldn't see that number, Brian, but we'll try to get him. It's going to take us a little bit to get in rhythm here. 450-plus days without football. We had a lot of high school football, though. We went deep here in Huntsville with our high school team.
Well, we sure did, man. What a great year the Hornets had. And I tell you, Rob, up here in the booth, I feel the electricity down on the field. I mean, what an exciting night. Finally have college football here at Sam Houston, and Sam Houston's up first.
So Southeastern Louisiana will start this possession on their own 26. They will move from right to left. As that quarterback talked a lot about Cole Kelly, and they changed things up too here. It's a handoff over to the right side. This handoff will go to their running back. It is Morgan Ellison, a 230-pound junior. Not much on it there for Ellison, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage.
Well, Southeastern's going to have to do something here. They've got to generate some yardage downfield with big 6'7" Cole Kelly playing quarterback. I mean, he's got a cannon of an arm, so we're going to see it.
So that will bring up 2nd down and 10, no gain. Kelly, the handoff again, and nowhere again to go. I believe it was Ellison once again, the ball carrier. This defense under the defensive coach, Carlin, has just been outstanding. One of the best in the country last year. Brian, we went through many games where they didn't even allow a single score.
Right. Well, you know what? Sam Houston's defense has always been tough. As a matter of fact, one of their coaches played for Sam Houston. Roy C., an outstanding linebacker, is now coaching for Sam Houston. Keeping up the good work.
Here it is, 3rd down and 11 for the Lions. 8:49 to go on the Miller time game clock. They're trailing 7-0 here in the first, as Kelly will stand in the gun on his own 20. He'll drop back, looking through one defender. Over to the right, drops it off, has his man Austin Mitchell. Mitchell to the right side. He's got the 1st down and more into Bearcat territory at the 30, down to the 20, still on his feet, and finally rolled around, ankle tackled at the 10-yard line. It was a touchdown saving tackle on that play. And I don't want to get it wrong, it may have been Kashawn Murray, the defensive back, saving that touchdown.
Heck of a pass from Kelly to Mitchell. I mean, Kelly rolled up. It was almost crossing the line of scrimmage, dumped it off. Mitchell had nothing but Greenfield in front of him, and he was off to the races.
8:26 to go on that Miller time game clock. Bearcats leading 7-0. 1st down, though, here, a big run on that play. Again, that's going to be another young man that we'll see his name a lot here tonight with a good run there as he's crossing back over. Austin Mitchell is out of Louisiana. He's only 5'9", 170 pounds, though, the senior. And so he took it all.
Foul for illegal forward pass beyond the line of scrimmage. Ruling is 1st down for Southeastern.
Yeah, so that's what they were looking for, to see if there was an illegal forward pass. That's not the case. Brian, Mitchell brings that ball all the way up to the 11-yard line on Bearcat side.
Well, what a great run after the catch, and you're right, man, that was so close to crossing the line of scrimmage on that throw, but they got away with it. Big play there by Southeastern.
1st down and 10. Brian, it looks like, boy, it should be 1st down and 10, I would think. I think they can get that 1st down. They can. They've even got the sidelines over here socially distanced. Look at that.
Boy, they sure
That's
did.
why I couldn't see that. Here's a handoff in the backfield. Still on, nowhere to go. Dropped and stuffed in the backfield was Morgan Ellison, and how about that for the Bearcats coming up, making a big play. It may have been Joseph Wallace. We called his name a lot last year, too. Joseph Wallace, the big Bearcat, saying, "Get it out of my house. This is Bowers, baby."
And number 33, Markel Perry, linebacker for Sam Houston, also in on that tackle. What a great play there by Sam's defense.
The facilities here under renovation. Big renovation happening over at the field house. 2nd down and 12 now for Southeastern. I know the scoreboard shows goal, but it's 2nd and 12 as Kelly will step back. Throws over to the left side, has a man wide open. It's Tim Wilson, and Wilson to the 4-yard line. Well, it was good defense there by Sam Houston. In the vicinity was Trevor Williams, the linebacker, and a host of other Bearcats.
Well, give credit to Southeastern's offensive line. I mean, they gave Kelly plenty of time to throw. He found an open receiver down here close to the sideline.
So it is third down and 3. For Southeastern Louisiana. Kelly's under center here. Fakes the handoff over the right side, has a man, and he is tackled at the 4. Oh, man, what a play there by Sam Houston on that left or on the right side. And, Brian, I believe that it may have been Markel Perry, the linebacker.
Well, what a great play there by Perry. Open field tackle, saving a touchdown. Brings up 4th down.
Threw it over to Damian Dawson, the running back, and Dawson thought he was off to the races, and Perry said, "I don't think so, man. That ain't going to fly here at Bowers."
Defense for Sam Houston has all kinds of team speed.
4th down and 2 for Southeastern Louisiana. Empty backfield here for Kelly as receivers lined up, 4 of them to the left. Kelly trying to cut back inside, lowers his shoulder. He may have a 1st down at the 1.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man, I think he does, Brian.
I do too, man. All 6'7" of him leaning forward, getting everything he could. I think he might have gotten it, Rob.
He was close to getting in. The officials, Brian, they're going to move it back a little bit. Wait a minute. It doesn't look like anything yet. I think they're going to give it to him. We'll see what the officials. They're going to go over to the sidelines here, possibly, and discuss things. Will they bring the chains out? We hardly ever see the chains. They will, Brian. They're going to bring the chains out.
Yeah, it's very close.
I mean, I think from here it looks like it is a first down. So the chain gang bringing the chain up as they will bring it up here, stretching it across. They don't have a camera down on that other side. They got to move the camera to that other side. There we go. And Brian, that's a first down.
Yep, it is a first down and goal inside the 1. I mean, right there.
Give Kelly credit. He lowered that right shoulder right at the last moment as he came up against a brick wall of Bearcats. And here we go now, first down and goal for Southeastern Louisiana, trailing 7-0, 6:18 to go here in this opening quarter of play. It's Kelly in the gun on the 5, looking over, high up into the air, has his man. Boy, a one-handed grab touchdown by Austin Mitchell. How about that little Jerry Rice move as he hauled it in with one hand?
What
touchdown.
An amazing catch. My goodness.
So,
great play there by Southeastern. Cole throws it up, and he comes down one-handed with it for a touchdown.
It's a 1-yard touchdown pass. Again, Cole looked over, saw him in the corner. Easily, look at that, extended his right hand.
Amazing.
Austin Mitchell just pulled it right down for the score. So here's the extra point kick coming up by, I believe it may be Mateo I'm looking here, Rengifo maybe is him. It's on its way. And this one is good. So that was a extra point that was good there on the play. And the Bearcats and Southeastern Louisiana, we are all tied up here now. 6:08 to go on the Miller Time game clock. And we'll step aside and take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few moments on the Bearcat Sports Network.
New Year's and new deals. Hi, folks. Clem Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. And as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals, like a 2020 Blazer and get up to $5,000 in rebates, or a 2020 Equinox and get up to $6,250 in rebates. If you need a heavy-duty truck, we've got them coming in daily. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line, or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new road.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Back in action here, Rob Hipp along with Brian Adams and the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7-7 our score, 6:08 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Brian, a lot of sponsors helping to make this season possible here on 101.7 KSAM.
Yeah, no question about it. Without them, it would be impossible to do. So we want to thank Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty, and Henson Brand Dealerships. Also, Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite and Readers Kung Fu Sansu. Stay safe, be kind, train with them.
Again, appreciate everyone for helping to make this possible. By the way, our Bearcat fan line is open, something new this year that we're going to bring to you. It's a Bearcat fan text line. And if you're out there listening, we would love to hear from you. You can text us at 512-522-9105. Again, don't call that number, but text us at 512-522-9105. Let us know where you're listening from. Let us know who you're cheering on. Maybe you're a Southeastern Louisiana fan. Hey, even though we broadcast for the Bearcats, we want to welcome you in as well. So one final time here as I'm talking about it, 512-522-9105. Send us a text message. We'll try to get to those throughout the game. We are tied here again, 7 apiece, as Southeastern Louisiana will kick this one off. The extra point there a few moments ago was good by Mateo Rengifo. And Southeastern Louisiana, it is Rengifo again to kick this one off from right to left. From the 35 on its way, another booming kick, Brian. The wind is favoring him, though, as it goes clear into the end zone. And for the third time tonight, Sam Houston will have the ball, and for the second time, they'll start out on their own 25. We're going to keep things right here and thank some more of those great sponsors, Brian.
Yeah, no question about it. And obviously, we got to thank First Financial Bank, you first, and my good friend Kerry Murray. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. And Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law. For your estate planning, real estate, business law needs, ask Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971.
Harvey Vanacek joining us, saying, hey, Rob and Brian from Galveston, Texas. Good to hear from you, Harvey. As the Bearcats will start here, moving from left to right. We're tied, 6 minutes to go here in the first. Eric Schmid takes the low snap at his own 20. A handoff here. No, he flips it over to the right side. And, boy, just beautiful defense there. Nowhere to go. Great tackle there by Justin Douglas as Sam Houston's Ife Adeyi had nowhere to go on the right side. They're going to give him a loss of 1 on that play.
Yeah, Eric Schmid on the option play over here towards the Bearcat sideline, and Southeastern was able to string it out for no gain.
Well, actually, yeah, they're going to call it 1 loss.
Yeah,
so
they
it is
sure are.
second down and 11 here. Bearcats on their own 24. Schmid in the gun, claps twice. Steps back to the 15. Looking over the left with pressure in his face. Throws a dart across center, and it's incomplete at the 35-yard line as he was trying to find his intended receiver. I believe that one was Isaac Schley.
Yep, big tight end for Sam Houston, 6'5", 250 pounds of him. Coming across the middle, the ball was a little bit out in front.
So third down and 11 here for the Bearcats as they are trying to move. They got 149 yards in this game so far. The big one was on that rush for the touchdown by Jefferson on their previous possession. High snap. Schmid looking, has his man, has the reception, has the first down at the 39-yard line as he threw an absolute dart on that play to Jacaz Azurd.
Boy, what a great pass. Azurd coming across the middle, kind of in a post route. Schmid hit him right in the numbers.
Boy, Jacaz Azurd, again out of College Park, Georgia, 5'9", 190 pounds. And here's a flag on the First Financial Bank first down as the Bearcats were trying to go to the right side. We'll send it down to the official here in just a few moments for that call.
Tyreek Mitchell, number 97 for Southeastern, playing without his helmet out there. Probably not a good idea. Going over to the sidelines, he has to come out one play.
So we're still, the officials are still talking this over.
Personal
Here's the
foul,
call.
number 97 of the defense. Continued participation without his helmet. 15 yards is added to the end of the run. First down. Number 97 must remain out of the game for 1 play.
Well, Brian, you called it a while ago. Tyreek Mitchell there. And that's going to move the ball all the way into Southeastern territory at the 40, where are they going to mark this? 42. The 42-yard line.
Big break there by Sam Houston. Wow.
Cats with 2 receivers down to the right. Ife Adeyi, one of them, 2 receivers up top to the left. Schmid on the H of the Sam Houston logo to the right side has Cody Crest on his way. Cody on the right sideline as he flips forward to the 25-yard line. Oh, what a play by Cody Crest, and the Bearcats continuing to come alive here in the first.
What a great route run by Crest. I mean, he ran a curl route. Southeastern was in the zone, so he curls and he stays right where he's at. Eric Schmid hit him right between the numbers. Great play.
4:53 to go. That's another First Financial Bank first down here in the first quarter. We are tied 7 apiece.
First charge timeout. Sam Houston. It's 30 seconds in length.
So 30 seconds. We're going to keep things, well, actually, let's take it with them, Brian. We got some more sponsors on the other end. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. Bearcats have it when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Back live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 4:53 to go on that Miller Time game clock. Miller Time, baby. 7-7 we are. The Bearcats have it here on the Southeastern 27-yard line on the right hash mark. Schmid is in the gun, man in motion from left to right. Schmid will fake the handoff, pass over the left, low at the ankles and drilled. Had to have an ankle catch there was Ife Adeyi, and he may have got the forward progress back to the original line, but boy, he was hit hard. And Ife, only 165 pounds, so when a big diesel comes in at him, he's going to fly back a little bit.
Well, he just kind of ran his route out in the flats. Eric Schmid did not have much time to set and throw. He had to get rid of it early, and not much of a gain there for Sam Houston.
Our good friend Jake Hayden joining us, and now a little trickeration play as the Bearcats will line up here, and they just false started it there, jumped the gun. And Brian, that's that sweep, the swinging gate.
22 of the offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
It was so they brought Zion McCollum in there if it was 22, and that was that swinging gate play.
To number 12.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's Ife Adeye. I was about to say, you don't see McCollum out there. That was Ife Adeye, and that was that swinging gate play, Brian, that you just alluded to, and that one throws a lot of people off. It may have even thrown Adeye off.
Well, again, it's been so long since they've played competitive football, and then when you do run a trick play like that, sometimes you mess up.
So 4:07 to go. We're tied 7 apiece. Second down and 15. Now the Bearcats back to the Southeastern 32. It's Schmidt in the gun on the far hash mark. A back offset to his right. He'll step back at the 40. Throws over his right shoulder. This one caught at the 26-yard line. Good reception there on that play by Chandler Harvin. And he may have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage, maybe even a yard in front of it.
Right. Well, this is a big third down right here. And you want to obviously, it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 9. They need to convert, or they're going to have a pretty long field goal attempt on their hands.
It is 3rd down and 9 from the 26-yard line. On the near hash mark now, moving from left to right. Boy, that could be a free play. It is. It's going to be a free play. Throws it over, and they're going to whistle it against the Bearcats. Oh, man. Brian, I thought it was going to be a free play.
Well, I did too.
And that's not the case. There was a pass down there to that left corner. They let the pass go, and then they threw the flag.
Well, and I think Eric Schmidt may have thought it was against the defense, so he did have a free play.
Yeah,
That's why he launched it downfield.
Well, that's what you and I both thought up here, and guess who it was down there trying to make a run for his money was Ife Adeye. Well, and we got a lineman up front over there.
Offside, number 91 of the defense.
There we go. That's what we thought.
Yeah, Moses.
Caused a reaction by the offense, which is why the play was stopped. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
I just want to say something. I was about to say, why did you stop the play? How about that from the officiating crew?
Yeah, no
Explaining why the play was stopped. That's experienced officiating.
Well, and it helps everybody understand why you would do that. So, yeah, great explanation there by the refs, and it was on the defense for jumping offside.
Chandler Harvin, part of 3 receivers in a very tight formation here on the right hash mark. 3rd down and 4 for Sam Houston on the 21 on the right side. Pass over, Schmid, and this one is upended and broken up, incomplete at the 5-yard line. He was trying to go down there to his intended receiver. I believe it was Chandler Harvin.
Well,
not able to hold on to it.
Yeah, Harvin, he was open. Eric Schmidt again rolls to his left, throws the ball across his body, threw a perfect strike, but the defender for Southeastern was able to knock it away.
So 38-yard field goal attempt here coming up for Sam Houston. Again, I believe that's where we're going to be at, 38 yards. And the hold by our good friend Ryan Humphreys down there at the 29. And the field goal here. Attempt, kick up on its way. This one may have went through, Brian, and it does. That field goal is good and through the uprights. And I believe, Brian, that was Seth Morgan. So Seth Morgan with a field goal, and the Bearcats will break the tie. 10-7. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be right back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's 2020 model year-end closeout, save even more. Get a 2020 Hyundai Sonata SEL 18888 or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000. Or a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe SE only $19,888 or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Welcome back, friends. A drive for Sam Houston that started on their own 25-yard line. It was capped off by a 39-yard field goal from the kicker, Seth Morgan. And that is how the Bearcats regain the lead here. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
Yeah, and it's important. Anytime you get down deep in your opponent's territory, you've got to put points on the board, and Sam Houston did a good job of that.
Kick on its way here from left to right, end over end. Takes a small stop here at the 24, upended around the 28-yard line, and it'll be Pretty tough go here for Southeastern Louisiana inside their own 30 to start this possession.
Well, Southeastern, again, they had a great drive a while ago. I mean, you got a quarterback in Cole who's 6'7". I mean, this kid is big, and he has a cannon of an arm. Southeastern is a great ball club. I mean, this is going to be a close contest here tonight.
They're going to start from their own 28-yard line, moving from right to left. And the ball is placed again on their own 28 on that far hash mark as Cole Kelly, the quarterback, standing on his own 22. Two receivers stacked up to the left inside the hash marks. Kelly in the flats over to the left side has Marcus Cooper. Cooper across the 40, lowers his right shoulder and has the first down. Good pass there and nice little yards after the catch up above the 40-yard line. They'll say he went out of bounds at the 42.
Well, nice pass there by Kelly over in the flats over here towards the Bearcat sideline. And nice run after the catch, giving Southeastern a first down.
2:44 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the first. 10-7, Bearcats leading Southeastern Louisiana with the third possession of the night. Kelly, the quarterback, standing on his own 37. In motion is Nick Krovax from right to left. Kelly looking over. Good protection here. Drops it off at the 45. Has his man, Austin Mitchell. And Mitchell only a gain of a few on that play. Good defense there by Sam Houston, Quentin Brown, and some of his teammates over there to help make that stop.
Yep, Southeastern in a hurry up here trying to get another snap off. And Mitchell ran just a 2 to 3 yard crossing pattern right there on that last play.
Bearcats bring 4 up front, of course, in that 4-3. Stepping back here is this one goes back to the other quarterback, Cephas Johnson III. And Cephas Johnson III, a little bit of a gain, not close to the first, as he went out of bounds at the 48-yard line. So we do see that rotation here sometimes to where Johnson, he is listed as the second quarterback, and he and Cole Kelly will switch out a little bit, just like we saw last year a lot when Ty Brock was here with Eric Schmid.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Johnson III, I mean, he's a lot faster than Kelly is, so they will change it up a little bit. Kelly talking to his offensive lineman as he gets back in the shotgun.
So 1:56 to go on the Miller time game clock here in this Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. Kelly in the gun, 3rd down and 4 from his own 48. No one in the backfield, throws over, has a receiver at the 50 in Bearcat territory, leaping forward, and he's got a first down. It was C.J. Turner, the 6'2", 180-pound junior out of LaPlace, Louisiana, and he found his LaPlace with the first down.
Yeah, he did. Trevor Williams, linebacker, 5'8", all 205 pounds of him. First contact there for Sam Houston, but a nice pickup on the first down by Southeastern.
1:34 to go on that Miller time game clock. Clock ticking here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. Bring home the win with Abbey Realty Daiquiri BB. 10-7, Southeastern trailing. They've got the ball here in Bearcat territory on the 47. Handoff, not much here. Well, a little second effort may have got 2 yards on the play. Now the ball carrier coming up from the bottom of the pile there. I believe that one was Tyrone Jones. So Teron Jones with a couple, brings up 2nd down and long.
Well, this is a big play here for Southeastern, and they're on the 45-yard line of Sam Houston, and it's 2nd down and 8. They need a big play here.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right on a 2nd and 8 from their own 45. Pass over to the right side, trying to shake through a defender. Mitchell, and I believe he's got the first down, had to get to the 43, and he got it up to the 35, or he had to get to the 37, he got to the 35.
Sam Houston really needs to get more pressure on Kelly. He's getting too much time back there in the pocket to sit there and go through his progressions, and he is doing a good job marching Southeastern down the field.
Brian, he hasn't missed a pass yet. 9 of 9, almost 100 yards. Boy, 226 rating to start this ball game. He has not missed one yet. So 1st down and 10 from the Bearcat 34, 24 seconds remaining. Kelly, this time a handoff to his back, bounces off a few Bearcats, bumbles his way forward for a gain of 2, but a late flag here. There may have been a little extracurricular back there as it was thrown on the Bearcat side. Saw Teron Jones there was the ball carrier, and he immediately started tossing it back the way to Sam Houston. The officials are going to split up things there.
Yep, Austin Mitchell for Southeastern's throwing his hands up in the air, wanting to know what's going on, and referee's trying to sort it out.
They're still sorting through it here. That flag is all the way back around the 25-yard line in between the hash marks in Bearcat territory. And you know, we had a stint last year where the Bearcats went through a season of penalties, and those are the penalties that come back and bite you late in the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Anytime you have a personal foul penalty or anything like that, I mean, it's going to cost you. There's no doubt about it.
The Bearcats have already ate up 131 yards on the ground. That rushing game is not working for Southeastern. They only have 11 on the ground so far. Both of these teams committing 2 penalties. Here's the official call.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 95, defense, 15 yards added to the end of the run. It's first down.
That's on Joseph Wallace. You don't see too many on him. He's usually a pretty seasoned player there, and Joseph Wallace there just ready to get back on the football field, maybe a little too much here.
Yeah, but that was a costly penalty. Now it puts Northeastern down on the 17-yard line and a first down. Just you got to control your emotions.
Yeah, Southeastern at the 17 on the far hash mark here from right to left. The Lions empty. Nope, under center here is Cole Kelly. He's got his back all the way out there. He'll kick his right foot, puts a man in motion, flips this one over to that right side, trying to lunge forward is Morgan Ellison, and he's still on his feet. Boy, as he initially looked like he was stopped and then broke through several defenders, and Ellison, the 6'1" junior, 230-pound running back, gutted his way forward and almost got a first down inside the 10.
That is the end of the first quarter.
That will take us to the end of the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. Your score, 10-7. We'll step aside and take a minute. More Bearcat football coming back right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chair, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopatadams.com.
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp here live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. How about it? We're on social media now, Brian, as we carry the audio, of course, on 101.7 KSAM, the flagship here on the Bearcat Sports Network. But then we also this year knew from the Dos Equis broadcast booth, a little in-the-booth camera. We started doing it. I'm not saying anybody copied us, but we started doing it. I'm starting to notice a lot of other universities doing it now. Maybe we copied them. I don't know. Right. I said, let's do it, and then I started noticing others. But it's a lot of fun, and it's a great opportunity for those of you to get in. Now, if you do have TV and you've got that subscription to ESPN Plus, you can go there, watch the game, as our good friend Tom Franklin and his crews, they do such a wonderful job as well. So anyways, in this one, 10-7, as we get started with that Henson Brand Dealerships second quarter. Henson Brand Dealerships. Henson Ford online at hensonford.com. The Chevy dealership is online at hensonchevy.com. And the Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram online at hensoncdjr.com. They're located just up 45 in Madisonville. So if you got an excuse to go up to that big convenience store, won't say their name, but you know who I'm talking about, then you can stop by over there at Henson Family Dealerships. Brian, a good one here so far, but to close out that first quarter, Southeastern Louisiana is threatening to either tie this with a field goal or they can take the lead on a touchdown, and they've got a second down and a very manageable one here deep in Bearcat territory.
No question about it. Both offenses have done real well so far here tonight, this first quarter. Marching down the field, Southeastern is threatening. Sam Houston up by 3, 10-7, and we're just about underway in the second quarter.
So here we are, second down and 1, 15 minutes back on the clock here in this Henson Brand Dealerships second quarter. And Southeastern Louisiana will take this. They'll move from left to right as they change direction here in this second quarter. On the near side hash mark, of course, the TV crew is down there telling them to hold it. They got to wait till we come out of break on TV, so we're still in that TV timeout right now.
Yep.
You know, Brian, when we went up the road year and a half ago, some of the facilities actually have the digital clock that counts down, so you know. That's kind of neat. Yep. Don't have that one here yet. And they're still holding it here. It's going to be a fun job down there, Brian. And now we spin the arm, and that means we can get back into the action. Brian, I'm going to see if you want to take that job next year.
To be the red hat?
Yeah, man.
Well, he's down in the middle of
it.
They do it.
He's right in the middle of it. All right, here we go, friends. 2nd down and 1 for Southeastern Louisiana. It is a low snap to Kelly. Over to the right side, Kelly lunges forward at the 5, and he's got a first down, maybe inside that 5 at the 4-yard line.
Well, Kelly's done a great job. I mean, in the first quarter, he got it down all the way to the 1-yard line with his big 6'7" frame, and he did it right there again, Rob. He just leans forward and he picks up a couple of yards, and Southeastern is threatening.
A lot of friends joining us. Jason Thompson saying, let's go Cats. Dennis Patrick Morey, appreciate you as well. And Scott Halflitz joining us saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Here we go. First down and goal from the 4 for the Lions. Handoff over to the right side. Diving forward, and an easy touchdown does it for Teron Jones. As he wiggled his way there on that right side, looked like he was going to get hit, and said, I'll just find a lane and go through it. He did it and made it look easy. A 4-yard touchdown.
Yeah, Jones did a great job. He kind of let the play develop. He went over to the right side, got behind his big blockers, and just kind of had an easy trip into the end zone.
So a 4-yard touchdown run. I commented earlier about there wasn't much of a rushing game for Southeastern, but they found a touchdown on that one, and they're up to 30 yards on the ground as the extra point attempt here on the way by Mateo Rengifo. Low snap, puts it down, the hold, the kick up on its way, and it is good. 14-10. The Lions have a 4-point advantage. We're going to keep things right here, Brian, as we give thanks to more of our sponsors.
Well, we want to thank them for sure. Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work, quality service. And Adams Furniture, we beat big city prices. Wiesner Huntsville, the home of the bottom line. And Wiesner Hyundai Conroe, where you buy for less.
188 total yards for the Bearcats, 137 for the Lions of Southeastern Louisiana. The Lions have done their damage through the air, except to finish up that drive with a rush. 107 so far through the air, only 57 yards for Eric Schmidt and the Bearcats. 30 on the ground for the Lions, 131 there for Sam Houston. Of course, we talked earlier about Jefferson, who had 66 yards total. His longest was 59. Eric Schmidt, though, has also rushed for 58, Brian. So I'm surprised we haven't seen more of Eric Schmidt rushing it. I think as this game continues on, we're going to see more of that. But Southeastern, you know that they have figured out some of the game plan already here.
No question about it. And Eric Schmidt can absolutely run. We saw it from the very first play of the game when he broke open on that quarterback draw up the middle, but it was unfortunate and turned it over. But Eric Schmidt, boy, he can do it all. He's got an incredible arm. He's a very intelligent quarterback. He can read the defenses. He knows where people are going to be open, when they're open, and he's very talented when he runs the ball.
You know, I'm surprised we've yet to see any of the Readers Kung Fu San Soo quarterback sacks tonight.
Say that 3 times.
Yeah, Readers Kung Fu San Soo. Appreciate them for being on this year. And then, of course, our good friends, Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, back as our Red Zone sponsor. We've been in that Red Zone a couple of times tonight. Want to make sure that we give Sam Moak and their business the credit they deserve. It is a kickoff here, fielded at the 1-yard line by Sam Houston. An absolute drill down there at the 20. And hopefully there for the Bearcats, they'll hop right up. Boy, that is a tough hit down there on the 20-yard line. And that's where Sam Houston will start this 4th possession of the evening.
Well, it's important here. So we're in the second quarter, and it's just begun, but Southeastern is taking the lead. It's important on this drive here that Sam Houston established themselves, moves the chains, and they put points on the board.
You know, the last time these two teams met, Sam Houston was then 23rd ranked, and they defeated Southeastern Louisiana 28-25. It was all the way back to October the 27th of 2018, right here at Bowers. Of course, Ty Brock here, then he threw for 320 and a score in that ball game. Different quarterback here is Eric Schmidt, the different quarterback this year. It's Eric Schmidt rolling over to the left side, all alone. Throws this one, has a man at the bottom 35-yard line. How about that for a first down? As he saw his receiver down there, Cody Crest, the 6'1", 195-pounder, making it look easy at the ankles.
Yep, Crest was lined up on the far side of the field, came all the way across the field. Eric Schmidt rolled out to his left, hit him perfectly in stride. Great play.
First Financial Bank first down from the 33, handoff to the left side, trying to zigzag through defenders here. The ball carrier Noah Smith. And Noah, boy, he may have got stopped right back at the original line. A lot of yardage coming back this way, Brian, on the going from east to west instead of north to south.
Right. Well, we haven't seen either team go take a long shot downfield. I wouldn't be surprised if Eric Schmidt and company try that on this drive.
Schmidt with a back behind him, 2 receivers to the right, 1 down to the left, as he's got that tight end Isaac Schley down there on that, or Isaac Schley on that right side. From the 33 on their own side, near hash mark, a 13:32 to go on the Miller time game clock. Schmidt, great protection, gets drilled as he lets this one loose. This one up, oh baby, it is caught down to the 5-yard line as Eric Schmidt was absolutely drilled. And how about, I believe, was it Ife Adei coming up with the grab?
What a pass.
Wow, all the way down inside that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone. And Brian, I'm looking, was it to Ife Adei?
Well, we were just talking about it. Neither team had thrown downfield.
No, it was to, boy, that one was not to Adei. It went to Jaquez Ezzard. So how about that? Call it 52 yards to Ezzard. First down and 10 from the 15, handoff right side. It's Ramon Jefferson, and Jefferson inside the 10 to the 9.
Going back to that pass play, you did. Eric Schmidt got leveled as soon as he threw that football. But man alive, what a great catch, folks. I mean, he used his body to get up higher than the defender. Big, big play.
Brings up 2nd down and 4. Bearcats threatening inside that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone on the 9-yard line. On the right hash mark, Schmidt claps once, flag flies on the far side. Left-handed or left side pass goes to the 5-yard line. It is caught here on the play by the tight end Isaac Schley, but we'll see what that flag is out there. It's all the way on the far side, Brian, on the 9-yard line.
Yeah, that's, man, I hope that's not holding, but that's what I'm afraid that call may be.
The officials are talking things over down here on that far sideline. We'll go down to Josh Criswell. Josh, what'd you see down there?
Yeah, you know, whenever you see that, it looks like it's probably going to be
offside.
Offside.
Number 90
yep,
of the
exactly
defense.
what it is.
Lined up in the
That's
neutral
what the
zone.
Bearcats great.
Tap this through the goal from the previous spot. The yardage is good for a first down.
Okay, continue that, Josh. So yeah, you called it. Continue that thought.
Yeah, you know, really, really strong bounce-back drive for the Bearcats. You know, SLU drove the ball down their throats, but they're really responding right here. Really big play by Jaquez Ezzard, an All-American transfer from Howard.
Here goes the Bearcats here. Handoff left side. Gutting inside. That's a Bearcat touchdown, baby. Right there off the left side. In for the score is Noah Smith. And the Bearcats regain the lead with 12:21 to go on the Miller time game clock.
How about that? Sam Houston bounced back in very quick fashion. Big play by Eric Schmidt, getting him all the way down the field, and then Noah finishing it off up the middle. Big play there by Sam Houston.
It was a 4-yard touchdown run there by Noah Smith. And the Bearcats in to the end zone. The extra point kick is up on its way and good. And the Bearcats regain the lead 17-14 with 12:21 remaining on that Miller time game clock. We'll step aside and take a break for 30 seconds. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Henson Chevy Buick GMC, and we're letting the good deals roll during our parade of savings.
We're rolling out 10 models with payments under $300 a month. We'll even throw in a big screen TV.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you, and we even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Henson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Henson Chevy, HensonChevy.com.
12:21 remaining on the Miller time game clock here in the second quarter. Bearcats regain the lead just moments ago. It was a drive that started on their own 20-yard line, an 80-yard drive, capped off by that 4-yard touchdown run by Noah Smith. And the extra point, of course, was good. The extra points brought to you by our good friends at Murray Insurance and Financial Services, 17-14. The Bearcats looking strong. Brian, 263 total yards, and now they've got the air game going as well. The passing game, 122 yards.
No, it was great. I like to see that long pass play there by Eric Schmidt. I mean, again, folks, it has been over a year since Sam Houston's played competitive football, and to have your very first deep pass end up in such a big play, man, you'd love to see that.
Brian, you say over a year, and that's kind of being generous because it was 456 days.
Unbelievable.
I was in the elevator talking to a gentleman here that does such a fine job with the catering services. And, only 2 to the elevator. It took a while to get up, and that's okay because we're glad to be here. But we were chatting, and I said, man, it has been since 2019 since we've had a football game. Can you believe that, Brian?
No, man, I can't.
It's not the longest, though. You know what the longest span is? A little trivia.
I do know.
Don't say it.
I won't say it, but I know what you're fixing. I know where you're
What
headed.
is the longest? A little trivia here for those of you listening tonight. What is a little trivia here? It happened back with the Bearcats, and I said 1912. That was wrong. Bearcats, of course, began in 1912.
Man, just that alone is amazing.
The longest span, how many days was it? And what year was the span? What years? I'll give you a hint. It was in the middle of a major war. How many days was that span of no football? Text us 512-522-9105. Again, 512-522-9105. And we'll get to that a little bit later. The kickoff here, the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. And it goes into the end zone by the Bearcats. So Southeastern Louisiana will have it for the 4th time tonight. We'll keep it right here.
Well, we also want to thank some more of our sponsors, Huntsville Family Dental, Just Smile, and Techspress Urgent Care, quality health care and unmatched customer service, the Woodlands Financial Group, and more insurance. Our policy is caring, and our good friends over at Charlie's Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
All right, Southeastern Louisiana trailing here 17-14. One more time, if you know that span, how long did we go without football at one point? I'll give you a guess. It was during a major war. You can text us 512-522-9105.
Number 15 of the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
Boy, rare delay of game here on Cole Kelly. Cole Kelly, by the way, last year, one of the leading players here, of course, for this Southeastern team. 10 receiving touchdowns, 10 rushing touchdowns. This young man is an all-star.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it drives the coach nuts when you get a delay of game like that because you got the 25-second clock on both ends of the end zone, and he certainly needs to be aware of that.
Makes it 1st down and 15, backed up now to their own 20, and another whistle, and we've got a false start going to go back again.
Oh, man.
False start, number 70, offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Brian, back-to-back penalties will now move Southeastern 10 yards. What was 1st down and 10, of course, from their own 25, they're now backed up to their own 15. Costly mistakes here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now it's 1st and 20, and they are deep in their own end.
Appreciate Stephanie and Peyton Pitts listening in. Appreciate you, Stephanie. Thank you for joining us. 1st down and 20 in between the hash marks from left to right for Southeastern. A pass from Kelly to the flats in the left. He has Marcus Cooper, and Cooper angling his way to the 25, and eventually, did he go out of bounds? He did not. The clock will continue to run. He got 1 yard back in front of that original line of scrimmage. That was a good pickup of 11.
Yeah, Cole Kelly's done a real good job on those short routes right there, and he's just, he's hasn't thrown an incompletion all night on those short routes, if any routes.
Oh, he hasn't thrown. He's 11 of 11 now. Kelly under center on this one. 2nd down and 9 from his own 26. Over the left, make it a perfect 12 of 12 and another 1st down across the 35. This pass down there on that, we'll see who that player was. It was to C.J. Turner, the junior out of LaPlace, Louisiana. We've called his name a couple of times already tonight. Brian, he gets the 1st down at the 36-yard line.
Well, we were talking about it. Those 2 penalties pushed them back, made it 1st and 20, and in 2 plays, they picked up 21 yards and have a 1st down.
17-14, Southeastern Louisiana trailing, 11:30 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in this Henson Brand dealership 2nd quarter. Under center, Kelly rotates back to the right. One chasing him. Kelly looking. Kelly to the 35. Finally has to go out of bounds. He was chased out. Good defense on that play. And it was Cameron Alexander pushing him out there as he had a Bearcat running right behind him, Brian, and I couldn't see the numbers. It may have been Joseph Wallace chasing him down.
Well, give credit to the defensive secondary for Sam Houston. I mean, they were all over their wideouts downfield, so Kelly had nowhere to go with it, decided to tuck it try to pick up a couple of yards before he went out of bounds.
Well, 2nd down and 7 for the Lions on the right, moving from left to right on this right hash mark from their own 39. In motion is Mitchell. Handoff here, though, on a misdirection back to the right side into the hands of his running back, Ellison, who we've said tonight. And Ellison, he may have got enough for a first down. He found a few extra yards there at the end of that play to the 46-yard line. I believe he's got a first.
Yeah, I do too. Ellison's, man, what a great second and third effort there. And it looks like the ref here closest to us has it marked right on.
Yep, they'll give it to him. First down. Our good friends listening at the Jet A Ranch tonight, saying enjoying the booth on our new broadcast in a booth call that we have here on social media, not just over FM radio, also on social media, saying making it entertaining. Your friends at the Jet A Ranch, thanks for joining us tonight. It's 1st down and 10 for Southeastern on that right hash mark from their own 46, and that'll take us down to a timeout.
Southeastern takes their first charge timeout. It's 30 seconds.
30-second timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 10:26 remaining in this Henson brand dealership second quarter. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, operating partner for Henson CDJR, and we're letting the good deals roll during the President's Day event.
We're rolling out Zeros store-wide with 0 down, 0% financing, and 0 payments for 3 months on all new 2020 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We are live from beautiful Huntsville, Texas. Very windy outside tonight. I believe that wind may be gusting over 20 miles an hour. We can keep hearing it in the referee's microphone when he comes on. 17-14, Bearcats with a 3-point advantage. Again, with 10:26 remaining here in this second quarter. Been a fun one so far. Sam Houston, 263 total yards, 168 for Southeastern. A couple of finals today as Incarnate Word was on the road at McNeese State. They picked up the victory. The Cardinals 48-20. Nichols, they continue to roll. Yep. Boy, they just hammered. Tough. They hammered, I think it was a Division II team just a week ago. It was 80-something to 3, 88-3, I believe. They knocked out Lamar 55-0. And then, of course, this contest here, 14-17, Bearcats with a 3-point advantage on their home field here at Bowers.
Yeah, Nichols is tough, man, no doubt about it. They're off to a good start.
Speaking of McNeese, got a good friend joining us, possibly for the first time. Clayton Powell listening in on the YouTube in the booth stream. Clayton Powell saying a McNeese fan checking in. So, hey, it's our friends in the Southland. So good to hear from you, Clayton. Also, Chad Willie from Southern California saying, let's go Cats. And my beautiful, wonderful fiance, who I do not get to see this weekend because we've got baseball right back here tomorrow in Huntsville at noon. That's been pushed ahead now from 1 to noon. But Bridget Brennan saying, go Bearcats. Me and Heidi Joe listening in. That's my little goddaughter. She's precious, Brian.
Love it.
They're listening in. Love you, sweetheart, and we'll miss you this weekend. Also, Nancy Jolly saying, eat 'em up, Cats. As we are back in action here at Bowers, it's 1st down and 10 for Southeastern Louisiana, trailing 17-14, 10:26 to go here in this Henson brand dealership's second quarter. As Cole Kelly standing in the gun, the red hat's still out there, and now he will roll his right arm saying, let's get this one moving. Kelly standing on his own 40 in the gun, one back to his right. Now that back is in motion. It was Cephas Johnson the third. So empty backfield now, triplets up to the left. As Kelly will step back, pressure in his face, throws this one, it's incomplete. Boy, he got drilled down there and was trying to look for Johnson as he just got rid of it just in the nick of time.
Well, big Joseph Wallace there for Sam Houston drilled Kelly right before he threw the football. Caused an incomplete pass, and I believe Wallace is down on the turf.
That's the second time tonight, if I'm not mistaken, that we have seen Wallace. And these guys, I think what it is, Brian, they're just cramping up.
Yeah, they look like they're trying to stretch his left hamstring out. Again, it's been so long since they played competitive football, so I'm sure that some of that is going on.
That's what they're doing. The training staff is down there working with him right now as Wallace, again, we have seen him down there for 2 times so far tonight. He will hop right up, and again, I just think it was a cramp. We'll send it down to Josh Criswell, sports editor with the Huntsville Item. Josh, it is a little bit warm outside. That may be a contributing factor to some of these cramps.
Yeah, definitely that. And I think a big part of it, too, is, this is the first football game that either of these two teams have played in 15 months. So I think we're going to see a lot of that, not just tonight, but, these first couple weeks of the season until teams get their feet under them. You're going to see some of these conditioning issues and potential injuries like cramps, maybe a couple pulled hamstrings, but hopefully those start to go away as the season rolls on.
We'll keep checking in with Josh. Appreciate him as always. 2nd down and 10 here for the Lions. From their own 46 on the right hash mark. Fake handoff as Kelly looking. Punt fakes once, throws, delivers. The catch is made at the 40 there, but a good tackle to not allow much more on that play by Cameron Alexander. That was a tough catch down there. I believe it was C.J. Turner as he had to pay for it.
Well, he did pay for it, but not after he picked up the first. And Cole Kelly, what a prototypical pro-style quarterback. He's in the pocket. He steps up when he felt pressure, delivered a perfect strike, and they pick up the first down.
Well, that could be considered maybe one of our first Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore hard hits of the game. Here's Kelly on the keeper on that right hash mark. Boy, he just lowers his right shoulder, Brian, uses his feet, and backpedals his way for a couple of yards on that 1st down and 10 from the 40. He may have got it up maybe 3 yards on that. It looks like, Brian, down to the 37-yard line. So he picked up 3 just by using his force of his feet and backpedaling.
Well, get this. So Cole Kelly, quarterback for Southeastern Louisiana, is 6'7" and 260 pounds.
You're not going to stop
Come
that,
on.
dude. Kelly back in the gun, a back offset to his right on 2nd down and 7 from the Bearcat 37. Kelly calls for it once, takes the direct snap back over, looking to the left, chase from behind. He is drilled, almost knocked away there. Kelly goes down hard as there was 2 Bearcats on him. One of them down there making a big hit on that play was Javon Leon.
Javon Leon. Love saying that. Cameron Alexander also on that big hit there. Great play there by Sam Houston defense. Brings up 3rd down.
It is a big 3rd down. 3rd down and 7 on the Bearcats 37 for Southeastern Louisiana. 9:08 to go on the Miller time game clock as the Bearcats are leading by 3. Kelly in the gun. One receiver down to the right. He'll look, pump fakes once. With pressure in his face, delivers the 1st down strike to the right side. There is a flag, though, at the end of the play. The 1st down for the time as it stands by Austin Mitchell.
Well, I think that late flag came in because I believe Morgan Ellison, number 1 there for Southeastern, is going to get a targeting call.
Well, we'll wait to see.
He just lit up the Sam Houston defender.
The officials are discussing this one down here on the field. That flag is resting on the 23-yard line on the near side, and we'll send it down. Here is the official call, Brian. Let's go down to the field.
Number 1 of the offense. It's 15 yards from the spot of the foul. It will be 3rd down.
That is a costly personal foul by Morgan Ellison, the running back, who's had a pretty good game so far tonight. But that time, it'll wipe off the 1st down, and it moves that ball all the way back now. Let's see where they put it, Brian. It may go back into Bearcat territory. Let's see where they mark it off. Right as it stands right now, it's on the 38-yard line. It's got to go back, I would believe. Maybe not.
Well, I can promise you, when you have an open shot on an opponent, it is so hard to ease up. But with the rules now in play, you have to. And right there, Ellison just couldn't help himself.
I guess they move it back from where it was. So 3rd down and 8 from the 38 on their own side. As Kelly steps back, throws, has a defender, drilled at the end. That may be a targeting foul against the Bearcats.
Well, that sure looked like that was lead with the shoulder, though, not the helmet.
It's hard to see who that was down there. It may have been Quentin Brown, the linebacker. And we've got another flag on that far side. This time it was thrown in the Bearcats' backfield. The officials are discussing things there around the 31-yard line. They'll pick up that flag with the left hand.
Number 21 of the defense against an eligible pass receiver. It's 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's an automatic 1st down.
Cameron Alexander with the penalty. I thought maybe they were looking at a targeting because that flag came as soon as that hit got licked. And Cameron Alexander with the penalty there. That'll give the first down to Southeastern.
Cameron Alexander, defender for Sam Houston, has been busy here in the second quarter. But, yeah, you're right. I thought initially the referee was looking at a targeting call, and that wasn't the case.
First down and 10 for the Lions. On the Bearcat 28, right hash mark, Kelly in the gun. A back to his left, 2 receivers to the left. Kelly pump fakes once, airs one right side, and nowhere close as he was looking in the direction of Teron Jones, the junior. And it was good defense out there by Sam Houston. One of them that was back there on Jones was Zion McCollum. Like seeing those young men out on the field.
Yeah, Jones was lined up close over here to the Sam Houston sideline, just ran a go route. Cole Kelly just threw it up for him, but great defense by Sam Houston.
That is only the second incomplete pass of the evening by Kelly. He is now 14 of 16. Second down and 10 from the Bearcat 28. Kelly in the gun on the right hash mark. Pump fakes once, throws on the second one. He'll find Mitchell. Mitchell has the completion. And we'll see where they mark him. He may have been close, Brian.
Man, that is a tough pass to complete. Cole Kelly did. I mean, he's on the hash mark closest to the Sam Houston sideline, throwing to a receiver, running towards their sideline, hits him perfectly.
Yeah, and they initially had it, Brian, at the 18, which would have been a first down. They have moved it back to the 21. It is 3rd down and 3 on the left hash mark for Southeastern. Kelly looking, throwing, right side, has a man. The catch is there, and the first down is made by Marcus Cooper. Right in between the hash marks, Marcus Cooper zigzagged his way from the right, cut back to the left, and he got the first down inside the red zone.
Well, that was a big play to convert there on 3rd down there by Southeastern. My goodness.
So that is a first down inside the red zone now for the Lions. They're trailing 17-14, 7:52 to go on the Miller Time game clock. It's first down and 10 again from the 16 in Bearcat territory. Kelly in the gun from the 21. Delayed handoff. He'll keep it here using all of that big frame of his at 6'7", 260, pushing forward. And he may have just got back to the original line of scrimmage somehow, Brian. I thought he got more than that.
Yeah, he's a big kid, no doubt about it. 6'7", 2. I mean, he's tight end size or something. But Sam Houston's defense doing a heck of a job down here deep in their own end, making it difficult on Southeastern.
17-14 we are. Bearcats with a 3-point advantage, 7:10 to go in this Henson Brand dealership second quarter. From the 16-yard line is Kelly on the right side in Bearcat territory. Pump fakes once, looking with 2 defenders in his face, and it bounced right off the numbers, and it's incomplete by Mitchell at the 15. Boy, I mean, it hit him right in between the numbers. We say in basketball, right between the eyes. That was right between the numbers, and he couldn't haul it in. Incomplete.
Well, what happens there, Mitchell runs a drag pattern about 5 to 7 yards across the middle. Cole hits him right in the numbers, and he took his eye off of it. You take your eye off that football, 9 times out of 10, you're going to drop it, and that was what happened there.
Hey, earlier, by the way, on Cole Kelly, I just wanted to mention this. How about Javon Leon and Sean Mustin? Mustin getting in on the action a little bit earlier. Here it is, 3rd down and 10. It's another critical 3rd down for this Bearcat defense. Southeastern from the Bearcat 16. As Kelly looking. Kelly, he goes down. That's the first sack of the night. Kelly had nowhere to go, and the Bearcats will pick up their very first Reader's Kung Fu Sansu sack of the night.
Sam Houston's defense stepped up big right there. Big sack for Sam Houston. It's going to cause Southeastern to do a long field goal attempt.
How about that? It was the double nickel. Jahari K with it. And, Brian, this is a 36-yard field goal attempt. 36 yards in between the numbers. The kick is up on its way through the uprights and good. We are tied at 17 apiece. There were some whistles down here, though, Brian. Hold on. I didn't see any laundry, do you?
I don't see laundry, but I did see.
Yeah, there it is. It's at the 20. Although it looks like it's going to be against the Bearcats. Before we break, we'll send it down to the official. It's against the Bearcats.
Offside, number 90, defense. Penalty is declined. Field goal was good. Timeout for media.
We'll step aside. We'll take a minute. 17-17. We are 6:16 to go. We're all tied up at Bowers. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Bearcats Sports Network.
AB Squares Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Squares Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Squares Self-Storage is a proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Hi, folks. This is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
Back at it here from Bowers Stadium. Appreciate you joining us, Rob Hipp, alongside the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback, Mr. Brian Adams. 6:16 to go here in this Henson Brand dealership second quarter. Had a couple of trophy case touchdowns tonight. Wanted to mention them. Again, it's going to take us a little bit to get in a rhythm, but Trophy Case, we appreciate them and their support. It's your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Every time the Bearcats score a touchdown, Trophy Case gets recognition. Appreciate the Trophy Case. Brian, we just saw the Western Athletic Conference logo up on that screen. That's coming at the end of this year.
How exciting is that? I mean, you're going to move into the Western Athletic Conference, the WAC. I mean, you're going to bring in more talent. You're going to bring in more exposure. It's just a great thing for Sam Houston.
Looking forward to, especially on the basketball end, because that may open up some opportunities to have more than one bid to the tournament. And so excited about that. I know we've talked to Coach Hooten. Of course, in basketball, we haven't had to have it over 3 weeks because of the winter storm and then 2 weeks of basketball getting rescheduled. But we do have that Jason Hooten radio show at True Texas Barbecue on Mondays at 6:30. We're not going to have it this Monday either because we'll be at Houston Baptist. Here's a kickoff by Southeastern Louisiana. Once again, it is fielded on the 1 yard line by Sam Houston. Diving, oh man, it looked like an ice skating rink as a Bearcat returnman dove all the way across the Southland logo. He slid for about 7 yards on that play. Brian, who was that down there?
Well, again, it was Cameron Alexander, and it looked like if he had been able to stay on his feet, he might have found a hole and was able to go all the way with it. But as you said, it looked like he was sliding on ice out there, and
I mean, you had to be here to see it. Alexander dove at the 20, and he slid across the Southland logo, and they're going to call him down, though, at the 23. So that's where the Bearcats will start their 5th possession of the night. They will start this on their own 23-yard line, far hash mark, moving from right to left. Eric Schmid in there as, of course, the quarterback. 2 receivers down to the left. And one of those on that left side, of course, we're looking at Ife Adeyi. He's been a target here in this ball game. Adeyi so far tonight, not the leading receiver, though. He has only had 1 reception and no yards on that. So we'll see if he can get somewhere. Ezard has been the one tonight, though, 67 yards on 2 receptions. As backpedaling back, drops this off. The pass, this time it is to... Well, we'll see here, Brian. Waiting on that number to turn around as I missed it there. That is Ife Adeyi. I was about to say it's a little dude down there, and Ife Adeyi. He heard me up here, Brian.
Yeah, he did.
He said, I've only got 1 pass and no yards. How about I get 9 on this play? So Adeyi picks up 9 yards. He is 1 yard short of the first down.
Well, it was a great screen pass for Adeyi. Just set up great. Good play.
2nd and 1 from the Bearcats on their own 32. Near hash mark, Schmid takes the snap. Low pass at the feet. It may be... over to that right side. It is a catch. It is enough for a first down there on that play. The reception made by DeWaylon Ingram.
This is an important drive for Sam Houston with just a little bit, about 6 minutes left in the second quarter. 5:24, actually. They need to put points on the board before halftime.
It's a First Financial Bank first down from their own 36-yard line. Schmid will clap once, fakes the handoff, back over to the flats to the right side, has his receiver, guts his way forward across the 40. We'll see if he's officially marked down at the 40. And that may have been, boy, those numbers again.
Well, they're tough, aren't they?
Well, if I bring my glasses and binoculars, it wouldn't be so tough. It may have been Ingram again.
Yeah, it was Ingram again. He ran a hitch pattern over there on the far sidelines. Great completion, good run after the catch.
So Ingram and Ezard will now be the receivers on the left side. Nobody to the right. 2nd down and 4 for Sam Houston on their own 42. As Ezard is in motion, backing up behind the eye. Handoff here, though, it is a helmet pops off. The handoff goes up the middle and to the right of the hash mark. That's enough for a first down across the 46-yard line. And coming off the field for at least one play for Sam Houston is Prince Pines, the offensive lineman. He lost his helmet.
Boy, he's a big old kid, isn't he? Sophomore, 6'5", 340. My goodness.
So it's enough for a first down after Dwaylen Ingram, a couple of catches, and Kyron Jackson getting a little bit of action. So Kyron Jackson, trying to make sure that's correct, Brian. Haven't called Kyron Jackson's name. Didn't see him come out there. Here's another handoff in the backcourt. This time flags fly. It was Kyron Jackson. Another handoff to Jackson here. And he stopped for a loss back behind the line of scrimmage. That flag is resting around the 47-yard line just above the SH logo. And we'll see what this one was. I didn't happen to see down there. So, yeah, Kyron Jackson getting a couple of grabs here. Good to see him back out there this season.
Well, looks like the referee in the middle of the field is pointing towards Sam Houston.
For the offense. It's 15 from the previous spot. First down.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yeah, but as again, Sam Houston, as that ball goes backwards. Sorry about that audio cutting out from the official feed. We've got that fixed now. 17-17 your score, 4:24 to go here on that Miller time game clock in the Henson Brand dealership's second quarter.
Prince Pine back in there on the line for Sam Houston. And it is 1st and miles to pick up a first down.
It is Isaac Schley will line up as part of a triplet package to the left, and the tight end position moves over to wide receiver. Schmid, a dart across the center, and it's incomplete as he was looking for Ezard, and Ezard just nowhere in the neighborhood there around the 50-yard line. It's incomplete. So 2nd and 25 coming up here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, it's important here that you don't try to go for all of it at once. I mean, you still got plenty of time left, 4:11 in the second quarter. Try to pick these yardage up in chunks.
2nd down and 25 for the Bearcats from their own 32 on the right hash mark. As Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. Takes a low snap, stepping back on his own 24. Over the left side, has a man. It is into the hands of Chandler Harvin. And Harvin, he's trying to move it up front there on that left side, and Harvin up across the 41-yard line. Boy, it looked like he got a lot more than he did there, Brian.
Well, Harvin ran a curl route, and Southeastern's defense was playing zone. So what you do is you run your curl route and you sit down in that zone, and you're coming back towards the quarterback. So when you think he's getting more yards, he's actually coming back to the QB to meet that ball. But that was a great route.
Looks like we've got another injured Southeastern Louisiana Lion player. He's cramping up on his left calf muscle. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be right back here in a moment. 17-17. We're all tied up. 3:56 to go in this second quarter of play. We'll be back in a moment. Sam Houston has the ball on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Back in action here, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, Sam Houston, Bearcat football. 3:56 to go on the Miller time game clock here in this Henson Brand dealership second quarter. We're tied up at 17 apiece. Hey, I want to remind you tonight that if you're out there listening, we'd love to hear from you. You can send us a text message. Let us know where you're listening from. And if you're on the social media feed, send us a comment if you're in the booth with us tonight. But if you're on the radio, wherever, 512-522-9105. Again, that number's 512-522-9105. 9105. Had a couple more come in from Community Service Credit Union saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Thank you guys for joining us. And then my beautiful fiance, she may have not heard us earlier. We gave her a shout out, but she says hello from Heidi, Joe, and me. So,
that's awesome.
Brian, appreciate everybody joining us. And I know you've always got a lot of friends that text you, man.
No, I love it. I mean, you guys, please send us some text in. You know, we'd love to hear from you. I mean, it's the first time we're doing it here at Sam Houston, some interactive communication. And, man, give us your thoughts.
It was Sharif Say there was injured on that play. Sharif Say was injured, and finally making his way off the court there, or off the field with a little bit of help. I'm still in basketball mode. Off the field there with a little bit of help, Sharif Say, and hopefully he'll be okay there. So 3rd down and 16 as we stand here for Sam Houston. Schmid will line up with an empty backfield. We're also still in the middle of a media timeout here. And we'll get to some more of our folks here, Brian.
Yeah, no doubt about it. While the Red Hat's out on the field, we want to thank AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility, and Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough, made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more in the trophy case. Your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more.
Appreciate everyone for helping to make it possible. Another social media comment coming in from Janet Krischke. If I pronounced that wrong, I apologize, Janet. Thank you, saying thanks for the broadcast. So here we go, 3rd and 16 for the Bearcats on their own 41. Schmid, an empty backfield. He'll clap once with pressure in his face to the left side. Did his feet get in bounds as he threw it to Noah Smith?
Yes.
That is a reception, but Brian, he is short of the first down. They're in that no man's land, though, at the 45, so we'll see what Coach decides to do here.
Well, this is a big decision for Coach Casey Keeler. With 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, to your point, they're in no man's land, but yet it's 4th down.
They're going to bring Matt McRobert out for the first time tonight to punt this one away. So it is the first punt of the night. And Matt McRobert will make his way onto the field. The officials will blow the whistle here several times. And I'm not sure what they're going to discuss. They blew it several times.
On the field was a completed pass at the sideline. The play is under review.
Oh, they're reviewing that. You want to review it, make sure that it's right, because regardless, Sam Houston's going to punt.
Right.
But if they punt there, here's the thing, though, with Matt McRobert, it may not matter if you set it back another 7 yards. McRobert has the leg on him. We saw it so much last year.
Well, Matt McRobert is he's an Australian punter. I mean, he is fantastic. I mean, he has got so many awards and all kinds of good things going for him. And this young man has a heck of a leg. And you're right, Rob. It may not matter if they do go back a few yards.
Andrea and Rusty Hogue. Hey, Andrea, good to hear from you. She's joining us. Andrea runs keeps up with either the time or the scorebook there for Huntsville High School. She's joining us. Appreciate you, Andrea and Rusty Hogue, saying just finished the University of Mary Hardin Baylor game. Her son plays over there. UMHB beat Southwestern. That's Division III action over in the ASC conference. They won that game 52-6 tonight, did UMHB. That is a powerhouse in Division III. I think that team could hang with a lot of D1 schools, Brian.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I was glad to see that from the Hogues and seeing their son play in college football. What a great thing that is.
So 4th down and 3. It looks like the catch will stand after further review. McRobert will stand way back on his own 40 on the left hash mark to punt this one away. Friends, we are tied here still, 17 apiece. At 3:34 to go, and now Sam Houston is going to call a timeout. We'll take it with them for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
After review, the ruling on the field.
New Year's and new deals. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. And as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals. Like a 2020 XT5 with 0.9% for 60 months and $4,000 rebate. Or the 2020 XT4 with 0.9% financing for 60 months and $4,000 in rebates. If you're looking for the hard-to-find Escalade and Escalade ESV, we can help. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line. Or shop us online at WiesnerCadillac.com.
Punt underway here. McRobert will get it up. Booming punt. There it is. Boy, we love seeing that from Matt McRobert. It's fielded at the 9-yard line. How about that? Is McRobert trying to pin him? You know he would have wanted to get him a little bit deeper. But, Brian, if we were at the stadium up there, Texas, at AT&T Stadium, that thing would have hit the scoreboard.
No doubt about it. Preseason All-American pick. I mean, the kid has an unbelievable leg, and we're probably going to see him on Sundays when it's all said and done.
He's from Australia. He could have easily punted that one all the way back home to his family in Australia. As high up as that thing went, it could have went out of here and floated over there. 17-17 we are after that punt by Sam Houston's Matt McRobert. 3:15 to go here in the second. It's the 5th possession of the night for the Lions of Southeastern Louisiana. They will start this possession, Brian, backed up at their own 10-yard line. This is the deepest they have been, so they've got to go 90 yards to break this 17-17 tie with 3:15 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the second. As Kelly will step back, gets the snap, stands on the 2. He's hit as he delivers, and it's incomplete. Had pressure in his face. He was looking in the direction of C.J. Turner, but the pressure was brought there in the backfield, and he was nailed and not able to complete that pass.
Cole Kelly was back looking for his number 1 receiver, going deep downfield, and luckily for Sam Houston, they have enough pressure to got on Cole Kelly. He had to throw an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I believe it was Jahari K down there bringing the pressure. How about Zion McCollum on that defender, C.J. Turner, though? So both those players making an impact. 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass. 16 of 21 now is Kelly. All the way back. He'll throw this one across center. It's incomplete again, and once again, it is Zion McCollum with a great defense down there to force the incomplete pass.
Boy, the McCollum brothers are unbelievable. I mean, some great defensive backs for Sam Houston, and Zion, what a great play there by him.
3:07 to go on that Miller time game clock. 17-17. We are tied up here in the Henson Brand Dealerships second quarter. As Southeastern Louisiana trying to find something here on 3rd down. Kelly will step back in the shotgun on his own 4 with an empty backfield here. Kelly calls for it. Just one snap, it goes. Kelly pump fakes his right shoulder. He's hit again, delivers this one. It is caught, though, at the 20, and the forward progress, that's going to give him a first down.
Unbelievable. I mean, Cole Kelly had a defender from Sam Houston all over him, and he still gets the ball off in the completed pass and picks up the first down.
Yeah, he threw that one right there. Boy, trying to see who that went to. I believe it went into the hands of, it went to Nick Kovacs there, and he had the first down at the 20, Brian. 3rd down, they were able to convert again. 1st and 10 from the 20. Whistles and a flag flies here, and a false start against the Lions. We'll take it.
Yeah, we will. I mean, flags came out of every pocket on that play.
Illegal snap, number 79, offense. It's 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
You say illegal snap?
Yeah, illegal snap by Drew Jones. I haven't heard that one in a long time.
Yeah,
thought it was a false start.
Yeah.
Brian, check this out for the Bearcats. 309 total yards, 163 through the air, 146 on the ground. 219 yards for Southeastern. This is becoming an opening classic here.
Now, this is about as balanced an offense in the first half for Sam Houston as you'll ever see.
Pass here, and it's incomplete over on that right side. Mitchell not able to hold on to it. May have bounced off the back of his numbers. 2nd down and 15 on the incompletion.
Yeah, Mitchell was running a little 5 to 7 yard out route. It looked like the ball was thrown a little bit behind him, bounced off his shoulder pad. Good break there for Sam Houston.
Brian, you getting cold up here in the booth? You know how I like it cold, man.
Man, the papers are just flying all over the desk.
I've turned it down. Hey, by the way, stay with us at halftime. We've got an all-new show this year from our good friend Josh Criswell, editor with the Huntsville Item. It's called Outside the Huddle. Interesting story. You definitely want to make sure to stay tuned in. 2nd down and 15 here from the 15 for Southeastern. Again, Kelly with the pressure. Again, he delivers, finds his receiver. It's caught for a 2-yard gain on that left hash mark at the 22-yard line. Austin Mitchell, boy, he has been a little bit of a force here for this Southeastern Louisiana Line team.
Yeah, he really has. And again, I mean, I hate to just keep talking about it, but Cole Kelly is, he's such a big athletic quarterback. He's got Bearcats draped all over him and still gets the pass off.
I don't want to say Mitchell's been a little bit of an impact. How about 7 catches for 105 yards and a touchdown? His longest was 63. That is no little impact. He is making a big dent here for Southeastern Louisiana.
Yeah, that's the first half.
Lions will break out for the 2nd time on this possession. They're trying to convert on 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 8 from their own 22. As the quarterback, Kelly, stands in the gun on his own 16. Drops back on that left hash mark. Throws left side. It's incomplete. Pressure coming again. And once again, an incomplete pass. How about this time? Give a little bit of credit to your buddy down there forcing it.
Say it. Say it.
No, that's yours.
Javon Leon. Sam Houston's defensive line, they did a stunt, they did a twist, and they got in Kelly's face. Man, what a great play there by defense of Sam Houston.
Javon Leon forcing it there. It's 4th down, and for the 2nd time tonight, the Lions are forced to punt this one away. 1:35 to go on that Miller time game clock. 17 apiece we are. And Southeastern will punt this one. Great defense, by the way, that time by the Bearcats. This punt off the right foot. Another little bit of a line punt here. Takes a roll for Southeastern Louisiana and eventually goes out of bounds at the 33. We're going to keep things right here, Brian. Thanks to more of our sponsors in a few seconds. Again, 1:26 to go, 17 apiece. Bearcats have it.
Hey, by the way, on your trivia question a while ago.
Nobody responded.
Nobody responded?
No. Do you know what it is? We had a trivia question a while ago. We were going to give away a house.
That's too late now.
No, we were not giving away a house. We're not. Maybe a model house.
Yeah,
maybe a drawing from Brian Adams.
Yeah, a stick figure.
So it was a trivia question that we were asking, how long had it been before this drought of football for Sam Houston? Brian, you know the answer because the paper's in front of you.
Well, the paper's flying around in front of me.
The 456 days between competitions, not the longest span in program history. You got to go back 1,401 days from November the 21st of 42 to September the 21st of 46. Back in action here. Pass. It is caught, upended, but caught by Sam Houston in their Lions territory. How about that? The pass, the strike goes to Chandler Harvin.
Man, what a great catch there by Harvin. I mean, he was upended and still hung on to that football. And it's got Sam Houston into Southeastern territory with still time left on the clock to get some more points.
So over 1,000 days or so, Brian. 1,400. Back in action here. First down and 10. It's a First Financial Bank first down. Schmid from his own 46. Drops this one off. Has his man across in between the hash marks. Diving in front of the 30-yard line. Another reception. Another healthy run after the catch by Noah Smith. And the Bearcats moving the ball here in the second.
What a great play there by the Bearcats. It was a screen up the middle to Noah Smith. It was perfectly executed. First down, Sam Houston.
Schmid in the gun, stands on his own 35, swinging his arms. Under a minute to go. We're tied. Actually on the Southeastern 35. Schmid avoiding defenders, throws it with his right hand. It's Harvin. Harvin at the 20, bouncing around on that 20-yard line. And Harvin has enough for a First Financial Bank first down, but there is a flag back there. Oh, man, at the 35.
Man. Yep, that sure is.
And it's coming back, Brian.
Yeah, it's over there by the Southeastern sidelines. I'm afraid you're right. I'm afraid that's coming back.
You hate to see that one because it was on the opposite end of the field where the action was actually happening.
Yep.
That one's coming back. Penalty hurting the Bearcats here. 47 seconds to go. Trying to go into half.
Holding. Number 73, offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's first down.
Yeah, it's Moses Johnson, the defensive lineman, the junior 290-pounder there.
Boy, that's unfortunate on that particular play to have that happen.
Yeah, moves it all the way back to the 41-yard line. Ball in between the hash mark. Bearcats still in Southeastern territory, but it's now first down and 20. Schmid will swing his arms again. Has a back behind him. Another 5 yards at the 50. Rolls to the right. Hands off. Oh, it's a little give and go. Flea flicker action. Pass over to the left side. It's into the hands. It is caught at the 15-yard line. How about that? To Isaac Schley. There's nothing Schley about that guy. Oh, baby, what a play on the trickeration.
Unreal. Unreal. Double flea flicker back to Eric Schmidt. Unbelievable.
Pretty sly for the Schley guy. How about it, Brian? Down to the 14-yard line inside that Mocha Attorney at Law red zone. Oh, man, did Eric Schmid just thread the needle? No, he did not.
Ooh, man.
He threw it between 3 defenders to Chandler Harvin's direction, and it's incomplete. That was dangerous, but I got to admire Schmid for trying to thread that eye hole.
Oh, man,
wow.
He had 3 defenders all over him. What a dangerous pass, especially with 17 seconds left, and you're this close. Ooh, that's scary.
So it is 17 seconds left here after that First Financial Bank first down moments ago inside the Mocha Attorney at Law red zone. From the 14 on the left hash mark, Schmid in the gun sends Harvin in motion. Schmid will step back. Harvin over in the right flat. Instead, Schmid goes over center. Oh, it's bounced around. Almost intercepted on that play. My goodness, as Philando Jordan almost had a pick there at the goal line. Incomplete, 12 seconds to go, third down.
He stepped right in front of that, too. And oh, my goodness, that would have just been heartbreaking. But Sam Houston still alive, still has a chance to put points on the board here with 12 seconds in the first half.
Well, they still got time. They've still got, what is it, Brian? They got 2 of their timeouts remaining. They've got time here, 12 seconds. Just don't turn it over. Schmid in the gun, 1 back to either side of him. No receivers way out there. The receivers are actually tied in between the hash marks. It's Schmid dancing through defenders across the 10. Here's Eric Schmid as he leaps forward down to the 2-yard line. They've got to call a timeout quickly. Well, the chain's going to move, so that'll stop it. So the Bearcats will call the timeout here, and they've got a First Financial Bank first down inside the 5-yard line.
Wow.
Brian, Eric Schmid saw some
Second
daylight.
Timeout. Sam Houston State. It's 30 seconds.
Boy, listen to that wind.
Yeah, I know it, right?
We're going to keep it right here. Eric Schmid saw some daylight, even though it's nighttime. Trust me, he saw some daylight.
Sure.
He took it across down to the 3-yard line. 5 seconds remaining. Brian, you're a player at one point. You're still, I know you want to get back out there on the field, but stay up here with me in the booth.
All right.
5 seconds to go. You've got time to run a quick one, Brian, or throw a quick one. What do you do in this situation?
Well, this is a very tough call here. So you have 5 seconds left. So you're guaranteed an easy chip shot for a field goal, right? But again, you want to punch it in the end zone. So what I think they try to do is a quick strike, and if they don't get it, call a timeout.
Well, Chandler Harvin and D. Bowens will line up to the right side. On that left side for the Bearcats as a receiver, it is Ezzard. Bearcats will go for it here with 5 seconds remaining. 1st and goal from their own 3. Schmid in the gun. In motion here is Noah Smith. Schmid looking. Good protection. Left side. Oh, it was dropped. It was almost caught there by Ezzard, and it was knocked away at the last moment. 1 second remaining, and now you've got to kick the field goal.
Well, they did what they had to do. If you're going to go for it, obviously you go for it in the end zone. And what a great pass. Ezzard ran an out route, and you got to hang on to the football. But, Sam Houston's going to get an opportunity to at least put 3 on before half.
Trying to see who this is down here. It is Seth Morgan. So Seth Morgan with a 28-yard field goal attempt. As the snap will happen here. Actually, I didn't say 28-yard, Brian. That's wrong. It's only a 20-yard attempt or so.
Second charge timeout. Southeastern Louisiana. It's 30 seconds.
We'll take it with them for 30 seconds. We'll be right back here. The Bearcats, with 1 second remaining, trying to go in at halftime with a lead. We'll see if they can get it on that field goal. It's coming up when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
All right, back at it. Here we go for Sam Houston. It is Seth Morgan. The field goal on its way. Easy bake oven does it. And the Bearcats will head into halftime with a 3-point advantage, 20-17. So the Bearcats taking care of business here. And, Brian, it was a good first half. This is a quality team. Some folks may say, well, why aren't the Bearcats blowing them out? Well, it's because Southeastern Louisiana is ranked number 18. They're ranked number 18 for a reason.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I was just going to say, you're talking about a top 20 team out there, and they're played rock solid in this first half. We've got a shootout going on. What an incredible and what's amazing to me, Rob, is, it's been, again, we've talked about it all night. It's been so long since Sam Houston's played competitive football. They have knocked the rust off. Man, we got a heck of a game on our hands.
We do, and of course, we're excited about what this one has turned out to be here. If you are an enjoyer of close football, well, you can't get any closer than how things are settling in right now at halftime. Again, 19:41 to go here at halftime as the Bearcats take the lead on that field goal just moments ago by Seth Morgan. Josh Criswell, we'll send it down to you before we break at the half. Your thoughts on that opening half? Sam Houston taking care of business here, breaking that tie right at the end.
Yeah, my biggest takeaway from that first half is that both of these teams are as good as advertised and, in my opinion, deserving of their top 20 ranking. There really hasn't been anything that I've been disappointed on about either side. Both teams really impressing me, on offense and defense. I think we'd like to see, for both defense, have them kind of pick up the play. These are two teams that pride themselves on the defensive ball, whether it's the Bearcats, arguably the best defense in the FCS last year, or the Lions with an All-American cornerback in Orlando Jordan. But a lot going on for the offenses, and what I really like is that you're seeing Ramon Jefferson and Jaquez Izard really start to settle in early for the Bearcats. A couple of transfers that this team really likes, and both of those guys with 50-plus yard plays already in this one.
Hey, Josh, this is Brian. Hey, I wanted to ask you down there on the field, what does the conditioning look like of these athletes since it's been such a long layoff? What are you seeing?
Yeah, I think their conditioning's solid for where we're at in the season. You always see this in season openers. You see guys cramping up. You see guys getting some muscle pulls. But I think overall I've been impressed with the way that guys aren't they aren't really getting winded. There's been a couple of long drives, and you're not seeing guys, bending over, hands on their hips. So I think that part of it's good. You just got to kind of get back into the flow of things to eliminate some of those cramps.
All right, well, appreciate you, Josh, as we'll go ahead and send it down for a few moments at halftime. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Brian and I will briefly talk, and then we've got a special treat coming up for you. But we will be right back here in just a few minutes. Stay with us. More halftime coming up right here. It's presented by Henson Brand Dealerships. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Dr. Josh Heiler is accepting new patients. Here's what you need to know if you're looking. Dr. Heiler likes to provide the knowledge you need to make a good decision on any treatment ever. And he promises that your visit to his office will be personalized, clear, and positive every time and every person, start to finish. The front office staff is amazing and caring, and he has efficient and passionate dental assistants. They know the dentist office isn't your favorite place, but it might be if you walk out with an improved smile. Dr. Josh Heiler, 295-5437, 295-5437.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better price. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopatadams.com.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
AB Squares Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Squares Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Squares Self-Storage is the proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, Cats.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network on 101.7 KSAM, and it's time for the Henson Motors Halftime Show. Rob and Brian break down the first half of the game. Now let's head back down to the guys in the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
All right, we're back here live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 15:23 to go on that Miller Time halftime game clock, 20-17. How about the Bearcats, by the way? Wanted to get to this real quick. They started out that final drive of the first half on their own 33, drove it all the way down. It was capped off by a 21-yard field goal by Seth Morgan, and he has made a little bit of an impact here. A big impact to end that first half, but that is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Brian, Bearcats 383 total yards in that first half alone. That is simply unbelievable.
No, it's unbelievable, and you would think they would be a little bit more rusty than they are, and with such a long layoff, but they came out tonight, man. They are hitting on all cylinders. I mean, that offense for Sam Houston, despite the very first play from the line of scrimmage with that long run by Eric Smith and then turning it over, besides that, they have played some flawless football. But on the other side of the football, Southeastern is doing the same thing. I mean, you're talking two top 20 teams going at it, man. We got a heck of a ball game.
You know, I wanted to mention something, too. Head coach Casey Keeler entered this contest, 233 wins, 95 losses, only one tie, 27 seasons. You know what win percentage that is, Brian? Just off the top of your head.
It's crazy, man.
71% win percentage. He coached at Delaware, of course, D1, got the championship there. He was at Rowan for 9 seasons in Division III. Here at Sam Houston, 59 wins, 22 losses, 73% win record in his 7th season. I know last season things a little bit tough, 7-5 overall, 6-3 in the conference. But, Brian, I'm already saying, just like basketball this year, I'm already sensing a feeling that there is something special. And I don't say that every year. I mean, this is my second year calling games. But I really have a sense that there is something special building here at Sam. And maybe part of it was getting that bump saying, hey, we're going to the WAC. Maybe that put a little fire. Maybe something with that happened. But I will tell you this. Through COVID, through all of the things that we've had to deal with this season, and folks are still dealing with COVID, and it's bad, and we're going to keep praying for folks. but this has been a highlight, bringing football finally back, and commend the NCAA and especially commend the staff here at Sam Houston because, look, they're very strict about our broadcast booth, which is great. You and I, we've been in close proximity to each other. We've kind of been in our own little bubble. But even the coaching staff, I'm looking over, they're not even all together like they normally are. And so I want to commend Sam Houston for the fine job they do, especially Ben Reichert and Jason Barfield.
No doubt.
Those guys have been going crazy. And then I don't want to, I don't like mentioning a lot of people because then I leave somebody out. But Tommy Winder, the network guy here. He does a lot, man. He is dealing with a lot. Sheridan McGrew that runs audio visual. I hated to ask him a question earlier because I know he's so busy. But there's a lot of components and a lot of moving parts behind the scenes that I just want to make sure that people understand that there are so many folks involved to put these games on and to make this happen tonight. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, again, you think about what we've gone through as a country over the last year and with COVID and just how big a nightmare this has been. And, colleges had to make big decisions. Whether to play football, whether to not play football, put it back, put it off, or whatever. And my hat is off to Sam Houston for sticking with it and putting this together. Because, again, like you said a while ago, Rob, this is springtime. Now, Sam Houston always plays ball in the spring. They don't play a schedule against other teams, but they always have their spring practice, spring workouts, and ultimately an orange and white ball game, right?
We're playing football.
But we're playing real football for a championship.
In February.
And you think about it, you got basketball, you got baseball, you got softball, you got all these sports and all these athletics going on at the same time. And what a keeping up with all that, making it all come off, man, my hat is off to this whole organization.
We're going to step aside. We've got a special treat for you. It is 20-17, Bearcats leading by 3. Southeastern Louisiana will have the ball to start things in the third quarter. For now, though, we're going to send it back to the KSAM studio where we've got a special presentation that's going to happen every week, and it is with our good friend Josh Criswell from the Huntsville Item. We'll send it back to the studio and then let you enjoy that interview. We'll be back in a few moments here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Hinson Chevy Buick GMC, and we're letting the good deals roll during our Parade of Savings.
We're rolling out 10 models with payments under $300 a month. We'll even throw in a big screen TV.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you, and we even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Hinson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Hinson Chevy, HinsonChevy.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome into the very first edition of Outside the Huddle. I'm Josh Criswell, sports editor at the Huntsville Item, and I'm really excited to introduce this new thing that we're bringing to the fans this season. Every week during halftime, we're going to talk about stories that surround this football team, but don't necessarily relate to the X's and O's, not necessarily about preparing for the next opponent that lies ahead, but still some interesting stories that, we're going to talk to the players and coaches throughout the week to bring y'all, something different to kind of spice up the in-game action. Coming up in our first installment, we're going to talk to Sam Houston head coach Casey Keeler about how the Bearcats weathered last week's winter storms and how the adversity might have actually brought the team closer together. We're also going to talk about the Bearcats' elite defense and why it's pivotal to be perfect as possible in a season that's already been filled with adversity. Had y'all's opener last week pushed back. Was there has that kind of thrown a wrench in y'all's schedule, or at this point in everything, are y'all kind of used to the adversity?
Yeah, and you lose your offensive line coach and your defensive line coach, one week out and another 3 weeks out. So it's these players are awesome. They just keep on moving forward. And, they've dealt with COVID and they dealt with the weather last week. I went and bought the last 6 shovels, not snow shovels. We have no snow shovels here. I went back, bought the last 6 feed shovels at the Home Depot. And we spent 3 days shoveling our field. We could finally get on the field on Friday. We had most of our players go without heat or water or electricity for 4 days. So it was, finding water. The kennel down the road where Georgia Rose stays, my dog, they have a well. So we went and got water for our players there. We found the one place on campus that had showers available. So after they got in the weight room on Thursday, got them showers. There was no food. I mean, most of the restaurants in town were closed. So we got to the grocery store and made sandwiches for the players and hot soup and things like that. So all those kind of things, I believe, bring you together. They're just natural team builders.
Coach, you bring back almost all the pieces from a defense that ranked in the top 10 in the country in 12 different categories last season. What is it about this group that makes them so dangerous?
Yeah, it all starts up front. And, coaches say that every year, but I think this year, as much as for us, is that, when you have a Trace Mascara and you have a Joe Wallace and you have a Jahari Kay and a Javon Leon and, a guy who's played really good football is Sean Mustin. And so when you're that physical and you can really create issues with an offensive line, that just helps you everywhere on the defense. So, I think it was a testament to Joe Wallace and Trace Mascar being voted captain. And I think what you'll see is us kind of move Trace all over the field. I think we'll move Trace less about matchups and more about us getting our best 11 on the field. And so you'll see Trace playing inside. You'll see him playing outside. We can use him, a lot of different ways. And we're excited. I think we're all a little nervous because we haven't really played a football game in whatever it's been, 14, 15 months. I made a comment earlier about I've been hollering at everybody. You can just tell we're in game week and, everything has to be perfect because there is that unknown. We think we have a really good team, but boy, we haven't tackled. We're just trying to keep guys healthy, and you can't simulate a football game. That's something I always go back to from my playing days at Delaware. Tubby Raymond would constantly harp on the fact that you cannot simulate a football game. You have to do everything in your power to in practice, but a football game is just so unique. The energy is just so different. The crowd noise, the band playing, the popcorn smell. I mean, just the whole deal, cheerleaders on the sideline. Full crew of officials, which we typically don't get. We typically get, 2 or 3 once or twice a week. So all those things, when you go into your opener, it's been, like I say, 15 months since we played last. There's always going to be a little nervousness on everyone's part.
Well, that's all we got for you this week on Outside the Huddle. Rob and Brian, we'll send it back up to you.
Eric Barbosa, operating partner for Henson CDJR, and we're letting the good deals roll during the President's Day event.
We're rolling out Zeros store-wide with 0 down, 0% financing, and 0 payments for 3 months on all new 2020 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com. TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Hi, friends. We are back here at halftime at Sam Houston basketball as the Bearcats making their way. And I said basketball, football, Brian. Come on, Brian. Get with the program, man.
Come on, man.
Brian, how long you been broadcasting, Brian?
What
Come
are you
on, man. Sam Houston football Oh, man, it's just a hodgepodge of sports. It's like the Thanksgiving cornucopia with all the different fruits and vegetables coming out. That's what it feels like right now. With all these sports just coming out of the cornucopia. But welcome back, friends. We're having fun up here tonight, and it's such a pleasure and a privilege to bring you these games. We're so thankful to be back on the airwaves, and way more than that, so thankful that these young men get an opportunity to play, that the university gets an opportunity to get back out and bring some of that Bearcat spirit back. It's been over 450 days.
Unbelievable.
And we are back at it. But Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams for Sam Houston. Bearcat football, 2:53 to go before we get things started in the third. Bearcats leading 20-17. Southeastern Louisiana will have it whenever we get things started in just a few moments. We're going to break one more time before we get into the third quarter here in just a minute. Brian quickly wanted to go over, though, a little bit of first half stats. Sam Houston, 383 total yards, 226 through the air, 157 on the ground, 6 penalties for 60 yards, 15 first downs. They converted 5 of 7 third downs in that first half. No fourth down opportunity for conversion there. 37 total plays were ran. Brian, the Bearcats averaging over 10 plays 10 yards a play, over 13 through the air, 12 on the rushing side. And in that red zone, how about this, Brian? 2 of 2. If you get down to that red zone, you got to capitalize. Sam Houston doing that. They had the ball for 13 minutes, 49 seconds. 2 fumbles. They lost one of them. 1 sack, of course, brought to you by our good friends at Reader's Kung Fu San Su. And then as far as Southeastern Louisiana, 226 yards, 186 through the air, 40 on the ground, 7 penalties, 56 yards. 13 first downs, 4 of 8 on third down conversions, 1 of 1 on fourth down. Remember, we saw that fourth down play, and they went for it. They got the first down, eventually leading to a score, 42 total plays, only averaging 5 yards a play, though. That's less than half of Sam Houston, and that's just the way it is, 16-11 the time of possession. How about this, though, for Southeastern? They were in the red zone 3 times. They made it all 3 times, so they're taking care of it as well. Brian, we're going to step aside. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll finish this up, and we'll have the third quarter as we're wrapping up the Henson brand dealerships. Halftime, we'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Henson Ford, and we're letting our good deals roll during our Parade of Savings.
We'll match your tax refund up to $2,500 on any new Ford truck like a 2021 F-150 Super Crew. That's up to $5,000 to use as a down payment.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We'll even deliver your vehicle for free. Rolling out big savings today only at Henson Ford, your dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com.
This has been the Henson Motors Halftime Show on the Bearcat Sports Network. The second half of today's game is coming up shortly on 101.7 KSAM.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Dr. Josh Heiler is accepting new patients. Here's what you need to know if you're looking. Dr. Heiler likes to provide the knowledge you need to make a good decision on any treatment ever. And he promises that your visit to his office will be personalized, clear, and positive every time and every person, start to finish. The front office staff is amazing and caring, and he has efficient, compassionate dental assistants. They know the dentist office isn't your favorite place, but it might be if you walk out with an improved smile. Dr. Josh Heiler, 295-5437, 295-5437.
All right, friends, back in action here as we get started with the third quarter, brought to you by Henson Brand Dealerships. 20-17, Bearcats leading. They'll kick it off. We are underway. Third quarter action here in Huntsville, Texas at Bowers Stadium. And that one is put back into the back of the end zone. And Southeastern Louisiana will have it for the 6th time tonight as they will start this opening of the second half from their own 25-yard line. Brian, wanted to quickly go back in that first half. Eric Schmid, 17-24 through the air, 226 yards. Didn't throw a touchdown, but no interceptions either. And then on the flip side, the quarterback Cole Kelly. Now you talk about the big dude out there. My goodness, 6'7", 260-pound senior, 18 of 26. He started 12 of 12, by the way. 186 yards and a touchdown. Southeastern will start it here from left to right. They will move in their white jerseys, white pants, the numbers in green outlined in gold. from their own 25 in between the hash marks. As Kelly will go under center, fakes the handoff to the left, steps back, throws, and he's partially hit as he tries to deliver this one across center field. And to bring him down, that is just unbelievable. And you saw Markel Perry down there getting a few pats after that. He brought the pressure.
Yeah, Markel Perry there, linebacker for Sam Houston, in Cole Kelly's face as he tried to throw the football, and Kelly could only throw it into the ground. And you talk about it, Cole Kelly started off the game red hot. I mean, he was just throwing completion after completion. The defense for Sam Houston tightened up, and you start seeing his completion ratio go down. Sam Houston defense is tough.
Kelly in the gun, 2nd and 10 from his own 25. This time it is incomplete. How about the defense on that play by the Bearcats there at the 30-yard line? Making the stop and forcing the incompletion was Trey Smith.
Yeah, that was number 89, Matt de Blasio there for Southeastern. Man alive, he took a little shot there, dropped the football. Now it's 3rd and 10 for Southeastern.
I have to say it, Brian de Blasio was de Blasio no on that one. That was kind of corny. Sorry about that, Brian.
Sorry, man.
20-17 the score, 3rd and 10 for Southeastern, moving from left to right on their own 25. They're trailing 20-17 again, 14:50 to go on that Miller time game clock. Kelly all open to the right side. It's poked away again, and another incomplete play. How about it? Pumping his chest down there saying, man, come on, baby. It's Zion McCollum.
Boy, Zion McCollum, he read that perfectly, stepped in front of the wide receiver, batted that ball down, and the Sam Houston offense is just about to get the ball back in great field position.
Tim Wilson had no chance on that play because of McCollum. You saw Joseph, you didn't because you're listening, but we saw Joseph Wallace come off the field alongside Jahari Kay. They were giving each other a high five. And here comes Southeastern Louisiana to punt this one away from their own 10-yard line. So a quick 3 and out here to start. How about that? High, spiraling, booming punt. This one will drop at the 35 on the knees, and boy, thankfully able to hold on to that there was Jaquez Ezzard.
Boy, that was a great punt. Hang time, man, I'm not sure how many seconds it was in the air, but long enough to get the punt team down on coverage.
We'll keep things right here as Sam Houston will have the ball coming up on their 7th possession of the night. They're leading 20-17, 14:39 to go on the Miller time game clock.
Well, if we could thank a couple of sponsors real quick. Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty. Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty.
Appreciate Daiquiri and all of her support this season. 1st down and 10 here for Eric Schmidt and the Bearcats on the left hash mark from their own 37, leading 20-17, moving from right to left. It's a delayed handoff, zigzagging his way up across the 40-yard line. And it didn't catch that ball carrier when he lined up, Brian. We'll see who it is hopping up there. It was a good run there by Raymond Jefferson. We saw Raymond Jefferson doing some work in that first half. How about 4 attempts and 76 yards? His longest was 59 on that touchdown.
Yeah, how about that? Jefferson is having a great ball game tonight, and that last run he did there picked up 4 yards. Good play.
2nd down and 6 for the Cats from their own 41. Stepping back is Schmidt in the gun. Over to the right side, has the completion, has the 1st down across the 50-yard line. There on the right side, finally the ankle tackle, but a great catch and a great reception for the 1st down into the hands of D. Bowens.
Boy, D. Bowens is a great athlete and great wideout for Sam Houston. I mean, we've called his name for several years. And good pass there by Eric Schmidt. I mean, that was a long out route all the way across the field, and they picked up the 1st down.
It's a First Financial Bank 1st down inside Southeastern territory on the 49-yard line. Right hash mark, Schmidt in the gun. Pump fakes once with the right arm. He's hit as he delivers. This one over center. It's reached up and incomplete. Boy, folks wanting a flag here, the fans. And that was an incomplete pass down there, Brian, to... I couldn't see who that was, Brian. If it may have been Ife Adei.
Yeah, it was Adei going looked like a deep post route, and Eric Schmidt took a shot.
That was good coverage, Brian. Just saw it on the replay. You know, I don't want to take away from the coverage. That was actually good coverage there by Donnell Ward-Magee. So Magee there with actually great coverage. It looked in the moment that it wasn't. Yeah. So here we are, 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass. 13:44 remaining on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. From the 49 of Southeastern, Schmidt to the right side. Well overthrown, Chandler Harvin. It's incomplete.
You know, the one thing about Eric Schmidt, we've talked about him this whole first half. I mean, he's a very athletic quarterback, but he gets rid of the ball real fast, especially on those out routes, those timing routes. I mean, the ball is out of his hand before the wide receiver makes his break, and those kind of plays are almost indefensible.
So brings up third down, if you'll remember, to open this third quarter here in this Henson Brand dealership third quarter. Southeastern went 3 and out. Bearcats were able to convert and move the chain once, but here it is 3rd and 10, and a flag's going to fly, and an offensive move here by Sam Houston. A little bit of jitters down there is going to move it back 5 yards.
Yeah, boy, those false starts, man, they'll drive a coach nuts.
Wait a minute. Is it? It's funny down there because Jacquez, here's the call.
Snap, number 57, offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Brian, there goes that illegal snap again. We've seen that twice. I want to get some clarification on that.
Well, he's calling the illegal snap and doing a false start signal. Yeah. I'm not sure, honestly, the illegal snap, that's.
It was funny because Jacquez Ezer down there, he kind of pointed his fingers towards Southeastern. Brian, that makes it tough now. 3rd down and 15, backed up to your own 46 for Sam Houston. In the gun is Schmid. Rolls to the left. On the left hash mark now to the 0 of the 40. He'll air this one out. One is down there, and smack. 2 defenders incomplete. And why we said, oh, man, is because 2 defenders from Southeastern, they collided with themselves. It was Fernando Jordan and Champ Craven, and they just smacked into each other. An incomplete pass down there to Jacquez Ezer. It was a good effort by Schmid.
Well, it was, and he was, like you said, rolling out towards the Bearcat sidelines and basically just threw it up because he was fixing to get lit up again. And, man, that's a dangerous pass, forcing the Bearcats into punt.
Once again, appreciate Nathan Height down there in the fans. As a fan tonight, he's keeping our scoreboard updated from his cell phone. So we made it work, remaining socially distant. 4th down and 15. Matt McRoberts set to punt this one away. By the way, hello to Matt McRoberts' family who's joining us on our social media feed back listening and watching in the booth in Australia. This punt is on the way. McRobert, little end-over-end punt. This one's going to shell a little bit short here, but it takes a roll. A hop down to the 5. It is fielded, diving down to the 11-yard line. And that ball came out, Brian. The Bearcats think they have it. We're going to wait and see. And hopping up with it, Brian. The Bearcats got it, baby. Wow. The Bearcats got it. The Bearcats got it at the 11-yard line.
Unbelievable. Matt McRobert does the end over end, which is so difficult to receive those kind of punts.
Ruling is a fumble by the receiving team that was recovered by the kicking team. 1st down, Sam Houston State.
Big break for Sam Houston right there. Wow.
So the Bearcats, Matt McRobert, and he may have put the little English on that ball.
Yeah, I think he did.
Telling you, man, this is a young man. Keep your eye on Matt McRobert. As not only is he a great football player, but he's a great citizen in the community.
Great guy. Yep.
Someone you want to talk to and get to know. And not taking away from the other guys. We got a lot of great players, but Matt especially. I got to know him last year. Of course, this year not so much, but
the ruling is there was no fair catch signal.
Okay, so again, explaining. I love hearing that.
Yeah, I do too, and it benefits the fans, not only the coaches, but the fans that are watching and listening to get an idea why they made the call and what was the reason.
I was saying earlier, got to know Matt a little bit because the kicking team and the punters, the kicking team, they ride with us on the media bus. Mm-hmm. Now, this year we don't get to ride on the bus. You and me are going to be traveling, partner.
Right.
So you're going to be driving too and picking up the gas bill if you don't mind. Appreciate you, Brian.
Boy, howdy, man.
Inside that Moke and Moke attorney at law. Red zone now, the Bearcats from the 12-yard line of Southeastern Louisiana on the right hash mark. Schmid will clap once, has a back behind him, hands off to that back. Trying to gut through the middle is Ramon Jefferson, and Jefferson up to around the 6-yard line. That's a healthy run on 1st down. The Bearcats threatening down on their own end zone yet again.
Boy, I like watching Jefferson run. I mean, he's a very patient runner. He lets the play develop, the blocks take place, and he finds his hole. Love to watch him run.
It's 2nd down and 4. The Bearcats can get a 1st down on that 2-yard line. Schmid, empty backfield, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. High snap, up, caught, and not much on it there for.
Ball's loose.
That popped out, and I believe Southeastern's got it back.
Oh, howdy. Boy, that is a tough break, especially so deep in Southeastern.
The ruling is a completed pass with a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Southeastern Louisiana.
Now the rule is you got to make a move. And, Brian, I was trying to see.
The play is under review.
They're going to review this one. The catch was thrown out there to Noah Smith. And maybe they'll show one more replay up there. I don't know if Smith ever turned up field.
Well, I also, just from our vantage point, we're certainly a long way away from the field, but it didn't even look like he really had good possession of the football on the reception there.
Well, they're going to review this one, Brian. Let's step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Henson Ford, and we're letting our good deals roll during our Parade of Savings.
We'll match your tax refund up to $2,500 on any new Ford truck like a 2021 F-150 Super Crew. That's up to $5,000 to use as a down payment.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We'll even deliver your vehicle for free. Rolling out big savings today only at Henson Ford, your dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Are you thirsty tonight? 20-17, Bearcats with a 3-point advantage, 12:40 to go on that Miller time game clock as the last play was under review as Eric Schmid threw it over to the right side to Noah Smith. Bearcats, by the way, deep down in Southeastern territory around the 6-yard line. So this is a critical play right now that is under review. Did Noah Smith, in fact, have possession and then fumble it, or did he ever have possession? That is what they're reviewing, and they're taking their time.
Well, they need to. It's a very important call on their part. And again, I know we're way far away up here in the booth, but from our vantage point, it didn't look like he had possession.
Nikki McRobert joining us in the booth, saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Nikki from Australia. That's who we were talking about earlier. That's Matt's family. Billy Martin saying, "Pin him at the 5." Matt McRobert, our good friends at Community Service Credit. Here we go, Brian.
After review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball. It's an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 4 at the 6-yard line. Timer. Please put 12:49, 12:49 on the game clock.
Huge break for Sam Houston. Again, from our vantage point, it did not look like he had possession of it, but man, what a great call there for Sam Houston.
Oh man, the excitement. Woo! On that play call from the fans. They're on their feet, and there is a good crowd here. Very socially distant crowd as we're looking over the window. Good crowd, though.
Very good crowd.
And again, I think people were even having a hard time finding tickets, Brian, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sure.
You can get them at GoBearcats.com in advance. 3rd down and 4. Critical here now after that review was the play was overturned. It was not a fumble. Schmidt in the gun. He'll hand off on the end-around sweep to the left side. Going through one defender. Down to the corner. That's a Bearcat touchdown, baby. Over to the left side. And in for the score is Ife Adeyi. And he's coming alive here in the 3rd.
How big is that? How big is that? Sam Houston retains possession on what could have been a critical turnover. Next play, end around, score for a touchdown.
Ife Adeyi. It was a name that we started calling a lot last year. It's a name that you better imprint in your memory. This young man is a future star, and he's already a star, Brian.
He's a player, no doubt. He's
making it happen here as a Bearcat. That is a trophy case touchdown. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point on the way through the uprights. And it is good by Seth Morgan. The Bearcats, they needed a score. They got it. They're leading by 10, 27-17, 12:43 to go here in the 3rd. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Henson Chevy Buick GMC, and we're letting the good deals roll during our Parade of Savings.
We're rolling out 10 models with payments under $300 a month. We'll even throw in a big screen TV.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you, and we even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Henson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Henson Chevy, HensonChevy.com.
All right, Bearcat fans, Sam Houston on a play that was under review gave life back to the Bearcats as they drove it. This possession, by the way, started out on their own 37-yard line. Eric Schmid with several plays down on that possession. None other bigger. Of course, the touchdown was the biggest one, but before that, Noah Smith had a reception. They say that he didn't have control of the ball, so it was a fumble that was overturned. Kept the Bearcats with the ball on 3rd down. And then it was an end-around little sweep there to Ife Adeyi on a 6-yard touchdown run. 12:43 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the Henson Brand Dealership's 3rd quarter. 27-17, Bearcats by 10. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
Yeah, what a big play there and a big turn of events. I mean, that could have been a huge heartbreaker for Sam Houston, turning it over, deep in Southeastern territory. Man, when you're that close to the end zone, you've got to get points. And fortunately, he did not have possession of it, so Sam Houston retained the ball. Next play, end around, scores. I mean, what a big, big break for Sam Houston. And if we can, we're going to go ahead and thank some more of our sponsors real quick. Henson Brand Dealerships, Henson Ford, online at hensonford.com, and Henson Chevy, online at hensonchevy.com, and Henson Chrysler Dodge Jeep, online at Henson Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.com, and Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road, and Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite, and Readers Kung Fu San Su. Stay safe, be kind, train with them, and our friends over at First Financial Bank. You first.
All right, well, back here at this one, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in that Dos Equis broadcast booth. 12:43 to go here in the third. We're having fun tonight in Huntsville, Texas, here at Bowers Stadium. Thank you so much for spending your, what is it, Brian, Saturday evening with us. I gotta get up and do baseball tomorrow at noon, man.
In February.
Yeah, February. Come on with it. We're going to get something to eat after this, Brian?
Hey, man, I think we should, man. Yeah.
We're back at it here again, 12:43 to go. Thank you for joining us. By the way, that Bearcat fan text line is open. We'd love to hear from you. Send us a text message. Let us know where you're listening from tonight. That phone number is 512-522-9105. Again, the phone number, the Bearcat fan text line, is open. Text us. Let us know where you're listening in, who you're shouting out to tonight. 512-522-9105. Kick up on its way here by Cameron Hearn. On its way, this one fielded short at the 20 and upended, and nowhere really to run there for Southeastern Louisiana's Austin Mitchell. So it will be the 7th possession of the evening for Southeastern Louisiana. With 12:38 to go, they'll start this one in this third quarter on their own 25, moving from left to right in between the hash marks.
This is an important drive for Cole Kelly and company. Southeastern's got to put some points on the board, or this game may get away from them. I mean, again, that was a bad break for them, great break for Sam Houston. And now instead of a 3-point advantage for Sam Houston, now it's 10 points, so the pressure is on.
Cole Kelly will stand in the gun on his own 20. The ball on the 25. A tackle here on the handoff to the right side. Nowhere really to run on that play by Morgan Ellison. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, brings up second down and a long 10.
Boy, Quentin Brown, linebacker for Sam Houston, 6'1", 215 pounds, was all over that running back for Southeastern. Man, this defense for Sam is so aggressive.
4-receiver package here, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Tim Wilson is one of them up top to the left. Second down and 10 for Southeastern from their own 25 on the right hash mark. In motion is Terrell Carter. And the handoff here, though, the other way. Cole Kelly will hand off to the right side. Somehow his running back still on his feet across the 30 down to the 31-yard line. Looked like he was initially down around the 24, but found a little bit of extra juice down there and gutted it forward. I believe that was Terrell Carter.
Well, that was Ellison on the run there.
That was Ellison, thanks.
Ellison for the Southeastern, and that's what running back coach teaches you guys. Never stop driving your feet, and that's what he did there, and it picked him up an extra couple of 3 yards.
Yeah, picked up a total of 6 on that play, so 3 more after the fact. But, Brian, here we go again, 3rd down and 4, as Southeastern desperately trying to convert here from their own 31, trailing 27-17. Pass over, left side on his knees, has the reception and the first down, as that was an absolute strike thrown on that play at the 36-yard line, right into the hands of C.J. Turner.
Yeah, C.J. Turner, he did just a simple hook route, and as soon as he made that turn, that ball was right in between his numbers, and they pick up the first down. That was a good play there by Southeastern.
On their previous possession, it was a punt on a 3-and-out, so Bearcat defense not able to hold them on this one. First down and 10 for the Lions on the left hash mark, moving from left to right on their own 37. As Kelly in the gun, standing on the 30, through defenders, gets hit on his right arm, and that pass is incomplete. Boy, he just got hammered there on that right shoulder, getting a little bit of an ice bath after that one. He was looking to his running back, Morgan Ellison, on that right side.
Boy, it looked like Big Sean Mustin in on that, hitting Cole Kelly on his arm, and man, the defense for the defensive interior front four for Sam, they are starting to get pressure on Kelly.
Cephas Johnson III will check into the game. Of course, he's behind Cole Kelly as a secondary quarterback. This time he's going to line up Brian as a running back offset. Maybe watch out for a direct snap to him possibly.
Well, they've done that already once tonight.
Kelly in the gun, 2nd and 10 from his own 37. No, it will go to Kelly. Johnson over to the left side. Kelly loses the ball, and he goes down. He picked it back up, lost it for a moment, and he goes down on a Reader's Kung Fu San Su quarterback sack, baby.
Big Sean Mustin, once again, I mean, he is feeling it, and he got pressure on Kelly and dropped him for a big loss.
Mutton bustin' Mustin, back in action.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Enjoyed
mercy.
calling him last year. 450-plus days
ago.
Make up a song about that, Brian. 27-17, 10:15 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in this Henson Brand Dealerships third quarter. It's 3rd and 16 as Kelly will stand in the gun. Steps back on his own 23 on the left hash mark. Quick little dump pattern goes over to Tim Wilson Jr. Boy, call the gymnastics center as he went flying 360 degrees over the air at the 40-yard line. Well short of the first down. Had to get to the 47. He only got up to around the 42. So we'll see if Southeastern, they should punt this one away.
Yeah, Coach Kelly was disappointed. He was wanting to stay out there and go for it on 4th down, but the coaches had a different decision.
No, you don't do that far back. I'm not the coach. I don't ever say, but look, that's too far back.
Yeah, because you can go for it and don't get it, man. I mean, then you're in trouble.
You got to be careful. You can turn into a night kitty pretty soon. 4th down and 5 here as Southeastern Louisiana will punt this one away from their own 30. It's a low punt here on a low snap, fielded at the 20 by the Bearcats. On the near side across the 30, hurdling a defender and angling out of bounds just in front of the 40-yard line. Great return on that play there by Sam Houston. Brian, it was none other than Jaquez Ezard.
Yeah, that was a line drive punt there by Southeastern. He caught it on the run. Nice return. Sam Houston's going to get the ball in great field position to start this drive.
9:34 to go here in this Henson Brand Dealerships third quarter. 27-17. Appreciate you joining us. One more reminder about that Bearcat fan text line. You can message us 512-522-9105. Let us know where you're listening from tonight. Been a fun one here so far at Bowers in Huntsville. So the Cats will start 1st down and 10 from their own 35 on the near side left hash mark, moving from right to left. A delayed handoff goes into the backfield to Noah Smith, and a flag at the end of this play after Noah gets back to the original line of scrimmage on the near side. We'll see what this flag is, Brian. Seen a lot of them here tonight.
Yeah, we really have. And again, that's probably not surprising. We've seen a lot of flags tonight.
The 8th flag on somebody. Both teams 7 penalties tonight as the officials pick this one up. Here's
foul.
the call.
Face mask from the defense. 15 yards added to the end of the run. It's 1st down.
It seems to me like, Rob, tonight, all the big penalties, ones that are real crucial, have been going, in Sam Houston's.
Foul was on number 30.
In favor, but, man, that's just a big break there for Sam.
Alexis Ramos with the face mask will give the Bearcats better field position. Now right dead center at the 50-yard line on the left hash mark. No, one in the backfield behind Schmidt here, offset to the right.
Looks like a little bit of confusion going on.
Is that down there, Brian? It's not Ife Adeyi. I think it should be Noah Smith. We'll look and see. Oh, a little bit of false start there on that left side of the line. We'll see who that one. It may be on Colby Thomas, the offensive lineman. He flinched. He claps his hand. He knew it was him. Yeah, and that running back out there is Noah Smith.
False start, number 52, offense. It's a 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
So, Brian, here we go. You get a 15-yard in your favor, and then you go back 5 more on an offsides or a false start there, rather.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate. And again, these guys, it's been so long since they played competitive football. I mean, it's not surprising to see so much laundry like we've seen tonight.
9:07 to go here in this Henson Brand Dealerships third on that Miller Time game clock. 27-17, Bearcats with a 10-point advantage. As Schmidt in the gun, he'll send his receiver in motion on a zigzag pattern. No, Schmidt's going to hold on to it. To the left, being chased from behind, delivers the pass as he's hit. And hopefully Schmidt will hop right back up. Boy, he was hit pretty hard. It was incomplete down at the 30. He was looking in the direction of Chandler Harvin. And luckily, Schmidt hopped right back up.
Well, it makes me nervous watching Schmidt roll out by himself like that. It's called a naked bootleg. You're all out there all by yourself, and you're looking downfield. You never see that defender who is blazing a trail right at you, and, man, it's getting just so close. Man, it's tough to watch.
When you see that naked bootleg, somebody always tries to throw a blanket on it pretty quick, and that's what happened to Eric Schmidt down there. It's 2nd down and 15. The Bearcats from their own 45. Schmidt will clap once, gets it over to the left side, finds Cody Crest, and Crest with the completion just outside the 50, down to the 46-yard line. So a gain of about 3 on that play by Cody Crest.
Boy, Cody Crest has had a great ball game tonight. He's been in on several receptions.
Actually, about 7 on that. I beg your pardon. So it's only 3rd down and 6 now. So 3rd down and 6. Bearcats 6 of 9 tonight, converting 3rd down. This time Two backs behind to the left side. They'll now split and move the formation over with three receivers to the right, one lone Bearcat to the left. On a 3rd and 6 from the Southeastern 46. Schmid to the right side, one-on-one, passing too low. Oh, man, he had D. Bowens for a first down, but Schmid had a defender right in his face. And, Brian, that was either, I believe it was Alexis Ramos, the linebacker. 230 pounds coming at you. You kind of want to move that ball out of the way.
Well, when you're rolling out like that as a quarterback and you got somebody in your face, it throws off your steps. And, Bowens, he was wide open, and it would have been a first down. But, man, when you're off stride trying to throw the football with somebody hanging on you, man, it is so difficult.
It's 27-17. The score remains here with 8:08 to go on the Miller Time game clock in this third quarter of play. Matt McRobert set to punt this one away. Remember on the last one, he punted it, and it was fumbled up, and the Bearcats got it in great position. McRobert here. Beautiful punt again. Sells end over end. This one will take a bounce. Down near the coffin corner. It will roll up to around the 7-yard line. That's about as close as you can get. Matt McRobert taking care of business from his leg tonight. And it'll bring up first down for Southeastern, pinned up back in their own territory. We're going to step aside for 1 minute here in a media timeout. We'll be back in a moment. Southeastern has it when we come back, trailing 27-17.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Do you want to become a better marksman without having to waste ammo at the range? Well, bullets, blades, and concealment in Huntsville have the right tool for you, the Mantis X training system. The Mantis X10 will work on handguns, rifles, shotguns, and even a bow by tracking your shot placement by using laser technology. Go on by and check it out. You'll be as amazed as they were. Bullets, blades, and concealment, located in the Timber Hill Shopping Center, right next to Harbor Freight, at 111 Interstate 45 South in Huntsville. Go on by and see them at the shop or call 936-439-6727.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7:59 to go on that Miller Time game clock here with Brian Adams. For now, though, we'll send it down to Josh Criswell back on the field. Josh, Bearcats a little bit of life here, leading by 10. A couple of punts, though. That was a beautiful punt moments ago by Matt McRobert.
Absolutely. That's his second or third one tonight that he's pinned down inside the 10-yard line. But, you talk about the Bearcats really coming alive here in the second half. I thought that was an evenly played first two quarters. It's been all Bearcats since they came out here in the third. And, you look at this offense, they're averaging about 10 yards per play, closing in on 500 yards, and we're not even halfway through the third quarter. So I think the biggest takeaway so far during this one is that the Bearcats have as much speed as anybody in the conference. Whenever they can get the ball to those playmakers, they're going to be tough to stop.
Once again, Josh, appreciate you. Josh Criswell down on the field. And that's a good thing that he noticed there. You talk about this conference and how quick teams are, and we don't want to get way too far ahead of ourselves, but you got teams like Nichols who are just dominating early here. And, you got to keep up with these teams, and the Bearcats have got the speed for sure. So we'll start here. Southeastern Louisiana will start this, Brian, pinned all the way back on their own 7-yard line here. So it's going to be an opportunity here for Cole Kelly to try to work some of his magic. 93 yards to go. They're trailing by 10 at Southeastern. Kelly hit as he delivers this one. Somehow it is caught by Tim Wilson Jr. at the 12-yard line.
That was a nice catch there by Southeastern's Tim Wilson Jr. He did just a little 5 to 7 yard curl route, and the ball was there waiting on him when he turned. Nice play.
Tony Kulak sent us a message saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Appreciate you, Tony. If you got a text, send them to us, 512-522-9105. Second down and 5 here for the Lions. Triplets stacked up on that right hash mark in a triangle. As Kelly in the gun, one back to his left. He'll hand off to that back. It is Ellison, and Ellison goes out of bounds. He was angling his way to the 15-yard line. He may have gotten pretty close to that first down, Brian. He had to get to the 16, I believe.
Man, what a run by Ellison. His Bearcats made him just carry the ball all the way to the edge before he could turn upfield.
Brian, something that I noticed, the chain gang and the field markers, they're like a foot back behind where they normally are.
Yeah.
And I guess that's because of social distancing. I don't know if you've noticed that tonight or not, but that's one reason it's hard for us to see that yard marker, because from up here it looks like it's a little bit farther behind than it typically is.
Right, yeah.
Here it is, critical third down and 5. The Bearcats defense showing a little bit of pressure up front now with 4, now threatening with 5 from Southeastern Louisiana. Pump fakes once over to the left. This one incomplete. Oh, baby, it was the defense from the Bearcats stopping them again on 3rd down. My goodness, you talk about Cole Kelly and just the arm that young man has. I know we're impressed with Eric Schmid, but Kelly, you got to be ready for his passes, because if not, man, they are going to go right through your arms with a blazing blister behind them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Keshawn Murray, defensive back for Sam Houston, on the play and man alive. He got a hand in there, knocked that ball away. And Sam Houston's defense is playing some outstanding football.
So this time, Southeastern will have to punt this from deep in their own end zone. Now they'll punt this one away. This should put Sam in excellent field position. It'll take a bounce, though. Rolls over, the ball knocked around, and I think it's going to go out around the 50. Well, they're going to say, I guess a Bearcat defender actually picked it up, Brian, but nope, they're going to whistle it dead at the 49. So that's where it'll stand. We're going to step aside, take a break for 30 seconds. Bearcats have the ball for the 9th time and a 10-point lead, 27-17, when we come back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
New Year's and new deals. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. And as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals. Like a Buick Encore GX and get $4,250 purchase allowance. Or a GMC Acadia and get $4,750 purchase allowance. If you need a heavy-duty truck, we've got them coming in daily. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
Back at it here, 27-17. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, Sam Houston football. 6:25 to go in this Henson Brand Dealership's 3rd quarter. Appreciate you joining us. Having a lot of fun up here in this Dos Equis broadcast booth. Brian, real quick, an illegal snap is a direct snap from a center to a player in the backfield, a muffed hand-to-hand snap, or a snap that is untouched by any player, or backwards passes, and the ball remains alive. There's your explanation. Thank you, Jordan Smith, back at KSAM.
Well, when I was thinking about that, I was thinking about maybe, he's double pumping the football on the turf, and that's what they're calling. But, again, it's a strange couple of calls of that tonight here. But, Sam Houston, man, they are playing some very good football. And, again, it's just hard to kind of wrap your mind around the fact that it's been so many days since they play competitive football, besides some of the rust, which I believe they've already knocked off. I mean, they've had some penalties and things like that. But Sam Houston on both sides of the football, offensively and defensively, are playing lights out right now.
Brian, the defense last year was simply phenomenal on the rush, if I'm not mistaken. Tonight, they have only allowed 40 yards of rushing.
Oh, that's crazy.
For a team that can run the ball and a guy like Cole Kelly who can really run the ball as a quarterback, they have only held Southeastern to 40 yards. Now, granted, we still have, 21 minutes to go overall. 6 minutes here and 15, of course, in the 4th. The Bearcats, they can maintain this type of momentum of how they've played against a top 20 team, Sam Houston 17, Southeastern 18. This is going to set up very nicely in the rest of this conference play. Only 6 games this season.
Right.
But it will set up very nicely.
Well, you certainly want to, the opening game, you want to jump out and get a win. And Sam Houston is playing ball right now like they want it pretty bad. And, but there's a lot of time left. And Cole Kelly, man, he is an unbelievable quarterback with a heck of an arm. Can't count that young man out.
Well, again, there was an opportunity here for the Bearcats. They took advantage of it. It is the 8th possession for Southeastern Louisiana. Unfortunately, though, for Sam Houston having to punt right before we went out to that break. But again, coming out here in this 3rd, they've scored a touchdown. They've extended it back to a 10-point advantage. After one, it was 10-7 Sam Houston. Both teams scoring 10 points in the 2nd. Eric Schmid now 19 of 32. Still has yet to throw a touchdown, but 245 yards through the air. Kelly for Southeastern, who started this game a perfect 12 of 12. He's cooled off a little bit, 21 of 34, but 208 yards and a touchdown. He's got his rushing, that back there. The only one that's in double digits in rushing is Ellison with 20 yards on 8 carries. He's only averaging a 2.5 a carry. On the flip side,
Brewing on the field, there was no touch by the receiving team. There was an illegal touch by the kicking team. However, there was also a foul for holding by number 30 of the receiving team. The enforcement spot is the previous spot It will be a first down for Southeastern.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that. I didn't even see a flag down there, Brian, or I would have mentioned it.
Well, you know what? It's when the punt team kicks the ball and it's not received, I mean, what you're supposed to do is get away from it so you don't have any illegal touches or turn the ball over. And, man, it just turned into a mess down there. I mean, you had a flag, it was all kind of wild stuff going on.
Brian, you know, we're here at Bowers, beautiful facility. It's under renovation. The Ron Marford's field house getting the renovations first. The press boxes will be sometime later. But doesn't it look beautiful? I know that, you know, folks, it's sometimes a change a little difficult. But the new Sam Houston logo, it stretches from the 40 to the 40, you know, just inside. Actually the 42 to the 42. But it just looks beautiful. It looks wonderful, man.
You know what? When we started this broadcast tonight before kickoff, it felt electric. You know, I know we're in February and we're playing spring football, but man alive, it's just the helmets, the uniforms, everything is popping that orange and white, man. It's just an exciting game, exciting time to be here.
Make sure to get your tickets online for Sam Houston events. Got to give in advance. Go Bearkats.com. Make sure to wear a mask and follow COVID protocols. You can read all about the protocols. You can get your tickets and more. Visit GoBearcats.com. As we're still waiting to get this one in rhythm here. The red hat isn't out there, Brian, so it's not a commercial, I don't believe. They're just taking some time here to get this thing back in action. And now Southeastern will finally step up here. It's their their eighth possession of the night. And
the previous play is under review.
Now they're going to go and review this again, Brian.
Well, again, I mean, it was quite a mess down there. Sam Houston was back to receive the punt, and the ball hit the ground, and then it was just people all over it, and you had all kinds of stuff going on.
You got the fans booing down here, too.
Look at all the coaches for Sam Houston out on the field.
Oh, man.
Look at this.
Well, I want to remind folks here, especially if you're in the Huntsville community and you're listening, there may be other folks out there, of course, throughout the U.S. that are listening on the audio stream. But if you're particularly here in Huntsville, come out and support these kids. A sold-out house here tonight at Bowers, which is impressive. We received information earlier that it was sold out tonight with COVID capacity. That's impressive. And so come out, support these young men and the young women on the other side, you know, when they're playing sports. Come out and support women's basketball. Whatever you can, come out and support them. The reason is, Brian, in the high school level, you see a lot of support in communities because the parents live there. At the collegiate level, some of these schools, you don't have a lot of parents or other, you know, their guardians, parents, whatever have you, living in the community.
Right.
So as a community, we can come out, we can adopt these kids in a sense. So come out and support them as we're working really hard to help bring the university athletics and the community together. And I'm going to promote that every time we get a chance, Brian.
Well, it should be promoted. I mean, this is a big deal. And these kids need support just like anybody else. And you're talking about a football team over – I don't know how many years have been just outstanding. I mean, Sam Houston has had an incredible record. I mean, they've gone to the the championship final twice. I mean, you're talking about some great athletes and some great football, man. And just to watch it in person, there's just something special about that. Come, as Rob said, come out and support these guys and these young ladies that do their sports. And, man, it's a great thing.
Yeah, baseball tomorrow. And, you know, Brian, versus UTSA, that's going to be a fun one. They play today, playing a weekend series. But, you know, Brian, something else with this WAC, the Western Athletic Conference, an opportunity eventually for football to go FBS.
How about that?
That's going to take it to a next level.
Well, that's great, and that's the whole idea. I mean, the Southland Conference, Sam Houston was in that conference for years. I mean, when I played college football for Sam, we were in the Southland Conference. So, yeah, to move into the WAC, I mean, that is a big deal, and I love the vision Sam Houston has. And, again, come out and support these guys, man. You're talking high-level college football, and just a fun thing to be a part of.
Things really turned around for the Bearcats once Brian Adams graduated.
Can you imagine that?
I'm just kidding, man.
I mean, they just went crazy after that.
Boy, Brian, they're still reviewing. Just for those that are just joining us, I know we've been chatting here, having some fun, but for those that are just joining us, it's been about 6 minutes or so now. We've been in a break. The officials have been reviewing. Here it is.
Replay confirmed there was no touching by the receiving team. Ruling on the field stands.
Man, that was about a 10-minute review.
Yeah, it was about a 10-minute. They were looking at the punt. As Sam Houston punted that one away, they were looking to see if there was some sort of an illegal touch. There was not. And so Southeastern Louisiana, they wanted to confirm, let them do it. That's great.
Absolutely.
Make sure that it's done the right way.
I agree.
Got to commend the officials for that. It does slow down the game a little bit, but you know what? You get the right call. Keeler's getting a discussion over there on the sideline, standing around the 40. He got 2 officials talking to him. And it is 1st down and 10 here for Southeastern Louisiana. And boy, there's just still a lot of confusion here. The officials are walking all over the place. Keeler's down there talking to a couple of officials. I mean, it's very laissez-faire down there.
You know what can also happen, you have such a delay like this, I mean, a lot of times you can lose momentum, and the other team can pick up on the momentum. And it's but to your point, you want to get the call right, but it looks to me like there's still a lot of questions about it.
It's like the debate club has opened up down here. And now the officials will finally all head back to the field in their respective places. Coach Keeler is still talking to the line judge, trying to get some sort of an explanation. And, that's just this is a lot of time. It truly is a lot of time down here trying to figure out, what's going on here. And hopefully they'll whistle this one back into action here before too long as we get back into action here finally after the break. Josh, we'll come to you after this play. I've got Josh Criswell back down on the sideline. We're going to come to Josh after this play. Here it is, 1st down and 10 for Southeastern Louisiana. End around, handoff over to Mitchell on the left side. Mitchell's got some daylight across the 40 and finally upended just shy of the 50-yard line. And so right there, right out of the gate, Southeastern Louisiana there to get over to near the 50. Josh, that sequence of events, pretty bizarre there. About a 10-minute break as they were trying to figure things out.
Yeah, and I mean, this has kind of become a common occurrence tonight. We're at 3 hours already tonight. Still a quarter and a half to go in this one. A little bit of confusion going on the officiating side of things. But as you can see right there, stopped play for a couple minutes, and now a big play right away.
Cole Kelly over to the right side has a man wide open through one defender, and Kelly passes down. It's complete down to the 10-yard line, and the reception made there on that play as he threw an absolute dart. A man was wide open. It was Damian Dawson, the fullback. So, yeah, Josh, just a crazy set. We're going to go ahead and pull it off here with Criswell just because Southeastern is moving quick. They're taking advantage of this break, by the way, and I think we're going to have a timeout here.
Well, I mean, there you go. You talk about momentum switch just like that. I mean, you take 10 minutes off reviewing the play, and then 2 plays later, Southeastern is knocking on the door trying to punch it in.
And we've got an injured Bearcat down on the field. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Back in action here, Sam Houston football, 27-17, and Zahari K had to get a little bit of assistance off the sidelines. 1st down and goal from the 4-yard line for Southeastern Louisiana on the right hash mark. So that momentum definitely swinging to Southeastern Louisiana now after about a 10-minute or so break trying to figure out things as Kelly will line up under center here on the right hash mark. Delayed handoff goes to Teron Jones, and Jones, no gain on 1st down and goal, brings up 2nd down and goal.
Yeah, this is going to be a crucial drive for Southeastern. They can't settle for a field goal. I mean, they're 10 points down right now. They've got to punch it in. And Sam Houston's defense so far tonight, their interior line on those rushing plays has been outstanding.
Yeah, just a couple of big plays. Southeastern over 300 yards, now 322, 258 through the air, so they're outpassing Sam Houston now at 245. 2nd and goal from the 4 as Kelly is in the gun on the right hash mark. Passing the flats to the left side. His receiver drops it. Wow. Teron Jones, boy, if he would have caught that, Brian, he would have had an opportunity to score as he was going to the left side in the flat and just simply dropped the ball. It's incomplete.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Right in his hands. And again, you take your eyes off that ball for just a split second, promise you you're going to drop the football. I think what he saw was so much daylight in front of him, took his eyes off the football, and incomplete pass.
By the way, this drive started out all the way back on their own 7-yard line. If you'll remember that, Matt McRobert had a beauty of a punt, but so far Southeastern has been able to work out of it. 3rd down and goal from their own 4. It's another critical 3rd down for the Bearcat defense. Kelly in the gun. He's looking over the left side. Kelly drops it off, had a man wide open, and he caught it. Boy, just wide open down there is Tim Wilson. An easy 4-yard pass to the junior receiver or junior tight end, Tim Wilson.
Well, I mean, Kelly had all kinds of time to throw the football. You give a quarterback time to throw, and he's going to eat you up. That's what he did there. The wide receiver was able to kind of just drag across the end zone until he found an open spot, and touchdown Southeastern.
So here comes the extra point attempt kick here, again by Mateo Arengifo. Arengifo will step back, 20-yard extra point kick. It's on its way, right toe to leather, through the uprights and good. It's back to a field goal lead for the Cats, 27-24. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Bearcats have it when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
27-24, 5:01 remaining on the Miller Time game clock here in this Henson Brand Dealership's third quarter. 27-24 your score. Bearcats will have it for the 9th time here in a minute. We're in the middle of a media timeout still as well, or TV timeout. Brian, Josh Criswell brought up a very important point. We are now 3 hours into this ball game and still 20 minutes, well, 20 minutes and 1 second to be exact, of game time left. Can you believe it?
No, I can't believe it, but man, we have got a very close ball game on our hands. I mean, Bearcats are only up by 3 points. Yeah, this has been, a lot of those reviews on those plays, has eaten up a lot of time tonight. But, you do want to get them right, but man alive, those things can change momentum like that,
Well, I guess one thing that makes folks happy, our good friend Brian Carroll sending us a message. Appreciate you, Brian. He's here in Huntsville. He's excited because they've got this new deliver the food to your seats here at Bowers. And he said beer delivery to the seat. Awesome. So I guess that's one positive thing. So
how about that?
Yeah, we don't get the deliveries up here to the booth, though, man.
Hey, I want to thank a couple more of these sponsors, Rob, if I could. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust, and Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, and business law needs. Ask Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more.
Appreciate them. Fat Boys Pizza, located up 19 in Riverside. If it wasn't so late, I'd head over there and get something after the game, Brian.
Yeah, well, we won't be leaving anytime soon.
Yeah. Who knows? There may be another play we're going to have to review. I'm giving them credit, but, that is a long game, Brian. Here we go. Kickoff for Southeastern Louisiana. 9th possession coming up here for Sam Houston. From left to right, the kick goes on the left hash mark, up in the air, right toe to leather. This one's sailing. A short kick will take a bounce. The Bearcats have it at the 10-yard line on the far side. It's Ife Adei weaving his way through traffic, angling his way out of bounds just outside the 20-yard line. And that is where the Bearcats will start this possession here. Again, their 9th of the evening. And that was not a day, I beg your pardon. That was actually Darrell Hawkins-Williams, I believe, down there with the return. Is that right, Brian? Man, I'm telling you, man, folks, I'm terribly sorry. It's Noah Smith, the return. That's who I thought it was. Noah Smith with the return, and Noah had it up to the 19-yard line. Got to get some glasses, Brian. I lost mine in a basketball game about 6 months ago, or 3 months ago. Here are the Bearcats, 27-24, 4:56 to go here in the third on that Miller Time game clock. Schmidt in the gun on the right hash. He claps twice, gets the snap, handoff to his running back, and a wall is set up by the Lions here, and they're on a prowl. Only a gain of a couple across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Southeastern will just standing like a wall right there on that play. It looks like Sam's maybe picks up 2 on that run.
Ball carrier was Ramon Jefferson. He's had a pretty good game. Jefferson will line back up as a running back here, offset to the right of Eric Schmid on 2nd down and 8 for the Bearcats on that right hash mark from their own 21. Schmid steps back to the 13, in between defenders, throws right-handed way downfield. Oh, he's got the reception at the 30, 20, 10, 5, all alone. That's a Bearcat touchdown. How about it on that play to Ife Adei? And the Bearcats coming back alive here in the third.
What a big play by Sam Houston. Eric Schmidt drops back, hits his drop step, fires a rocket to Adei, and he is gone.
Ife Adei,
Wow.
Brian, what are we looking at, 80 yards on that one?
Yeah. Man.
Nope, it's 78 yards to Ife Adei. How about that for a trophy case touchdown? Your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more.
Were we talking momentum a while ago?
Oh, there it is. 78 pass to Ife Adei to answer the touchdown just moments ago. And here's that Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point, and it is good. And the Bearcats are looking good.
Man,
35-24.
Eric Schmidt, let me tell you, folks, he has a great arm, and he just showed it right there on that pass. I mean, right on the money. It must have been a 40-yard dart that never got 10 feet off the ground. What a play.
And actually, I beg your pardon, it is 34-24. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Bearcats back to 10. Southeastern has it when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa, General Manager at Hinson Chevy Buick GMC, and we're letting the good deals roll during our Parade of Savings.
We're rolling out 10 models with payments under $300 a month. We'll even throw in a big screen TV.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductible and unlimited miles at no cost to you, and we even deliver for free. Get rolling with big savings today at Hinson Chevy, your dealer for life.
Hinson Chevy, HinsonChevy.com.
A drive for Sam Houston that started on their own 19-yard line. It's the ninth possession of the night, a 78-yard pass to number 2, Ife Adei. And the Bearcats leading 34-24. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. And the kickoff on the way here, that Fat Boys Pizza kickoff, and it goes all the way back into the end zone again tonight. So Southeastern Louisiana has it here for the 9th time as they're trying to answer the call. And Brian, these quick scores, it's not moving the clock a lot.
No, it's not. I mean, there was only like, a minute come off on that drive. But, man, this puts the pressure back on Cole Kelly in the Southeastern Louisiana. Man, they have got to keep up with the pace if they're going to stay in this ball game.
Dave Donahue, Glenn Edwards, Steve Ricks back at KSAM listening in tonight. Appreciate all you guys do. And here it is for Southeastern. Kelly over to the left side, has his receiver. Over to the left side, angling into Bearcat territory at the 45 is Austin Mitchell.
Wow.
Well, Brian, what'd I just say? The clock doesn't move much. Out of bounds, 4:07, big play.
No, big play after big play. I mean, what a long pass play there for Southeastern, and now they're in Bearcat territory on the 46-yard line. My goodness.
They have switched to a hurry-up offense here. Kelly in the gun. It's 1st down and 10 from the Bearcat 46. The Lions trailing 34-24. Here in this Hinson brand dealership's third quarter, 3:49 to go on that Miller time game clock. As Kelly has a running back offset, has a man in motion is Ed McGee over to the left side. Now is one receiver, 2 down to the right. Kelly stepping back, defenders all over him, trips on his own self, somehow able to move out of it and avoids the sack and picks up a 1-yard gain to the 45. Man, Brian, 6'7", 260 pounds, and just makes it look a little easy. He's mobile down there in the pocket.
Yeah, I know it. He takes 2 strides, and he's already picked up 5 yards. I mean, the guy is huge. 6'7", 260. Think about that, firing that rock.
I'm looking next to us, the TV booth's next to us, and it's a big open window, of course. And I think whenever Cole Kelly moves, it's about 2 seconds later that wind from him finally hits the booth up there. 2nd down and 9 here from the 45-yard line. That's a false start. They didn't call it. Boys, a receiver there jumped the gun on that left side, and you'll even see some of the Bearcats back here saying, wait a minute, what's going on? And it was a run and not much on it. So regardless, Brian, it'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
The ball had not been set for ready for play yet.
Ah, okay.
2nd down.
I was wondering, though, because I saw a big jump out there on that left. I don't know who there was a left lineman over there that just jumped across, Brian. It didn't matter anyways. So it brings back up 2nd down and 9. Why not? Let's put a little, add a little more time. Add a little bit of your time, Brian. 2nd down, we got to sing. 2nd down and 9 here for Southeastern on the 45-yard line of the Bearcats. Kelly, the handoff goes to Cooper. Cooper, no, it's a pass over to the right side. It's a fake handoff. Turner has it, and Turner across the 25-yard line to the right side.
Man, Turner wide open. There wasn't a Bearcat to be found. Big first down pickup there by Southeastern.
That was a great fake to his back is what I saw, and Turner was wide open on that right side, faked everybody out.
I mean, both teams are just moving the ball up and down the field.
Javon Leon back out there for the Bearcats as he ran back onto the field. So the Cats will bring 5 up front. Handoff here to the left side, bouncing through defenders, and not much on that run to the left side was Morgan Ellison. Maybe, Brian, looks like he got back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it looked like Javon Leon was in on that tackle for no gain. Good play there by that young man.
Brought Javon Leon right back into the game and immediately making an impact. And another player running onto the field here for Sam Houston is Jalen Phillips. So Phillips onto the field as we see Jahari Kay heading back. Good to see Jahari, by the way, back out there on the field. He's had a few ding-ups here in this ballgame. 2nd down and 10 for Southeastern on the Bearcat 25. It's Kelly over center, throws, and he throws an absolute strike to the 13-yard line. He fed it right to his receiver. Nowhere else to go for Anthony Spurlock, and he got a first down inside the red zone, now at the 12-yard line. 1:23 to go here in the third. From the 12, handoff this time, trying to battle his way through a few defenders was Marcus Cooper, the running back, up to the 10-yard line. Give him 2 yards on first down, brings up 2nd down and 8.
Well, give a lot of credit to Southeastern's offense on this drive. I mean, they are pushing the ball down Bearcats' throat, and they're threatening to score with 1:02 left in the third quarter.
Got a timeout on the field, or is it an injury? No, we've got a Bearcat down there that's injured. We're going to take 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Dr. Josh Heiler is accepting new patients. Here's what you need to know if you're looking. Dr. Heiler likes to provide the knowledge you need to make a good decision on any treatment ever. And he promises that your visit to his office will be personalized, clear, and positive every time and every person, start to finish. The front office staff is amazing and caring, and he has efficient, compassionate dental assistants. They know the dentist office isn't your favorite place, but it might be if you walk out with an improved smile. Dr. Josh Heiler, 295-5437, 295-5437.
Joseph Wallace coming off the field there. Here's the injured player able to run back. It's 2nd down and 9 here from the 11-yard line for Southeastern. 51 seconds to go in the third. They're trailing by 10, 34-24. Kelly empty in the backfield, has 3 receivers down to the right, one of them far right, 2 receivers up top to the left, so it's a full spread here. Kelly over center. Oh, it's broken up and incomplete at the 5-yard line. What a hit down there on that play by Sam Houston. It was none other than Tristan McCollum, the defensive back, saying, "Get it out of Bowers, baby. I'm not going to have any of it."
Boy, the McCollum brothers, they are unbelievable back there. They will put a hit on you, and what a great play by Tristan.
McCollum says, "Do you want some?" No, you don't. You don't want to be popped by those guys.
Well, this is a huge down for Southeastern. It is 3rd and long.
3rd and 9 from the Bearcat 11. Southeastern trying to convert here. Stepping back is Kelly. Over to the left side. Has his man on the touchdown in the corner. Threw it right into the hands of C.J. Turner. Boy, he had defenders draped all over him. And Turner was able to come up with that on the left corner for the score.
What a great pass play. Got to give him credit, man. Turner ran a flag pattern towards the pylon at the back corner, and, man, that ball was right there. Man, we got a heck of a game on our hands tonight.
11 yards to Turner. And the extra point kick here coming up by Mateo Rengifo. Rengifo, the hold down, the kick on its way, and it is easily through the uprights. Brian, it's back to a 3-point Bearcat lead, 34-31. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Sam Houston has it when we come back right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Cole Kelly, 27 of 42, 335 yards, just amassing his third touchdown of the night. Southeastern Louisiana trailing the Bearcats 34-31. Brian, it's been a good one here so far tonight.
No question about it. I mean, goodness gracious, we're playing football at the end of February. It's the first game of the season, and, man, we have a wild one on our hands. You know, this next drive coming up for Sam is vitally important because it's 34 seconds left, and then you start the fourth quarter, and neither team has given up on the offense.
Mateo Rengifo set to kick this one away from the 35. It's on its way, end over end. This one fielded again at the 2. He has been booming them all night tonight. Here's the Bearcats upended. No, still on his feet, trucking his way forward near the 20-yard line. That was a good return. I thought the Cats were going to go down around the 15-yard line and somehow able to keep his feet moving down there. I believe it was Noah Smith.
Well, this the last drive for Sam Houston, Eric Schmidt had a long pass play, big play for Sam, man. Let's see if they can do that again on this drive. They've got to move the chains, Rob. It's hugely important they don't turn the ball over and they put points on the board.
It's 28 seconds remaining here on the Miller Time game clock in this Henson Brand Dealerships third quarter. Bearcats have it. Back from their own 19 that replicated the possession just moments ago. Their last one started from their own 19. It's Schmidt stepping back all alone over to the left into the hands of his receiver Jefferson, and Jefferson, the running back, became receiver on that play up to the 25-yard line. So a gain of 6 will bring up 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, not a bad first down play. I mean, send Jefferson out into the flats, and they pick up 6. Good play. Here we go.
Yep, got that swinging gate, Brian. Swinging gate. Look for the trickeration here. And do we have another false start? I hope not.
That is the end of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third. End of the third quarter. 34-31 we are. We're going to step aside for a minute in between quarters. Bearcats have it when we come back. Will they run the swinging gate? I don't know. They may change it up now. We'll be back in a moment here. Bearcats with a 3-point advantage, 34-31. Fourth quarter coming up on the Bearcat Sports Network.
New Year's and new deals. Hi, folks. Klimek here with Wiesner in Huntsville. And as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals. Like a Buick Encore GX and get $4,250 purchase allowance. Or a GMC Acadia and get $4,750 purchase allowance. If you need a heavy-duty truck, we've got them coming in daily. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
Do you want to become a better marksman without having to waste ammo at the range? Well, bullets, blades, and concealment and Huntsville have the right tool for you, the Mantis X training system. The Mantis X10 will work on handguns, rifles, shotguns, and even a bow by tracking your shot placement by using laser technology. Go on by and check it out. You'll be as amazed as they were. Bullets, blades, and concealment, located in the Timber Hill Shopping Center, right next to Harbor Freight, at 111 Interstate 45 South in Huntsville. Go on by and see them at the shop or call 936-439-6727.
Welcome back, friends, as we start the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter here on the Bearcat Sports Network. I'm Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 15 minutes on that Miller Time game clock as it's 2nd down and 4.
Well, they didn't come back out in the swinging gate.
Yeah, they didn't. We knew that. We knew that wasn't going to happen. That's one of those. Do you kind of wish that you would have waited until?
Right?
You know. Hey, man, how about offensive line coach down there now, Chris Rogers, who moved from the tight end coach to the offensive line. He's a former Bearcat himself, and just excited to see him get that promotion. I'm telling you, man, Keeler does a good job with these coaches, and it's just tremendous. I got to know them. Of course, we talk a lot about Carlin there on the defensive side. He is really – I'm surprised that Carlin – I'm surprised because he's such a good defensive coach that I was worried after last year saying, man, I hope Carlin is still going to be here because we really got to keep him on.
Well, he's done a great job. I mean, especially with this O-line, keeping them healthy, and they're doing all their assignments, protecting Eric Schmidt, opening up holes. I mean, it's been a really good night for the O-line at Sam Houston.
So we're still in that TV timeout, as we got a lot of folks who are helping to make this coverage possible tonight and all season, all 6 games this season, Brian.
Yeah, no question about it. We want to thank Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work, quality service, and Adams Furniture. we beat big city prices. And Wiesner Huntsville, home of the bottom line. And Wiesner Hyundai Conroe, where you buy for less. And Huntsville Family Dental. Just smile. Texpress Urgent Care. Quality health care and unmatched customer service.
Back in action here. DeWaylen Ingram will line up as a receiver up high to the left. 2 receivers down to the right for Sam Houston. Schmidt has 2 backs, 1 to either side of. Well, he's got 1 now actually offset, but there to his left. Got that tight end lining up there on that right side. 2nd down and 4 for Sam Houston on their own 25, leading by 3. It's been a close one. The Bearcats have extended it by 10, and every time they score, the Lions are able to respond. So that'll put us back in motion here as we're just underway in this Amaya's Collision Center 4th quarter. Handoff goes here, gutting his way forward. It's enough for a first down on a run. How about that to start for Ramon Jefferson?
Boy, he has had a heck of a game tonight, and man, he does not go down on first contact, and he typically, he picks up the first there. He has had a great night.
It's a First Financial Bank first down, 92 yards on 7 carries and a touchdown for Jefferson tonight. It's 1st and 10. Schmidt, the handoff, go right back to Jefferson. This time bouncing. Oh, he's bouncing through defenders. He's still on his feet. He breaks away across the 40, and Jefferson finally drug out of bounds at the 30 on the Southeastern Louisiana side. Wow, what a play by Jefferson as he was almost brought down in the backfield, gutted his way forward, and the Bearcats with the power here in the 4th quarter.
Wow, Ramon Jefferson, 5'10", 210 pounds, and he is just lighting it up.
It was 38 yards for Jefferson, now at 130 on the night. He is averaging over 16 a carry. Here's the swinging gate on this offensive play. 1st and 10 on that First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats on the Southeastern 30. As Schmidt will clap for it on the right hash mark. Airs one, left corner. It's up, it's bounced around. Oh, baby, it's caught at the left corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
Can you believe that?
Oh, baby, what a play to the left corner.
Man.
On a swinging gate.
Oh,
and waiting to see. That went to Jaquez. Oh, Jaquez Ezard, he was right there, Brian, and he got it.
Man.
How about it tonight? The Bearcats, baby, scoring yet again.
Unreal. 1-on-1, swinging gate, and they connect for a huge touchdown.
Jaquez Ezard, 30-yard airing over to the left corner. That is a trophy case touchdown. Your destination for custom awards, gifts, apparel, and much more. Here is the extra point, and it's no good on that Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point. That could come back.
That's huge. That is huge. Well, now you know it's up to Sam Houston's defense. All right, I mean, let's just call it what it is. Sam Houston needs to come out and stop Southeastern, get the ball back in the hands of Eric Schmidt.
We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Bearcats football continues. Southeastern has it when we come back, trailing by 9, 40-31. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
55 seconds off the clock. Scoring, we are yet again. The Bearcats started that drive from their own 19. It was another drive from their own 19. Back-to-back drives, capped off by a 30-yard touchdown pass to Ezard from none other than Eric Schmid. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Here's the kickoff from left to right. Short one down to the 10-yard line. Southeastern has it. Trying to run through several defenders here is Fernando Jordan. And Jordan still on his feet, finally across the 30-yard line, in between the hash marks down to the 32.
Well, that was a great return there by Jordan for Southeastern. I mean, he took the ball back. It was kind of a short kick, but they're kicking against the wind. I mean, they were kicking south, and we do have a south wind blowing tonight. But now it falls on the shoulders of this great Sam Houston defense to stuff Southeastern.
Well, Southeastern, though, they have scored here. Brian, I'm just looking back through the log. They have scored on their previous 2 possessions, and all of them have big plays. Yeah. 580 yards for the Bearcats so far, 401 for the Lions. It's first down and 10 for Southeastern Louisiana. Cole Kelly from his own 32 over to the right side.
Wow.
Leaping up, catching near the 50-yard line, back across the 45 into Bearcat territory. It was C.J. Turner. He's had a heck of a game.
Well, Sam Houston had a blitz on, and they didn't get to Kelly in time, and, man, he had a wide receiver at the top of the field. Wide open. Big play there by Southeastern.
Yeah, 6 receptions, or actually 7 receptions, 89 yards for Turner.
Man.
He's averaging just over 12. He's got a touchdown in this game. That ball now into the Bearcat territory with 13:30 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the Amayas Collision Center, fourth quarter. It's first down and 10. Fake the handoff, Kelly. Still over to the left side. He has a man. It's incomplete to Austin Mitchell. He was looking over his left shoulder, trying to pull that one down. Great defense on that play, though, by Everin Hawkins.
Man, a great play there by Hawkins. I mean, I think he may have gotten a hand on that football. Had he had not, man, that may have been another huge play.
It's incomplete. Second down and 10 here for Southeastern Louisiana. 13:20 to go. The clock is just not moving.
Man, it is just.
This reminds me of that movie from the 50s, not the new version. Yeah, the movie, The Day the Earth Stood Still, and I'm talking about the old one, man, with Gork, the robot. Second down and 10 here for Southeastern Louisiana from the Bearcat 45 on the right hash mark. Oh, as Kelly was able to work around play there. They're going to credit it with a sack, though, Brian. Boy, I thought he spun around and got back to the original line of scrimmage, but Kelly goes down 2 yards back. And is that going to be I believe it is, a Reader's Kung Fu Sansu sack?
Yep, no, it is. Sam Houston's front four got penetration in there, dropping for a 2-yard loss. This is a huge, I can't tell you how big a play this is. 3rd and 12, biggest play of the night, in my opinion, for Southeastern.
And here we go as Kelly is in the gun from the Bearcat 45. Looking, defenders bouncing, he gets hit as he throws it. Oh, it's almost intercepted. My goodness gracious. It was right into the hands of Trevor Williams, and he dropped it, but nonetheless, it's incomplete.
Wow. I mean, that hit Trevor Williams right on his number 1. Man.
Oh, my goodness. Brian, it was right in the numbers. Trevor Williams can't believe it. He knew he should have got it. He kind of took his hands and threw them on the field.
Yeah, man, that was a perfect pass right to Williams.
Oh. So here we go to punt this one away. We'll see if it's Austin Dunlap. He was the one that was on the schedule here to punt. This one is up on the way. It is Dunlap. This one will go. And fair caught at the 10-yard line by Sam Houston. So the fair catch is made there by the Bearcats, Kashawn Murray. And we're going to keep things right here. Bearcats leading. That was a critical drive for the Bearcat defense, holding on to that 9-point lead, 40-31, 12:44 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the Amayas Collision Center, fourth quarter. Brian, we're going to keep it right up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth.
Yeah, no question about it, Rob. That was an important stand there by the Sam Houston defense because they missed that extra point. That was huge, okay? But now Sam Houston's offense is back on the field, has a chance to put more points on the board. And, man, we're coming down to the wire. This has been a great ball game. And if we could, I'm going to finish off with some more of our great sponsors. The Woodlands Financial Group and More Insurance. Our policy is caring. And our good friends, Tim Rushing at Charlie's Used Cars. Customer satisfaction is our number 1 priority. And AB Squared Self-Storage, a local go-to self-storage facility. And Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And the Trophy Case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more.
Brian, I haven't been finding much time for exercise. I'll tell you tonight, I think I've got up and down more than I have and worked out more than I have in months up here in this broadcast booth. I may, get some of that Fat Boys Pizza and I'll be able to work it off.
Well, one thing we've seen tonight, Rob, we have seen a lot of big plays. And from both sides. I mean, Eric Smith launching the ball downfield, some great catches by Sam Houston. And then on the other side, Cole Kelly doing the same thing. I mean, we got a heck of a game on our hands. What time we start? It's 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. We're 3 hours and a half into it.
And we're, man.
And we still have 12 minutes to go on a game clock. Brian, by the way, Sam Houston, 580 total yards, 359 through the air, 358 through the air by Kelly for Southeastern Louisiana. The difference in this game has been the rushing attack by the Bearcats. 221 on the ground. Jefferson with 130 of those. Eric Schmid, the scrambling quarterback, with 69. That is making for a great season here for Sam Houston.
Well, I knew coming into this season that Eric Schmidt, I was looking forward to watching that young man play. He is very talented. I mean, you can see him. He has got wheels. He's got an arm. He's very intelligent. He can read defenses real well, and, man, he is fun to watch.
We had a Southeastern Louisiana alum sending us a message saying a former Southeastern player and alum, he said that he bet Sam Houston -6. So appreciate that. Well, it's been different here tonight. 40-31. Appreciate you joining us as the Bearcats have it here. Or beg your pardon. Yeah, it is the Bearcats here that has this. They'll start this possession, first down and 10 from their own 10. It is the 10th possession of the night. And Brian, I totally missed the last possession there for Southeastern Louisiana in my logbook. So,
well, here's what's important on this drive here. You know, this is the second down. They lost a yard there, so it's 2nd and 11. Sam Houston has to get the ball out of their end of the field.
They'll line up here with 3 receivers on the right side, stacked up like a ladder, 2 like that ladder on the left side. Schmidt all alone over the left side, has his receiver, has the first down, possibly at the 20-yard line. We'll see it. They marked him out just a yard short. The catch was made there. I believe it's Noah Smith. His jersey kind of keeps getting crumpled up. It's Noah Smith. Down there on that left side. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 1. So 3rd down and a very short one. Brian, this is a very critical offensive play here.
Yeah, no question about it. You got to win the 3rd down conversion battle for sure.
Bearcats so far tonight have taken care of business on 3rd down, 6 of 10. That's a doable number. And we've got a whistle here just for a moment as the officials are going to talk a few things over. There may have been a timeout. Coach Keeler makes his way onto the field, and he will get some sort of an explanation here from one of the officials.
Well, I'm not so sure they're not reviewing this catch or where he went out. I'm not sure.
Now they're going to call all the players in here as there is a review of some sort, I believe, going on down there on the field. Keeler immediately jumped up, and the officials are talking things over with head coach Keeler. We'll go down to Josh Criswell on the sideline. Josh, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, you know, just a really didn't see what happened right there exactly come down on the other end of the field. But, you know, really like what I'm seeing from this offense. Bearcat defense got a really big stop right there. Seems like both offenses were just trading touchdowns there for about a quarter. But Bearcat defense gets a big stop.
State takes the first charge timeout.
Up 9 with less than 12
They are not
minutes to go.
using a challenge.
Okay, so that was it. Yeah, Josh, appreciate you down the sideline. So Sam Houston not using a challenge. They were just charged with a timeout there, a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Bearcats have it. 3rd down and 1 coming up when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professional. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
To the right side, and the Bearcats will not convert on 3rd down. It was Schmidt looking for the option. He pitched it over there to Noah Smith, and great defense by the Lions. The Bearcats again will not convert. That 3rd down, it was only 3rd down and 1, Brian.
Got to give credit to Southeastern's Justin Douglas, number 27. I mean, he read that perfectly, and when Schmidt pitched that ball, he was waiting on the running back, dropped him for a loss, and now forcing Sam Houston. Matt McRobert, I mean, this is his thing. He can put you in good shape, and we need it right here.
Now the wind is still blowing in the direction against Matt McRobert's punt. So we'll see where he's at from the 5. Right toe to leather. Good punt here. As it does catch up under that wind a little bit, it will take a drop at the 41-yard line. That's about all Matt could do there with that wind just blistering in his face. We're going to keep things right here. Again, 40-31 your score, 10:56 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in this Amaya's Collision Center 4th quarter. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Brian, been a fun one so far tonight, and yet again, here's an opportunity for Southeastern Louisiana to try to put some points and get back in this one.
Well, you know what? Cole Kelly, again, we've seen him all night long, and he's a big, tall, big quarterback with a strong arm, and he can light you up downfield. It's important that the defensive backs for Sam Houston stay on their wideouts. So here we go.
Again, if you're out there tonight, we'd love to hear from you. Send us a text message. Let us know you're listening, 512-522-9105. Again, that Bearcat fan text line is open at 512-522-9105. Let us know you're out there. Big shout out to Ty Gibson, former Bearcat alum, joining us, as well as Graham McLaren. Appreciate you, Graham, and Brandy, residents here in Huntsville, Texas.
You know, Rob, it's going to be important for not only Javon Leon, but Joseph Wallace and those big guys up front to get penetration on that quarterback, Kelly, to put some pressure on him. If they give him time to throw, man, he can eat you up.
No, that's where you come up with that eat 'em up cats right there, man. Javon Leon. So we're still in a media timeout here, a TV timeout. Kelly, 28 of 45 here in this ball game, 358 yards, 3 touchdowns. Eric Schmid, though, how about Schmitty? 23 of 36, 369 yards, 2 touchdowns for Eric Schmid. It took him a while, Brian, to find the end zone through the air. He's been a running machine as well, 4 carries for 69 yards tonight. Boy, the Bearcats have just put up an offensive frenzy, but this is a style of offense that Coach Keeler likes to run.
You know what's been amazing, though, is over the last couple of years, we've watched Sam Houston become more balanced offensively. You know, it wasn't necessarily all the run and shoot where you were throwing the ball 80% of the time and running at 20%. I mean, now these guys are well-balanced, and I love it. It reminds me of old-school football.
10:56 to go. Back in action here after the TV timeout. It's 1st down and 10 for Southeastern Louisiana. They'll start this drive on their own 41-yard line. So it is great field position here for the Lions. On the right hash mark is Cole Kelly standing in the gun. Is it Cole Kelly out there? They switch things up, Brian.
Cole Kelly looks like he may be
under center. He's under center. Yeah. He sure is. And he puts his tight end, de Blasio, in motion. Handoff, though, over to the right side. Plenty of room to run here for Morgan Ellison, and Ellison may have enough for a 1st down across the 50 in Bearcat territory. He does, Brian, at the 46.
Well, man, they lined up in the I formation, and that was just a power run. He got around the corner, turned it upfield, picked up 8 yards, man. Great run.
Now, they thought he was close to that 1st down. They actually brought it back more, so it is still in Southeastern territory. 2nd down and 2 from their own 49. Kelly pump fakes once over the left side. Easy does it into the hands of C.J. Turner, and he's got the 1st down at the 46 in Bearcat territory.
Yeah, the thing about that, Turner caught that ball on his knees, so he couldn't move the ball further, but they did pick up the 1st down.
Yeah. Well, the good news, if anything, Brian, at least the clock is going to run here a little bit finally. It's something we haven't seen tonight. Brian, we are 3 hours and 36 minutes. Actually, we're now over 4 hours because we went on 30-minute pregame.
That's right.
4 hours. I don't know if we can afford to have you, Brian. Just turn off the broadcast. 1st down and 10 from the 46 over the right side, wide open. The pass to the 20, down to the 10, and finally out of bounds at the 8-yard line. A touchdown-saving tackle, but wide open down there was Ellison as the Sam Houston defense broke down, and they didn't see it on that right side.
That was a breakdown by the defense. I mean, he was all by himself, wide open. How can you let that happen?
Yeah, that's going to go down inside the red zone now for Southeastern. The clock stopped at 10 minutes straight up. 40-31 the score, with 9:56 remaining here in the ball game in this Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. Kelly in the gun, 2 receivers down to the left, has a back to his right. Delayed handoff to that back. It's Teron Jones, and Teron Jones out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Good tackle on that play by Sam Houston.
Boy, Jones is a tough runner. Did you see that? He made that corner, turned it upfield, and he had all his momentum going. Good run.
Now for the Bearcats, Joseph Wallace will head over to the sidelines. He'll get a much-deserved and much-needed breather. Quatarian Brown, the linebacker, with that tackle just a few moments ago there against Jones. Teron Jones been a force here. 2nd down and 8 for the Lions on the 10-yard line of the Bearcats. Kelly trying to avoid it. Oh, he breaks through one. Brian Kelly lowers his shoulder and back to the original line of scrimmage. Thought he was going to go down on a sack and somehow broke through 2 defenders. It's 3rd down, though, coming up.
Well, it looked like number 94, our Javon Leon, looked like he had a piece of that jersey, and that's what I'm talking about. They have to get penetration. They did on that play. They were still able to get a yard or 2 out of it, but nice penetration.
So here it is, 3rd down and 8 for Southeastern. They've got the ball on the Bearcat 10-yard line in between the hash marks. Kelly, the quarterback, in between it. 40-31, the Lions trailing with 8:30 to go. Lions. It's Kelly calling a hard 2 count and a timeout here called by head coach K.C. Keeler of the Bearcats. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Southeastern 3rd down coming up deep in Bearcat territory.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Sam in Huntsville. Well, Sam is at work in Conroe. Sam is joining us saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats," sending it in on that Bearcat fan text line at 512-522-9105. Again, that text line open, 512-522-9105. Sam, we appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Back in action here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth at Southeastern Louisiana versus the Sam Houston Bearcats. Cats leading 40-31, 8:27 to go. Brian, here it is, 3rd down for Southeastern on the 10-yard line of Sam Houston. Kelly throws. It's up. It's caught. It's a touchdown.
Wow.
Oh, man, he threw it right there in the back of the end zone with pressure in his face and found his receiver for the score. I believe it was C.J. Turner.
Got to give him credit. I mean, he hung in that pocket as long as he possibly could to give his wide receiver time to open up, and when he did, he threw an absolute bullet in there for the touchdown.
Yep. So the pass there, a 10-yard pass, a drive started back on their own 41-yard line, and here is an extra point kick attempt coming up here for Mateo Rengifo. Again, Rengifo's extra point kick is good. And Brian, as we talked about earlier, that missed extra point attempt from that Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point was missed earlier by Sam Houston. So what would have been a 3-point game is now a very critical, only a 2-point advantage for the Bearcats.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's what those extra points, that's why they're so important. I mean, it's just a chip shot. You got to knock them down every time, because when you don't, you end up in a situation like we're in now, and you're only 2 points up as opposed to 3, and a field goal potentially could win a ball game.
So again, 40-38 as we keep things right here. Bearcats trying to hold on. They've got to keep things together on the offensive end tonight, over 588 yards now. But Southeastern has found a way every time the Bearcats have found the end zone. Southeastern Louisiana, every time that the Bearcats have found the end zone, Southeastern Louisiana has found a way to respond. Josh Criswell, down to you on the field. How are things holding up down there on the field, and what's the overall atmosphere right now with the Bearcats?
Yeah, you know, the atmosphere for the Bearcats right now is they're looking for an answer on the defensive end. They got that one stop, got the ball back, but weren't able to do anything with it. And we saw right there, you know, Cole Kelly, 4th touchdown pass of the night, cutting that Bearcat lead down to 2. Right now, more than anything, the Bearcats have to get some points on the board. The way things are moving with these two offenses, over 1,000 yards on the night, you got to imagine that 2 points right here isn't going to be enough to win you this one.
Well, to your point, Josh, I'd like to see the Bearcats eat up some of this clock if they can. I mean, they haven't done it all night long, either side, but I'd like to see them eat up some clock and then get points with as little time left as possible, because you said earlier, I mean, they're answering score for score.
Yeah, Josh down there on the sidelines, appreciate you. Josh Criswell, the sports editor with the Huntsville Item. The kickoff went into the end zone just a few moments ago by Southeastern Louisiana, so the Bearcats will start here on their own 25-yard line, leading by only 2. 40-38, 8:21 to go here in this Amayas Collision Center 4th quarter. As Eric Schmid in the gun, a back behind him, 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right. Schmid calling for it a couple of times. He's going to step back up, get a little more communication. Got to hurry here as that clock ran down to 0. Did they get a timeout or not? Oh, man, Brian, it got close, and I think Keeler may have squeezed it in there. I think he may have got the attention. The officials are going to talk this over, Brian. I didn't see a flag, didn't see a penalty for a delay of game.
Delay game. On the defense.
Oh.
They did not make a timely substitution. It's 5 yards. First down.
You know, I saw that. You had a defender for Southeastern basically a slow jog to his sideline. I do not know what that young man was thinking. but it cost them.
Well, that's a heads-up play by Sam Houston. Holding on, just waiting till the time went out. So now it's 1st down and 5 for the Bearcats on their own 30 as Schmid rolls to the right. Throws, down, has a man at the 50, dodging through a defender across the 40. It's Chandler Harvin. Harvin butting heads like a bucking bronco down to the 30. And Harvin down to the 25. Did somebody bring back the rodeo in Huntsville? It was Chandler Harvin down to the 25-yard line.
What a great run after the catch there by Harvin. He took 2 or 3 shots after the catch, stood on his feet, picked up more yards. Huge play.
Oh, my goodness. Well, COVID this year has, put a halt to the rodeo. That's why I said that. Somebody bring it back instead.
Man.
How about Chandler Harvin? A little bungin' Bronco action down there. It's a First Financial Bank first down near that Moke and Moke red zone. It's 1st down and 10 for the Bearcats on the right hash mark at the 24-yard line. It's Schmid, empty backfield. Great protection here. He'll air this one up. It's Harvin again. Nope, It's incomplete. He was looking at D. Bowens, actually, and D. Bowens was incomplete at the back of the end zone.
Give credit to that offensive line for Sam Houston. They are buying Eric Schmidt enough time to look at his receivers downfield. And a quarterback has progressions. You have your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and your safety valve. And Eric Schmidt is getting plenty of time to find his receivers.
7:40 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the final frame of play. It is 2nd down and 10 for the Bearcats on the right hash mark of Southeastern Louisiana's 24. Schmid, empty backfield again, trips down to the right, 2 Bearcats to the left. Schmid tucks and runs, looking across, trying to go to the right side, and he's ankle tackled to the 25. That was a good tackle there in the backfield by Southeastern Louisiana. It was Derek Turner II, the defensive back.
Yeah, you're right, Rob. That was a big tackle there by Turner because now it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Big tackle there.
So brings up 3rd down and 11, goes into the backfield here just a little bit now. So critical 3rd down. I know I say that word, but there's no other word to describe it. Critical 3rd down here for the Bearcats. Nobody up to the left. It's all packed up on that right hash mark from the 25. Schmid in the gun as he will send Ezard in motion. Instead, Schmid's going to keep it here across the 15, finally angling his way out of bounds. I think, Brian, he got the 1st down. The line judge on the far side gave Eric Schmid the 1st down at the 12-yard line. What a run and what a play by Eric Schmid.
Check this out. Number 88, Chandler Harvin, wide receiver for Sam Houston, saw Eric Schmid running the ball. He never looked. He kept running his defender downfield. Never saw Eric Schmidt behind him. What a smart play.
Well, it's a First Financial Bank 1st down, and how about inside that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone? 40-38, Bearcats by 2, 6:39 to go on that Miller time game clock. As Schmid in the gun, he will send a man in motion. Schmid rolls to the left, spins around again. This time he can't break through a 3rd defender, though. I mean, he can work his magic, Brian, but trying to get through 3, that's pretty tough, and he goes down back to the original line of scrimmage. Good tackle again there by the Lions.
Well, I think now it's time to find He kind of sliding through the back of the end zone and go for the strike. I mean, it's 2nd down. It's a perfect opportunity to throw the ball into the end zone to try to get that touchdown.
Dalton Mayer comes over to the sideline there for Sam Houston. Schmid will back out there. 2 receivers way up to the left, 2 receivers spread out to the right. Chandler Harvin is one of them. One back behind Eric Schmid is Ramon Jefferson, who's been hot tonight. Spinning around, Eric Schmid with Ramon Jefferson trying to provide a lane, and Schmid cuts back across in between the hash marks. A little bit of a gain, though, Brian, down to around the 7-yard line. So a couple on that play. It'll bring up 3rd down and long. The Bearcats can get a 1st down at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to have seen him throw the ball in there. I mean, you're on 2nd down. You did pick up a couple of yards on that rushing play, but again, man, go for the score.
They mark it at 3rd down and 5. The Bearcats from the 7-yard line, threatening inside that Moke and Moke attorney at law red zone. Ramon Jefferson the back to the right. Schmid in the gun, claps once, gets the delivery, rotates to the right, throws, angles this one, and it's out of bounds. He was throwing a nice little angle pattern there to the right side, just below the fingertips of his intended receiver, and it's incomplete. Sam Houston's going to have to go for a field goal here, Brian.
Yeah, man. Eric Schmidt rolled out towards the Bearcat sidelines, and the receiver ran basically a little 5 to 7 yard out, and Schmidt threw it down at his feet, and man, that is just tough.
Down there to Ife Adeyi. So here is a field goal coming up for Sam Houston as Ryan Humphreys, the holder. This is a 24-yard attempt here by the Bearcats. I believe it is on its way. This one through the uprights, and this time it is good. Boy, kicker got knocked back there for the Bearcats. Get a couple of pats on the back, and that kick is good. So, Brian, it's 43-38. So if the defense can hold on here, Seth Morgan's field goal again from 24 was good. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Looking for that sweetheart of a deal on your new Ford? Then head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, where there's no bull, just good deals. Shop a huge selection of fuel-efficient Ford sedans, SUVs, and the complete lineup of Ford F-150, 250, and 350 Super Duty trucks. It's also a great time to take advantage of extra savings on all remaining 2020 models in stock. So hurry in today before they're all gone. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com. Nationwide delivery is free.
Back in action here, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Little FCS football action coming your way. Live from Huntsville, Texas at the beautiful Bauer Stadium that's under renovation right now. 43-38, Sam Houston with a 5-point advantage. It was a drive that started out on their own 25-yard line. The Bearcats, though, not able to punch it in. They were deep inside Southeastern territory, threatening there in the red zone. Could not get it in and had to resort to a 24-yard field goal from kicker Seth Morgan. Again, the score, 43-38, 5:07 to go on that Miller time game clock. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. Brian, a critical opportunity missed there by Sam Houston. You've really got to try to find a way to put that one in because, let's be honest, Southeastern Louisiana, they have found a way to score consistently here in the second half of play. They've punted it, a couple of times, but other than that, they have found a way to get in. Every time they've gotten down into the red zone also, they are 6 of 6 tonight. The Bearcats are 4 of 4, but if Southeastern can get down there, the way it's going historically tonight, you better believe that they're going to score.
Yeah, well, it's, I think they used Eric Schmidt a little bit too much on that last drive, and again, it's second down, go for the end zone. You know what I mean? But instead they ran the ball. They picked up a couple of yards, but then it forced them to throw the ball on third down. And, a shoestring type catch, man, it would have been terrific. But those are probably the hardest you can do. And it was incomplete. It forced them to kick the field goal. So you're right. Here we go. Southeastern has done a great job all evening long, and they're fixing to have their chance.
Yep, Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away for the Bearcats on that left hash mark. The kick will go from left to right from the 35. As Hearn will look over to the left side, standing out there at the 26-yard line, looks over to the left, puts up his right hand, and we are right toe to leather this kickoff on the way. Kicking into the wind, by the way. That's why these are selling short. It's fielded at the 5-yard line on the far side by Southeastern, trying to dart through defenders and finally down at the 25-yard line, just shy of that Southland logo in between the right hash marks and the numbers. So Southeastern will have it here for the 12th time tonight, trailing 43-38 with 5:01 to go.
Well, again, Rob, what's going to be important, I feel like, is this front four for Sam Houston. They've got to get penetration in on the quarterback for Southeastern. They've got to. If they give him time to throw the football, man, he's going to eat them up.
Well, looking at this passing frenzy here for Southeastern, 407 yards through the air. It's Cole trying to do it again here. Pump fakes once over center. Has his man. Has a first down at the 36. Just said it, Brian. Found his receivers wide open down there. And these receivers are able just to gut through defenders. And somehow, Brian, they can find spots to get open very quickly against a very talented secondary of Sam Houston. Don't want to downplay that secondary.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But you give Cole Kelly a great quarterback time to throw the football, and he had all day right there. He's going to find
first and 10 from his own 36, bouncing around to the left side, throws right hand. There he goes. Wide open again, has his pass over to the 30 in Bearcat territory, sliding down, and that's another first down to C.J. Turner. Not even 30 seconds gone, and once again, Kelly, with pressure behind him, able to deliver a pass to the right side into Bearcat territory.
Unbelievable. I mean, this guy's a player, no doubt about it. You got to put pressure on that quarterback.
Heading over to the sideline here for Sam Houston is Sean Mustin. Back into the game is Joseph Wallace. It's first down and 10 for Southeastern, trailing 43-38 from the Bearcat 30 on the right hash mark. Kelly in the gun. A handoff on the delay there to over to the right side to Ellison. And Ellison, really nothing to go there. Finally stopped with no gain on the play. So back to the original line of scrimmage is Morgan Ellison. .351, clock ticking. Boy, they're not wanting to move here, Brian, because they feel so confident right now that they're just going to let this clock keep running.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, look at them. They had 2 pass plays, and they're already deep in Sam Houston's territory.
Yeah, it's over 453 yards, actually right at 453 yards now for Kelly. Can you believe that? Kelly on this Bearcat 30 on 2nd down and 10. Right side has his player Austin Mitchell, and Mitchell is out of bounds at the 25-yard line. So it's a pickup of 5. So, Brian, big 3rd down here for this Bearcat defense.
Big. I mean, the biggest one of the night, right? So Southeastern cannot settle for a field goal.
Trace Mascaro heading over to the sideline. The Bearcats with 4 up front. A little bit of pressure here, but they've got to be careful because that backfield is pretty shallow, Brian. 3rd down and 5. For Southeastern from the Bearcat 25 as Kelly will step back with pressure in his face, delivers the dart to Austin Mitchell. He is stopped, though, 2 yards short of the 1st down. Had to get to the 20. He only got to the 22. So a 4th down coming up. Southeastern more than likely will go for it here, where they are 1 of 1 so far tonight. They're going to go for it. They're putting all the eggs in the basket here.
Well, it comes down to it right here. They tried to run a screen pass up the middle, and Sam Houston read it pretty good. So it looks like it's they need 2 yards. Big play.
Cole Kelly in the gun. It's 4th down and 2. The Bearcats defense trying to stop him as Southeastern is on the Cats 22. Kelly rotates to the right, finds his man. He is upended. Brian, I don't think he got it. He may have been stopped just a couple of yards short. He didn't get it, and the Bearcats defense, how about that Orange Storm, baby? Bring the thunder. It's the Orange Storm coming alive here late in the 4th.
What a play. What a play. Sam Houston's defense needed it. They got it. Unbelievable.
We've been waiting for the Orange Storm to show up tonight. They have allowed 38 points, but there was none bigger than that 4th down stop just moments ago.
I mean, stopped them just inches.
Out the media.
Oh, baby. 2:21 remaining, but Brian, there are still 3 timeouts left by the Lions. The Bearcats, even though they've got it, they will have to get 1st downs on this possession. We're going to step aside and take a break for a minute, catch our breath. We'll be right back here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shop@adams.com.
A huge 4th down stop just moments ago by the Orange Storm. Tristan McCollum and company there. Boy, I tell you, Tristan McCollum, that was one of the biggest.
That was big.
Biggest of the night, and you got to give credit there to McCollum for getting that stop. It's 1st down and 10 for the Bearcats after Southeastern not able to convert. 2:21 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Amaya's Collision Center. 4th quarter. It's 43-38 Sam Houston. It has been a long game, friends. This game started at 6 p.m. Brian and I went on the air at 4:30 p.m. We are approaching 10 o'clock Central here in East Texas in Huntsville. It has been a fun one, and we are so glad that you are joining us here on the Bearcat Sports Network. How about Coach Del Real? Said here watching the game, but listening to you fellas on the call, I finally get to experience what our Huntsville Hornet fans get to on Friday nights. Great job, fellas. Coach, Del Real, we appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. If you've got a text message, send them to us. 512-522-9105. Again, that number, 512-522-9105.
Sam Houston's defense did what they had to do. Now it's up to the offense. They've got to move the chains. They've got to pick up first downs. And here they go.
2:21 to go again in the game. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats on their own 21 on the left hash mark. It's Schmidt in the gun. One receiver to either side. Widespread here. Low snap. Schmidt, the handoff to the right side. Bouncing around is Ramon Jefferson. And Jefferson, a lot of yards coming back south, but only 2 up front, brings up 2nd down and 8.
Ramon Jefferson, what an exciting running back he is. I mean, he's not that big.
Southeastern takes their first charge timeout.
But he is certainly fun to watch run, and a lot of times what he does, Rob, obviously he lets the play develop, gets behind one of those big linemen, and picks up big yards.
Well, you know, Brian, this is what I just talked about, as there were still 3 timeouts remaining for the Lions. We're going to keep things right here, by the way. 2 remaining now. The Bearcats, really all they've got to do is get a first down. So that is kind of where the situation is. Of course, you have 25 seconds on your play clock. And so if you can get a first down, you've pretty much sealed the deal.
Well, I would not rather have anybody else than Eric Schmidt behind center or in the shotgun in this situation, because he is such a multi-talented quarterback, and he can pick up this first.
So here we go, 2nd down and 7, now on the right hash mark for the Bearcats on their own 24. Schmidt in the gun, 1 receiver to either side. He calls for it twice, has it, the handoff. No, it's Schmidt to the right side, just as Brian called it. Dives forward, I hope he stayed in bounds. He did. Thank goodness he stayed in bounds. He went out at the 26-yard line. No, Brian, did they say, come on. I thought for sure he stayed in. No, they call, of course, Southeastern called a timeout. Okay.
2nd charge timeout.
All right, so Southeastern's down to 1 timeout.
30 seconds.
Well, and Brian, here it is, 3rd down.
Oh, that's crucial.
And where are we at here? About 6 for Sam Houston. Clayton Powell joining us, saying it's a crazy game. Says that a McNeese fan, he's crying watching this game. Appreciate you, Clayton.
Yeah, we sure do. Thanks for watching and listening.
And Coach Del Real, again, sending us a message. I believe it was him also on YouTube earlier. Appreciate you. Kristen Megawan, thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
Thank you for everybody for sending your message in. Coach Del Real, thank you, sir. We appreciate that. And you're right, we got a wild ball game on our hands.
2:08 to go on the Miller time game clock. We are here in this just situation here for Sam Houston, trying to move it here on Southeastern Louisiana and get that first down. As Schmidt calls for it once, he'll rotate back to the left. He's going to throw here. Oh, he's got the first down, baby. Down to the 40-yard line. The Bearcats will slide in at the 39. How about it there? I believe, Brian, turn around, young man. It is Chandler Harvin with a big catch to bring the first down.
How about that? How about that? Chandler Harvin finds an opening in a seam downfield. Eric Schmidt hitting. First down, Sam Houston.
So 1:52 to go here in this final 4th quarter, the Amaya's Collision Center 4th quarter. And only 1 timeout remaining for Southeastern Louisiana. The Bearcats are just going to run this baby right on down. 43-38 the score.
Well, here is where you hang on to that football with both hands. And, no turnovers. Looks like Southeastern's going to burn their last.
Final charge timeout. Sam Houston State.
Sam Houston.
It's a full timeout.
So that will take us to a full timeout. And we'll take it with them, Brian. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Do you want to become a better marksman without having to waste ammo at the range? Well, bullets, blades in, concealment, and hustle have the right tool for you, the Mantis X training system. The Mantis X10 will work on handguns, rifles, shotguns, and even a bow by tracking your shot placement by using laser technology. Go on by and check it out. You'll be as amazed as they were. Bullets, blades in, concealment, located in the Timber Hill Shopping Center, right next to Harbor Freight, at 111 Interstate 45 South in Huntsville. Go on by and see them at the shop or call 936-439-6727.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams, the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 43-38, 1:30 to go on that Miller time game clock. You know, Brian, overall, there really hasn't been there's been big plays, but not a whole lot of big hits. Our hard hit sponsor this season, Nelson Ameyas Collision Center on Sycamore, we haven't had too many of those, only a couple tonight. It has really been big plays that have made up this ball game. We're talking about, Brian, I can't do math in my head, but it's 7, 8, 9, 10, over 1,200 yards, if I'm not mistaken. That is unbelievable.
Yep. Look at this.
And flags fly here as the Cats just took a knee. And we'll wait to see what this is. Keeler is pointing over to Southeastern. Boy, he just walked out there quickly and pointed to Southeastern Louisiana. I love the energy of Coach Keeler.
Well, tonight has just been, you could feel it. Again, I said it earlier, the electricity, I know we're playing at the end of February. We're playing spring football. But, man, what a great night, man. It just feels so good to be out here watching this.
Play game. On the defense, number 51, for disconcerting signals. It's a 5-yard penalty.
Yep.
First down.
Boy, we have seen some crazy calls here.
Disconcerting signals.
Yeah, disconcerting signals on that one. And that's against Southeastern Louisiana. So maybe what they're trying to do is they're trying to make the Bearcats jump. I mean, you can't be down there calling, hey, you can't do that.
Nope, can't do it.
So here we go, first down at 5 now for the Bearcats, 1:30 to go. And a handoff goes here to Ramon Jefferson. He's had a heck of a game. Jefferson diving down back to the original line of scrimmage. And Southeastern should take their remaining timeout here. They have one remaining, Brian, and they have not taken it yet. I'm not sure. Oh, now they took it. So they took the timeout. Brian, we're going to leave it right here. Again, 43-38.
Third and final charge timeout, Southeastern Louisiana. It's a full timeout.
Yeah, so again, 43-38 your score. Bearcats up front. The Lions, boy, it has been just a tremendous game. 462 yards for Cole Kelly. 36 of 53. 4 touchdown numbers. Boy, somebody's been playing a video game tonight.
Well, look at Eric Schmidt. 428 yards.
25 of 40 for Schmidt. How about Ramon Jefferson? Where did he come from this season? 11 carries, 132 yards.
Unbelievable. You're talking almost 900 yards passing.
Only 74 yards on the ground as the Orange Storm has found a way to put a stop to the rush. And, we saw it last year. A lot of games under 100 yards, and it's picked right back up. Here we go, 2nd down and 5 for the Cats. In motion, Ife Adeyi from right to left. Instead, it's a fake handoff. It goes over, and it's to Jefferson, and Jefferson fumbles his way forward. It isn't fumble. I want to say he kind of fledges his way forward, falls down, and gets the first down. I got to be careful. I don't want to say fumbled his way forward. He did not fumble. Stumbled is what I was looking for. Stumbled his way forward for the First Financial Bank first down, and that should be enough for the Bearcats to kneel it down. Oh, man, what a fun one here tonight.
What a game. How about that?
Have a friend saying great game, great call, listening and watching high in the Rockies of Colorado, Sanders Hickey. Appreciate you, Sanders. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Sanders.
The Bearcats will take a final knee here. They may have to take one more on first down. It's Eric Schmid. And Schmid will have to take just one more as there's about a 2-second differential on that play clock and the game clock.
Well, what was amazing? Sam Houston's ranked 17 overall. Southeastern's ranked 18 overall. And, boy, you talking about a tight ball game. What a great way to start your season.
A lot of fun happening out there. You saw Noah Smith getting a little pat. He'll stand back to protect the ball, of course, here. And the Cats will take a final kneel of the night. Sam Houston will start this season on this crazy season at 1-0. Taking on a very tough Southeastern Louisiana Lion team as we tick down to 3-2-1. Stay with us. We'll have post-game. We'll talk to Josh Criswell. Unfortunately, no interviews here this season due to COVID, but that will do it. We'll be back in a moment as we will start the post-game wrap-up. That's coming up right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
New Year's and new deals. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. And as we bring in the new year, we're making new deals. Like a Buick Encore GX and get $4,250 purchase allowance. Or a GMC Acadia and get $4,750 purchase allowance. If you need a heavy-duty truck, we've got them coming in daily. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, where we are home of the bottom line. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. GMC is professional grade.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network post-game show. Now let's get back to the Dos Equis Broadcast Center with Rob and Brian.
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams. A fun one here tonight in Huntsville, Texas at Bowers as Sam Houston defeating Southeastern Louisiana 43-38. We'll go ahead and bring Josh Criswell right in here on postgame. Josh, what a game tonight. Over 1,200, maybe 1,300 total yards of offense. I can't add that quick in my head, but my goodness, Sam Houston, 672 of those. Your thoughts on this one? What a game for the Bearcats.
I mean, I think the Bearcats proved that they have one of, if not the most electric offense in the entire FCS. You know, they have about 3 or 4 weapons that can take it to the house on any given play. But I think the thing that really impressed me in a second half where Sam Houston didn't really have an answer for that Southeastern Louisiana passing attack, they came up big on 4th and 2, 1,200 total yards in this game, but Southeastern Louisiana couldn't get to when it mattered most, and the Bearcats come out with the victory.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. It's, at any given point, Eric Schmidt and company, I feel like, can put it in the end zone, just like you were saying. And, you know, when they had to get that first down, they got it. And if Eric Schmidt has to run the ball to pick it up, or if he hands it off, or if he has to throw it, I'm glad he's back there. He looks great. He's healthy. And, man, what a great game to start this season.
Absolutely. I mean, I love what we saw from the offense. Defense, obviously, a little bit of room to improve there after a night where they gave up so many yards. But you got to love what you saw from that offense, especially the way they're able to share the ball in the passing game. I mean, we had 5 or 6 guys that I felt like kept getting regular touches throughout the game, and that's going to be huge. I mean, there's going to be a lot of adversity this season. You've got to be able to spread it out to as many playmakers as you can.
Josh, how about that swinging gate? They lined up the second time. The first time they tried to do it right before the half or right before the quarter change, they weren't able to use it. They brought it out again, and they had one-on-one coverage, and it worked. What do you think about that?
You know, it's an interesting one. Not all the fans love it, but it's a play that helps you exploit mismatches. And whenever you have the playmakers that Sam Houston does, you got to make mismatches wherever you can. We saw it tonight, 4 or 5, 6 plays over 50 yards. So, I mean, they know how to get these guys in space, and they know how to make some plays.
All right, well, Josh, appreciate you down on the sidelines. Unfortunately, won't be able to get interviews this season with coaches and players. But overall, what a game tonight as Josh Criswell down there of the Huntsville Item. We're going to step aside. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about this one in our post-game wrap-up. Stay with us. The Bearcats victorious tonight, 43-38 in over 4.5 hours of broadcasting. We'll be back here in just a few moments on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Dr. Josh Heiler is accepting new patients. Here's what you need to know if you're looking. Dr. Heiler likes to provide the knowledge you need to make a good decision on any treatment ever. And he promises that your visit to his office will be personalized, clear, and positive every time and every person, start to finish. The front office staff is amazing and caring, and he has efficient, compassionate dental assistants. They know the dentist office isn't your favorite place, but it might be if you walk out with an improved smile. Dr. Josh Heiler, 295-5437, 295-5437.
Bearcats post-game wrap-up continues here on 101.7 KSAM, the Bearcat Sports Network. To all of you maybe exiting Bowers and heading back to your home destinations, maybe some of you going out to get something to eat late tonight. Brian, I don't know if anything is open this late at night, man.
Let's hope it is, because that's our game plan.
Yeah, 43-38, your final here is number 17, Sam Houston, defeating number 18, Southeastern Louisiana, the Lions. Let's quickly look over some final stats here tonight on the team side. 672 yards for the Bearcats. Brian, 672 yards. I don't want to just glance over that. That's tremendous.
No, it's incredible. I mean, just look at some of those, look total yardage offensively, man. I mean, you see that in a couple of 3 games, not one. So what a performance by both teams, really. I mean, it was touchdown for touchdown. And, Sam Houston got that break on that 4th down. Man, what a defensive stance to stop them short. And, man, what an amazing game.
428 passing yards, all of them from Eric Schmid. We'll go over his numbers in complete here in just a minute. 244 yards. That's the way to eat them up, Cats, tonight on the turf. 9 penalties for 80 yards. That's one area that the Bearcats have struggled with over the years and definitely are going to try to continue to clean that up. 26 first downs, 8 of 14 on 3rd down. Not a bad conversion rate. They took care of it tonight here. They did not attempt any conversions on 4th downs. They ran 71 plays. Keeler will tell you they try to get as close to 100 as they can, between 80 and 100 plays. Tonight, 71 plays. So just a little bit shy of that where they really want to be. They averaged 9.5 a play. But how about this? Over 17 yards per completion, 8 yards per rush on the ground. The Bearcats, a perfect 4-4 in the red zone. They had the possession for 26 minutes in this ball game. 3 of those sacks from that Reader's Kung Fu Sansu Sack City taking care of business there. For the Southeastern Louisiana Lions, 536 total yards, 462 through the air. It was a great night for Cole Kelly, the quarterback, 36 of 53, 462 yards, 4 touchdowns. Brian, normally with those kind of numbers, you get a victory.
Yeah, no doubt. You don't think you're going to come up short with those kind of numbers, but, unfortunately for them, it happened. And, again, Rob, this is with everything that's gone on this past year and all the diversity and just incredible things. To have a ball game tonight, man, was such a great thrill, and, man, I was glad I was a part of it.
How about that Orange Storm defense? It took us till the 4th quarter to say it because it had been a battle. We're going to give them credit where we can, but it was a battle. A lot of points were scored, but this is a great Southeastern Louisiana team. But that Orange Storm defense, it was Tristan McCollum with a huge stop on 4th down that protected the victory.
Well, that was huge. And then think about the play where he didn't have possession of the football, the pass play, and Sam Houston got the ball back. That was a big play. And, there were so many big plays on offense. There wasn't a lot of clock being chewed up on some of those big pass plays. But, man, what a game.
Finally, 74 yards on the ground. That is where that Orange Storm defense taking care of business. Only 74 rushing yards for Southeastern Louisiana. They had 10 penalties for 81 yards, 27 first downs. They were 8 of 17 on 3rd down, so they fared pretty well as well. They were also 1 of 2 on 4th down. We just mentioned that critical one, though, that really ended up being the game there for Sam Houston. 83 total plays for the Lions. They averaged 6.5, 12 and almost 13 through the air per completion, only 2.5 per rush, and they had the ball a lot longer, 33 minutes. But how about their effort in the red zone? 6 of 6. That's a good night for Southeastern Louisiana or any team.
Oh, no question about it. You got Cole Kelly, 6'7", 260. I mean, this guy's a monster. And, man, he played a great ball game. And typically you play like that, you're going to win the ball game. But you run into Sam Houston, and Sam Houston's a great ball club too. So, it was an exciting game tonight. I was glad to see, some of Coach Keeler's keys to victory, Sam Houston did. They tried to play a clean ball game, but, again, it's been so long since they even played a competitive football game. So there were some penalties and some things like that. But overall, I was very impressed. I think the defense can do a little bit, better in the backfield. But overall, man, what a great game.
Well, the final player stats, we're not going to go over every single one of them, obviously, but Eric Schmid finished 25 of 40 through the air, 428 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. A couple of them were close, but he was able to thread the needle on several plays. It's great to see Eric Schmid fully healthy. He is going to be a force here in the FCS, not just with Sam Houston in the Southland Conference, but I think there's something great on the horizon here for the Bearcats this season. Ramon Jefferson on the rushing end. How about this young man? Where did he come from, Brian? 12 carries, 139 yards. Eat 'em up, big boy. 1 touchdown. He had that long 59-yarder averaged over a first down at 11 and a half per carry.
Boy, he is fun to watch run the ball, isn't he? I mean, he's very fast, but he looks like he's got vision. He sees the holes. He lets plays develop. He finds those holes and exploits them, picks up good yardage. And not only that, Rob, but when he gets hit once, he stays on his feet. And he's able to get yards after initial contact. And, man, where did he come from? But I'm glad he's here. Great night for him.
Well, keep in mind, too, Donovan Williams is out for this game and then, of course, the next game. So he'll be back on our third game, and that's just one more piece of the pie that's going to – I mean, it's already filling. How much more can you put on that pie? I don't know, man. Put that meringue all the way to the top, and let's eat as much as we can.
No doubt.
Donovan Williams will be back, and that's just going to continue to add to this offensive arsenal that Josh Criswell talked about just earlier. Eric Schmid, how about his mobility out there as a quarterback? 9 carries for 88 yards on the ground for him. He had a 50-yard run there, but fumbled it at the end. That was a tough break. Noah Smith, 5 carries for 11 yards. On the receiving end of things tonight, Chandler Harvin, we knew that we were going to see great wide receiver core return here to Sam Houston. Chandler Harvin, 7 receptions for 118 yards, no touchdowns, but he was targeted 11 times. Just a great opportunity tonight for Harvin to have a breakout. He did. Jacaz Ezzard, 3 receptions, 97 yards. Where did he come from? Well, he's here, and he's making an impact. And then Ife Adey, another fun one out there to watch last year. He's picking up right where he left off. 3 receptions, 87 yards, also had a touchdown tonight. For Southeastern Louisiana, we talked about Cole Kelly, the quarterback, 36 of 53, 462 yards, 4 touchdowns. Their rushing, it really wasn't there tonight. Ellison with 12 carries and 29. And then Turner, though, boy, they had 2 receivers in over 100 yards. In fact, it was Turner. We mentioned C.J. Turner's name quite a bit tonight, Brian. 11 receptions, 150 yards. And then, of course, Austin Mitchell with 10 receptions and 142 yards here tonight. So the Bearcats taking care of business on the defensive side. Tristan McCollum was unbelievable. 10 tackles tonight for Tristan McCollum.
Unreal.
Man, he is putting up the juice early here, bringing that orange storm, Brian.
Those McCollum brothers, I mean, we've been talking about those guys for a couple of years now, and, man, they're unbelievable. I mean, I am so glad they're in that backfield. Those guys are incredible athletes. Can read wideouts, what they're doing, jump passes. They do all kinds of things, and they'll lay a hit on you as well. So it's exciting to see those guys.
Brian, up next for Sam Houston, we got to go all the way to March the 13th, so we're going to be off for a while. I say we're going to be off. I mean, we still got basketball, baseball coming up. In fact, we got a baseball game tomorrow at noon, but coming up for next for this Bearcat team, they'll get a couple of weeks off. That's the way it's going to work, 2 on, 2 off due to COVID, and it'll be Nichols here back at Bowers. Nichols, by the way, wiping out Lamar tonight 55-0. That's going to be a very tough team. They were predicted to finish pretty top here in the Southland.
Yeah, folks, don't miss that ball game. That is going to be a crazy ball game. Nichols is off to a great start. They're, perennial powerhouse. It's going to be a good game.
It's kind of strange to see spring football schedule here, but
right.
March the 10th will be at Lamar, and then in April, 3 games. That University of Incarnate Word game was supposed to be last Saturday. It got pushed back until the end of the season now due to the winter storm that happened here in in East Texas. In fact, all of Texas. At one point, Brian, 254 all counties were under a winter storm warning.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
I saw you put that up there.
35 Buc-ee's. 35 Buc-ee's in the state of Texas was on, and 2,500 barbecue joints, but
Unreal.
We're looking forward to it. Friends, we appreciate you joining us. Brian, before we go, just quick final thoughts as we wrap up here tonight.
What an exciting night. I mean, we're playing football in February. You know what? I'm just glad we are playing football. And Sam Houston came out, and they did what they had to do, won the ball game, and they're off to a great start.
A lot of friends joining us. Appreciate Brian Carroll, Benny Cole, Billy Martin. Thank you guys, Johnny Holder, and so many more that were a fun part of this broadcast, an interactive broadcast, something new that we want to bring to the fans.
Yep.
We want you to know that we hear you and that we are are super excited to bring you Bearcat football action right here on the Bearcat Sports Network from in the booth. From the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Again, thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. Couldn't do it without you. There's still a few opportunities remaining. If you're interested, you can call me directly at 512-966-4710. We still have our pregame, starting lineup, and postgame wrap-up opportunities available. Very affordable. 5 games remaining. Take advantage of them now if you're out there and you'd like to get your business heard. A lot of promotion, a lot of value. Again, 512-966-4710. I can get that taken care of for you. Brian, fun one, man. Looking forward. 2 weeks off, and then it's Nichols. It's going to be a tough one. We got to get ready for that.
Yeah, no question about it. Like I said just a bit ago, Nichols is tough. They're typically a tough football team, and don't miss it, folks. It will be a barn burner, and I look forward to seeing you guys in 2 weeks.
Jordan Smith back at the KSAM studios doing great work. How about Nathan Height as a fan operating our scoreboard from his cell phone? That's how we do it in a COVID era. Thank you to Nathan and his wonderful wife for being here tonight in the stands. They got tickets like a fan, and he ran it from his phone, so that's the way we made it happen with that in the booth broadcast scoreboard. Again, want to thank Jordan Smith and everyone at KSAM, Steve Ricks, Dave Donahue, our general manager, Glenn Edwards, so many wonderful components that help to make all of this coverage possible. Even our sales guys, William Franz, that dude is tremendous. He has just really been a rock star in helping to make this coverage possible through all of his efforts, and Laura and everybody back at KSAM. Couldn't do it without him. And also, of course, last but certainly not least, Ben Reichard and Jason Barfield. We talked about them earlier. They have been working through so much this season. And Bobby Williams, Coach Williams, it's just tremendous what the university has been able to do and what they've been able to pull off during a COVID year.
No question about it. I mean, there's not enough things that can go around for those guys. What an amazing job putting this all together. The logistics of it all is unreal, and pulled it off. What a good time.
Bearcats may move into top 10 on that FCS stats poll. We'll keep you updated with it. Again, Sam Houston victorious tonight here to open this rare spring football season, 43-38 over Southeastern Louisiana. Friends, as I end every single broadcast, I want to remind you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We truly need each other. Provide a word of encouragement. Please lend a hand of support. Somebody out there tonight needs you. Good night and God bless from Huntsville, Texas.
AB Square Self-Storage is your local go-to.